I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money. Hello, everybody. It's Dark Side Phil. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill. Stupid fucking trolls, man. I just want to chill. I rock back and forth on the X and Y axis. Tip me so I could catch up on back taxes, making large stacks, refunding chargebacks, and my laugh sounds like act. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money. I want to have chill streams. No Detractor memes. Bathroom breaks. Playing WWE. Relaxing chill session of Street Fighter 3. Like I'm getting my vibe back from 2017. 50 bitch here. 50 bitch there. 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here. 50 bitch there. 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. I'm the one who just filed for bankruptcy. I'm the one who didn't pay my taxes. I'm the one. Me. I'm the one who masturbated in front of children. I'm the one who got 4th place at Evo. I'm the one with a 10-year legacy. I'm the one. Me. 50 bitch here. 50 bitch there. 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here. 50 bitch there. 50 bit bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. The electric bill, the internet bill, the condo fees, my mortgage, my taxes, my back taxes, my current taxes, my state taxes, my federal taxes, my tax attorney, my tax guy, my tax accountant, my bankruptcy lawyer, all of my credit cards, my new setup, and a new laptop, PS5, gin, bowl of ramen,
Not a mistake. Get ready to go. Let's go. Yes, your children. Yes, your children. If you have any that you can spare, I would ask if you could just consider it. If you can't, or if you're not feeling like it, that's okay. I don't want you to feel like you're being pressured. For me, the proceeds would go to the DC Children's Hospital. So, but how y'all doing today? Guess what? Oh boy, I subbed this whole thing to kind of do like a LSBs to do a kind of a weekend review, and I was like thinking, you know what? I don't restream nearly as much as I used to, so that might be a thing for me to do. And, just kind of. And then what does he do? He goes and does some crazy ass shit, like do it like an hour and a half of overtime for fucking Alan Wake. Like, holy shit. Anyway, I got some clips, I got some stuff, and let's take a look at them. Actually, the first one I really want to look at, though, is actually going to be... Where did I put that? Ah. There we go. Here's the first thing we're going to take a look at, which is the suggestion box from Monday. So let me... Boop. There we go. We're going to take a look at the suggestion box from Monday real quick and take a look at how insane this motherfucker has become. I'll do it later. Oh, no, that's fine. That's cool. That's cool, Sins. Thank you. Thank you. Even if you're considering it, thank you. All right. Oh, it's on 2. Let's put him to 1.5. Wait. Hold on. The fuck? Dave's supposed to be silent. No, he shouldn't be silent. Oh. You know why? He shouldn't be silent. But he is, because the fact is that I did something stupid. Give me a moment. I put it on the wrong thing and you wouldn't be able to hear him. He's in the wrong browser. That's why. So, bloop. And...
One day I'd like to play 12 when time permits. Thanks. One day T7 original month. Okay.
Let's do that.
Okay.
Hey, hey, Plant Thunder, how you doing? All right. Nice. Chat. What's going on?
All right, ready? So we're gonna start right at the beginning. I'm actually going in order of submissions here. I remember during your playthrough of Final Fantasy VII Original last year, you said there's a possibility you would give Final Fantasy VIII another chance. I love your Final Fantasy playthroughs. I hope you'll do that eventually, and also play Final Fantasy 12 because you never played it on stream. Yeah. There's no response there. Yeah. One day I'd like to play 8. One day I'd like to play 12, when time permits. Thanks.
Wow. You know, all you guys do is, yeah, when time permits, I'll do that. It's like, God, even when it's like something, oh yeah, I hope you have time to do this. It's like, he still acts like such a dick.
Now that you have a mini gaming PC, I hope we'll have PC exclusives in rotation. For example, there's a 90s point-and-click adventure game that was called Toonstruck. It starred Christopher Lloyd as a cartoonist trapped in the world of Zart, kind of like Comic Zone on Genesis. Tim Curry voices the animated villain of the story. Okay, the game sounds familiar, but I've certainly never played it. And again, yeah, I would consider it. I do have a mini PC. It seemed to work well when I played Chrono Trigger, although we didn't get to use it for the Halloween Marathon and test it to see if that Phasmophobia, how it would run on there. You know, it kind of sucks because that was going to be like a good opportunity to actually test it and see.
Yeah, from what I heard, he went insane this week.
Right? So it is what it is. But yeah, in the future, I would consider it, I guess. Again, these game suggestions, I get it. Okay, here's a game suggestion. Okay, sure, I guess. Like, I don't know how to respond to it. Obviously, we can't do it now. It's going to be based on requests in the future when we actually have downtime. And now's not the time for that, so I can't really say, yeah, let's play it right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the weirdest thing is he's reading the suggestions for game requests instead of the actual suggestions in the suggestion box.
Can we get a tips goal to do a 70s style half-open button-up shirt with Vaseline on your chest for $125? I do that all the time already. Play Baldur's Gate 3 when you're done with Star.
Yeah, look at this. He just immediately dismissed that one. It's like, yeah, it's a joke one, but then don't read it. Like, this is obvious. This is the first time. Monday was the first time he ever read any of these.
Starfield. I've already had 5 zillion people this year say that I should play Baldur's Gate 3. Listen, my apprehensions with Baldur's Gate 3 remain exactly the same as the first day when someone said I should play it. We already...
Wow, look at him rock back and forth on that X and Y axis. I've been... Predator, I'm doing fine. This is the thing. Baldur's Gate 3 is kind of considered to be on a lot of people's Game of the Year thing. So him not playing it, it's kind of why a lot of people want it to be. Yeah. Well, what he really wants there is some little thing that he could do, some like tiny little request that he could do that would have basically, yeah. How hard he refuses to read non-game suggestions. Yeah, oh no. It's like, yeah.
I played Divinity Original Sin 2 and it didn't work, all right? And it's the same style of game. It's not identical.
He's bringing up Divinity Original Sin 2. Yeah, it's like, Phil, like, here's the biggest thing about this. It's like, he talks about, oh, I don't know if I want to be able to play this game or not. But the fact is that this is the kind of thing that if somebody wants you to play it, maybe they'll support it. But the fact is that he's so apprehensive of playing any game where it might have to be on a PC and stuff like that. And any game that isn't immediately AAA exactly in his wheelhouse, he doesn't want to touch it because, well, I don't know, I might not be able to get money, doob. And what's the thing? If I remember, Divinity Original Sin 2 was making money. It's just he didn't like it. And I believe that was the one where he just didn't like it and he decided to end it.
But it's the same style of game. It's a RPG with insane amounts of narrative, slow-paced, right? The combat is slow-paced. You know, and as much as you guys feel like an immersive RPG would make a great playthrough, all right, I look at it and I'm like, you can tell this is the kind of game made for a very dedicated gamer who's going to sit around playing that game nearly nonstop for a month on end, immersing themselves in the world. This game, I don't know how that game would work with my schedule. I'm a variety streamer. I don't just play
and if you want to say, oh, you don't just
one game constantly. I play 3-4 games. I have multiple.
Okay, here's the thing about this, Phil. Earlier in this year, you were playing non-stop RPGs. You were playing things like Hogwarts Legacy, an RPG, basically, which that was an RPG. You were playing Oblivion. Hell, you're playing Starfield. You were playing all these things. Hell, your fans actually asked you to play Tears of the Kingdom the same way that you play a Bethesda RPG, and you were just like, huh? Duh. Like, fucking hell, dude. Like, you do know what that means. We know what that means. We know that what you're doing here. Like, I get what you're doing. I get it. Hold on one sec. I need to get one thing real quick. Boop. Need to pull that out. I'm gonna...
multiplayer games in the mix. I juggle everything around so that there's variety and there's a little something for everyone.
He doesn't want to even do any of this stuff, but it's like, this is the stuff that's going to help him.
People who love the game told me to stop playing it. That it was so boring at that point because I wasn't having enough time to dedicate to play it. So that is my apprehension with Baldur's Gate 3. And I think the problem here is, can I be honest? Let me be honest with everybody here, with my opinion here. Here's what I think the problem is, all right?
Oh, that snort.
A variety streamer, everyone expects you to play every good game, okay? Excuse me, and that's just the truth. It seems like everyone expects you to play every good game. I cannot play every good game. It's not possible. There's too many games. There's too many formats of games. There's too many ways and avenues to play games. Games are so lengthy that there's just no way that I can do it. Right? For every good game that I play, I end up missing a good game. You get that, right? Like, I played Lies of P, and I played it not expecting much. It was insanely outstanding, right? And because I played Lies of P, essentially I wasn't really motivated to play the Lords of the Fallen, and that's why I'm not playing the Lords of the Fallen. You see? I'm not saying I'm not playing it ever. I'm saying that's why I'm not playing it now. If I hadn't played Lies of P and skipped it, then maybe I would have been more in line and say, okay, let's do Lords of the Fallen, because I didn't really do the Soulsborne style game with Lies of P. Do you see?
There we go.
That's basically the...
You're waiting for This Is How You Don't Play Mario Wonder. I will try to do that. It's gonna take a minute. I'm
just gonna make sure that you don't talk to me.
Oh.
So, you know, BITW awesome. I'm just gonna time you out, and if you continue to spout nonsense.
Factor in DSP here works playing game 7 hours and elsewhere free time for fit 17 hours. Oh, BITW awesome really actually did kind of wow.
I'm just gonna make sure that you don't talk in the chat ever again, because I really had it. Your nonsense, saying dumb shit here. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, like, why am I toxic? With Baldur's Gate 3, as everyone knows, it's an insanely time-consuming, really large time investment needed game, and that's fine. Again, I respect the game. For people who played it and enjoyed it, good for you. I just don't think it's the kind of game that's going to work for me. I feel it's going to be another situation where we start it, and the first 10-20 hours, people are interested, and then they all get bored. And then people stop showing up, they stop engaging, they stop supporting, they're tired with the game. But here I am, I played 20 hours into an 80-hour game, and people, and now, well, aren't you going to keep playing it? Well, where's everyone? People are already done with this game, you know? And it's not representative of the game, it's the style of game, the kind of content that I do. It's hard to even maintain.
Giddy how tilted he gets from the lack of tip during Bing Bing Wahoo! Yes!
And yeah, the attendance, the engagement has fallen off for these playthroughs. Why? Because games are also damn long these days.
No, it's not. The games aren't long. Like, Mario Wonder is not a long game. You could get through it pretty quickly. Phil, it's you are taking forever in doing that. You have stalled. You've turned stalling into a fucking art form. I am literally impressed in how much he can just stall in playing these games and just be like, no, I'm just gonna keep stalling and stalling and stalling. Like, god damn it, dude.
Games back in the day when I started on YouTube 10, 15 years ago, on average, were 10, 15 hours long tops. Tops. Now most games are 20, 30, 40 hours long. That's very hard to get an audience to engage that long. And now you're expecting me to play an 80+ hour RPG while I'm juggling other projects as well, because
Phil, the fact is that what they want you to actually start playing some of these things. You have basically just gone so slow. Like this year, I'm wondering if you beat 25 games. 25 current games. The fact is that one of the games of the year you just skipped because you're just like, I can't do it, dude. This is one of the reasons that there are people who want Baldur's Gate 3 to win Game of the Year. So it's something he didn't even play. Because let's say it's Zelda. Let's say Zelda wins. He's gonna bitch and moan about Zelda winning because the fact is he was so toxic about that game. Because guess what? Zelda basically wouldn't hold your fucking hand.
I don't just play one game at a time. You know what I mean?
All these things about Variety Streamer is his fault.
You have to understand where I'm coming from. You have to.
Yeah.
Okay?
It's because of his gameplay looking at the menu. Yeah.
Don't know how on earth I would play Baldur's Gate 3 with how long it is and the kind of content I put out. We've tried this with other games. It doesn't work. So if you have a track record and you've seen in history that this kind of stuff doesn't work, then why would you keep trying? Right? I get it. A lot of you like Baldur's Gate 3 and you like seeing me play the best games of the year. Gotcha. But it doesn't fit my format. It doesn't fit the content I play. So how could I play it and why would I bother? Why would I waste everyone's time, including mine? So there's no way that I could do it right now anyway. But, maybe long term, but I just don't see it happening, being honest. It's not a casualized RPG by any means.
Yeah, casualized RPG. You see, that's the problem with him, is that certain RPGs he doesn't like. He basically made it so because he doesn't like things like, this, he doesn't like this RPG, he doesn't like that RPG, and all this other kind of stuff. He whined about how short Sonic Superstars is. How can he go nowadays long games? Really, the fact is all it is if a game is too short. Yeah, the whole thing of casualized RPGs, he wants something that will basically, he doesn't have to do any of the number shit that RPGs have to do. Like it would be like Baldur's Gate 3 is very much like D&D, and there's no way he's going to be able to play D&D.
So there you go. All right, continuing on. Have you ever thought of doing something akin to a sub Saturday like other streamers where you basically play inexpensive indie stream games that your members pick and you switch games every 30 minutes to an hour to a new game? I apologize if it's been asked before, and I apologize if you've done it and tried this before it didn't stick. I'm unaware since I'm kind of new here, and I love and enjoy all of your content that I do, and again, I'm sorry if I'm ignorant. Much love to you and your family. I don't know.
Go fuck yourself, Phil. Look at how fast he's I know I'm at 1.5. I'm going to have to go to normal for that one. Let's go back to normal, and let's...
I don't really understand. So there's no way that I could do it right now anyway. But, maybe long term, but I just don't see it happening, being honest. It's not a casualized RPG by any means. So there you go. Alright, continuing on. Have you ever thought of doing something akin to a sub Saturday like other streamers where you basically play inexpensive indie stream games that your members pick and you switch games every 30 minutes to an hour to a new game? I apologize if this has been asked before, and I apologize if you've done it and tried this before it didn't stick. I'm unaware since I'm kind of new here, and I love and enjoy all of your content that I do, and again, I'm sorry if I'm ignorant. Much love to you and your family. I don't know.
Why did he speed that? Why did he speed through that shit? That's the thing. I don't get why he decided he wanted to speed through it. Like, that made no goddamn sense. Actually, no, it does make a lot of sense. What Phil wanted to do is he wants to speed through it because he doesn't want to do... A sub Saturday or a supporter Saturday or a membership Monday is something that he could do so well. Like, he's got the Jackbox party pack. Why doesn't he do members get to get this code? This is where you could have a Discord, a super secret Discord. Members get and basically the members would be able to get the codes to go to play the games with Phil during membership Mondays. Yeah, he saw the paragraph, he didn't think he was going to like it, but this is honestly one of the biggest things that he could do.
Well, I don't really understand. I don't really understand the concept of this, all right?
See, and this is him being willful. This is him being completely willfully ignorant of the whole thing. What this person is saying isn't to do things exclusively for members, but to give members and Twitch subscribers and all that perks. So let's say you have you've got this, you do membership Mondays. Okay, all the members get to go into a secret member Discord. DSP types in the there. He types in the thing there. He goes in. He does that, and then they can play Jackbox games. I think that would actually be a good thing for him. So he won't do it. Yeah, he doesn't understand that, but yeah, everything Jade said he could easily translate.
So if you guys can explain it to me in the chat, I have the chat right here in front of me. What is this whole sub Saturday, sub Sunday? What is the...
Like, look at this. How is he unable to understand the fact is, it's a sub Saturday, a sub Monday, a membership, a sub Sunday, or a members Monday. It's all about giving back to your members. It's giving something. There's a ton of people, I know, there's a ton of folks who they'll do is like once a month or so, or maybe once a week or once a month. They will do something with the members. Hell, Mario Kart Monday. Like, hell, I mean, look at this. People like, William the Alchemist and Lee will sometimes do Mario Kart streams where it's like, oh yeah, and people get in. So it would be, let's say Ann Lee decided to do a Mario Kart stream, and it would be only people who are subbed to twitch.tv/Ann Lee would be able to join in the room. It's something like that, and that honestly is a really good thing because it gives your supporters a reward. Say, yes, thank you, let's do something fun together. I hate hearing this, make no sense. I don't get from people they mean I don't like. Yeah, that's the thing. He doesn't like it, so he wants other people to say it so that he can try to twist everything.
The premise of this, because to me, when I hear that sub Saturday, sub Sunday, it sounds like, so we're doing a special stream where we're trying to get people to subscribe to the channel. But when you say sub, you're probably talking Twitch. You're probably talking...
Look at this. He is semanticing this whole thing. Yes, a lot of them are on Twitch, and they're called sub. It's sub Saturday, sub Sunday, or member. Just call it membership Monday, and he can't understand that. Like, this is why I'm gonna say this. Where's my Mario Kart sub appreciation? Oh, Plantanturo. Like, believe me, I'll one day we'll do that. My work schedule is such that I have been like certain parts of the day I literally come home, sleep, then go back to work. I'm like, it's pretty bad. But getting a new job soon, so hopefully I'll be on a better schedule and be able to do more content. I would like to do that, but we'll see. I don't want to guarantee something and not deliver, but I would try. But I do have, obligations, things like that. So let's see.
Become a paid subscriber. So maybe for me, it would be like Member Mondays or something like that, right? But I just don't understand the premise of it. Like this.
And this is the thing about, thank you, Plantandura. Yeah, sleep, eat, work. Yeah, there's a couple days and it gets to you after a while. But the thing I love about him doing this is that he can't understand the idea that it's not exclusively for his members or his subs. It is so that they can have something that, a thank you for them doing this. He can't get that.
This person is saying the premise is you or your members pick inexpensive indie Steam games and you switch games every 30 minutes. Like, huh?
Yeah, I love the fact that this is an actually good... One of his dents actually made a good idea, gave a good suggestion for something that could help him. And hell, you could do... Like, remember when he said, he would play with members on Halo Infinite and Call of Duty, and that never happened. Like, he doesn't understand that what his perks for memberships are so basic that he needs to do more to be able to keep them. And he can't figure that out.
So I'm being told this would be a stream only available to paid subscribers. So...
No, that is not true. That is not... He found somebody who said that so that he could then latch onto that. Shoot, let me take some of these ideas if Dave don't want. Like, dude, yeah, like look at play a bunch of small games back to back. King Be Cruel. Friday, what the fuck? Cigarette Fridays? Holy shit. Okay, I want to know this. How did King Be Cruel get away with that? Like, for somebody who wants to talk about how positive they are and how they're not the king of hate, he just literally let Fag Fridays be a thing. What the fuck? Hey, it's the Dwight Races here. Yay! I mean, it looks at this. He's immediately going and taking off what someone says. This is...
It would be members only stream here, Member Monday only stream on YouTube. Okay?
Ooh, Sarah Barclay with the thing of, you tell us you can't play Baldur's Gate 3 because it's too long, but I'm sure you'll replay yet another 100+ hour long Bethesda RPG for the millionth time. Ooh. Yeah, like that's the thing. I'm like, it really is showing that either he doesn't have mods or it's like, yeah, that shit, if he wasn't the king of hate, how did that get through? A mod should have stopped that down, but oh boy, no, he decided, nope, okay. But this is the thing. Like, all he's doing is he's trying to find ways of getting around doing any suggestions. Because any suggestion that, yeah, but Plant Enduro, yeah, Bethesda shots have been fired for a while. They were fired when, remember, I said they fired when Zelda, when they're saying, can you play Tears of the Kingdom maybe next year like you play a Bethesda game? And he's like, huh? What do you mean by that? I don't understand what you're talking about. And when the person basically has, I guess, to walk him through is play it, you know, taking forever and a day to do it like you do in a Bethesda game where you play every 100% it and you just keep going on and on and on for 6 fucking months. He wants to talk about a variety streamer. Skyrim was there from January to June. Half the year was, half the year, one of his night streams was always Skyrim.
So again, I gotta wonder, like, well, how would this work, right? I don't get it. If someone could explain to me the premise of how the event works and why you think it would work, I would consider it. But it sounds...
This is the thing. He can't even understand how giving back to his members is a good thing. Because what it is, it's his members would be able to choose something that he does not want to do. He doesn't want to give them control. I mean, think about it. The viewer's choice is an illusion of control when it comes to the dents. Complete illusion of control. Because those, he can just say, oh, hey, I'm just doing this today. He could put the 4 that you choose. And what was it last time? It was Oblivion, Fallout 3. Like, 3 of them were Bethesda RPGs, and you're like, fuck you.
To me, like, all you're saying is set up a stream that's members only. Okay?
No.
What's the benefit of that?
No,
right?
no.
No. Members pick, or you pick a bunch of indie games, and you play them for 30 minutes at a pop. So what you want me to do is buy, like, 5-6 games, and play for 3 hours. Every 30 minutes, I play a different indie game. Okay, what's the benefit of that? I'm at a loss.
Yeah,
you know,
literally, you have to basically tell him exactly. What he's hoping for is he could just push a couple of buttons and the money just funnels right in. He doesn't want to put any effort into this.
Yeah, I'm kind of like scratching my head. I don't get it. Wouldn't it encourage memberships? Would it? Would it encourage memberships because Phil's playing 6 random indie games he's never going to touch ever again on a stream today and only members can see it? Would that make you become a member? You tell me. That's what I say. I don't.
You tell me. Think about it. A man with a business degree just going like, you tell me what it is. Like, it truly is the idea that he just can't understand. It's like, yeah. He will never understand.
I don't get the concept.
Any kind of business.
You know me. I don't do subscriber or member only events. They don't exist. I don't do that. Everything I do is always been public and open.
And that's a lie, because if you go to DSP Reacts and you are a member, you can see the entire stream of DSP versus the internet, long form, before he cuts it up. You actually can see it. He privates the streams, but members can see it. So that is technically member content. those unrecorded things are locked behind a paywall.
Never had a paywall style event like that, so I don't know what the benefit.
I mean, what about the ones where if you got enough members, you would do like your react to Wings of Redemption or react to your own Down the Rabbit Hole? Those were behind a paywall because technically you had to have a certain hit the members goal. I don't know. Like he does not. He is completely. Plantandura, I believe that he barely passed his classes to get his finance degree at this point.
Benefit would be.
He doesn't know anything.
It works for other streamers, but it wouldn't work for Phil. Why not? First of all, why does this work for other streamers?
Yeah, think about it. This also, the big issue that I have with this is just, okay, I pause at the right moment. Dang. But this is Phil being like, do the business research for me. I don't have time to do this, so you do it for me. You tell me, you do the due diligence and tell me exactly, and then, point by point, how would this work for me? And
why wouldn't it work for me? People will just leave if you paywall it.
See a stream where members dictate the content?
Moist Critical does a bad games night once a week where he tries to find and play the worst games possible. Okay.
Yeah, and okay. Paywalls are good for business. It's basically a stream where the members dictate the content for the day. Doesn't have to be many games. Could just be one game and continuing to play. Yeah, it really is the thing of...
The Lipsian says it's basically a stream.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for that nostril clear into the fucking mic, Bill.
Members will dictate the content for the day. It doesn't have to be many games. It could be one game, even continuing a playthrough. Okay, before we go further, I would just like to say something, all right? Can I please, just let me say something before we continue?
Fred Roger works for children's entertainers, not for legitimate game.
I am not a big streamer, and people have...
If you're not a big streamer, Phil, why is it that you're asking for so much money? Like, you're asking for over $93,000 in tips over the end. Why is that? Okay, you ask for more money than most streamers of your size get in a year.
People have to stop having that mentality in their heads that Darkside Phil is a big streamer. At most, I get a few hundred viewers a stream. At most, I get a few hundred viewers a video. At most, I'll get more than that, like 1,000 a video, right? Maybe a couple thousand if it's a big playthrough, it's the first few parts, okay? The reason, the concept you're describing, all right, is something that would work for someone who's huge. People are clamoring for their attention. They absolutely would love to see that streamer play something that they want. See? To have Moist Critical or Maximilian...
Moist Critical. I love how he does these weird mispronunciations of big streamers. Like, it really is showing, yeah. Shingo's prediction to the fall of Dave is close by. Bird 2025 is the year the channel dies. Oh yeah, we're getting near the end game. We are now near the end game of Phil, because the fact is, this kind of stuff is really showing how desperate he is. One sec. This is showing how desperate he's getting for any kind of, like, he's basically saying, what could I do that you will give me tons of money? And he can't even, look at this. Like, his whole fucking grug unga bunga brain cannot understand give members benefits. Well, why would that work? It's like, you motherfucker. He must emphasize the T in certain words. I believe some of this is just him not interacting and just kind of, because he has no social interaction other than these streams that he's talking to people. Nobody talks to him. He's even learned, his brain is smoothing out.
Dude, or one of these big streamers and content creators play a game that you want. Is like, oh my god, I've always wanted that. It's like one of my big desires, life-changing thing, to see this person play a game that I suggested on a stream. That doesn't happen with me. I'm a small guy, a small-time guy. All right, we don't get thousands of people showing up to my streams that are gonna become members overnight. I get a members only stream at all. What'll happen is I'll get low attendance on that stream because people aren't just gonna pay just to show up to a random stream.
See, and this is the problem, is that it isn't members only. It is members dictate the term. Like, this is something like what DSP versus the internet, where members, you know, pick the videos. But he can't understand that the thing about this is that if he were to take this and to do it, this would basically show that what he does is not working, that what he's trying to do isn't working, and that his rewards are not acceptable.
Okay? For them, oh my god, the day that Moist Critical graced us and played this indie game, right? The indie game gets exposure. The indie game gets a bunch of attention. People might buy the indie game because Moist Critical played it. That doesn't happen with Darkside Phil.
The day they graced it, he's using a fucking Street Fighter the movie reference again. Like, I'll say this: this man hasn't had. There's no pop culture references in his brain earlier than the year 2000. Like in the year 2000, like movies and TV shows just bloop. He just stopped caring about them. It really is this weird thing, how all he does these old references.
Phil, Darkside Phil is a small time guy. No one cares if Darkside Phil plays an indie game. No one.
And Felipe Baxter makes it good. For such a small streamer, you have an incredible amount of support. Wouldn't you like to give back to your loyal fans by allowing them to play with you once a week? This is the thing, that's the whole point. Is not that, oh, these members, it's that sometimes, you know, it's like a multiplayer co-op, which you could do for members. And here's what you do: set up. But he is so afraid. You know, he was so afraid for a long time of admitting that he has a Discord. You can have a mock Discord, and you could have a Darkside Phil member Discord. Hell, you know what a lot of people do? See, the problem is he has all these different things. And look, he's smugging because he thinks he's found this argument of, oh, this won't work. And then he's gonna still wonder in a few months why nobody's giving him anything. Like,
I know. No, the game developer won't. I won't. You won't. Do you understand? It's very different. I'm not some independent e-celebrity like these streamers. People ridiculous.
Like, look, it's less about being huge. It's more about being someone worth paying for, which will vary person to person. Yeah, and Mark Jacoby's like, Jesus, just say no and move on. This whole thing is just trying to make someone else feel bad that they did this thing. It's like, it really is this weird kind of thing.
Unfairly compare me to people who are 10, 20, 50 times bigger than me. And then they don't get, well, I don't get it. It works for them. Why doesn't it work for you? Because I'm not them. I'm a small time guy.
I could deal with the bomber references, the boomer references from the boomer streamer. Would rather he starts.
I don't think that a members only stream.
Would you rather he starts spelling no cap for?
That's always something that
oh, that was a powerful snort. Here's the problem with the boomer references, though. He talks about how, like, the problem is these are like super boomer references. These are like him talking, like that whole going on about the Zelda cartoon. It's like, dude, it's the same boomer references. I wouldn't mind boomer references if he had like a ton of them he could pick out of his head, like boom, 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 boom. But he doesn't have that many references, so he tends to lean on the ones that he has, to the point where you're just like, yeah, no, I can't. Where it's like, you're completely bored.
Stayed away from all these years. I told you guys I don't like paywalling my content. I wanted that all my content is available to everyone at all times. Now, if you...
That isn't true. Like, that's just not completely true.
Maybe you'll have the ability to direct some of the content. Maybe you'll be suggesting advertisements for the apocalypse, right? Or games for a marathon or things like that. Shows for me to review and stuff like that. That's great. But that's different than saying, oh, only a certain group of people can even watch it.
Viewer's choice playthrough to get the money ahead of time, but is enough. Play games with your members. Look at it. People are saying play games with your members, and he is just ignoring that suggestion.
You see, I've always been anti-paywall when it comes to watching my content. You see, so that doesn't make sense to me. And then in addition to that, like I said, do you really think if I did a day, like let's say I did Member Mondays, and this daytime stream on Monday was members only, right? And the members voted, nominated and voted, and I played 6 indie games. First of all, each indie game, let's say each indie game cost $5. So I just dropped $30+ plus tax for today's stream. So immediately I negated half my profits for the stream, because I'm not.
Profits? Profits? The fuck you think you are, a fucking Ferengi? You ain't got the lobes to be a goddamn Ferengi. Even the female Ferengi's got bigger lobes than you. Phil, that wouldn't be profits. You do understand that profits are revenue minus overhead. So all your stuff about big bills and all that stuff is your overhead. And your tips and all that are not actually profits, that is revenue. Like, this is the thing. Like, this is simple. Like, I don't have a business degree and I know this shit. That, yeah, the money that you make on stream is not profits. It is merely revenue. Like, he acts like that's profits. It's like, no, you still have to make, like, this is one of the reasons he's having so much trouble. Is because he can't understand that the tips, the YouTube check, all this stuff is your revenue. He's counting tips as pure profits. That's why he's burning through all of them with pulls and shit like that. And it's slowing down because he's having trouble being able to do that. Because guess what? The money's not coming in.
Not Moist Critical. Moist Critical will make thousands of dollars on his Member Monday stream.
Wouldn't hurt to give it a try. You are legit shooting down and being negative to suggestions so far, bro. Like, this is the thing. And the best part about it is Phil can't understand that because he's being negative, no one's going to suggest anything anymore. Nobody is going to say, hey, you know what? Let's, hey, they're not going to do anything like that. What they're going to do is they're just going to be like, whatever. And he's going to be like, why won't you give me the thing that will give me all the money? He wants that infinite money cheat in real life.
I will make probably $50. So I've already negated half my profits of the day because I bought 6 games for this one stream that I will never play the games ever again. Then I play the 6 games. No one will care about them, right? Maybe one, if I get lucky, anyone will ever want to see again. And no one will watch the videos otherwise who's heard of these fucking nobody.
And look, Sarah Barkley makes a good point. Why don't you read out some suggestions that you would consider and try? And here's the thing about this. The thing about it is he didn't read any of these. He didn't have ones that he could read that says, hey, here's one I could consider. Yeah, like, I wouldn't throw an idea at the guy who just said swat it back. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. He's fucked himself over because now they're not going to give him any other ideas. Like, why would you give him an idea? All he's going to do is he's going to no or completely misinterpret it. You almost have to walk him through step by step. Have a stream where your members can dictate it, or a stream where your members can play with you, like in a multiplayer thing, a multiplayer lounge. You've got like shit like that. It's like, come on. Nope, can't do it.
Games, right? They don't get any exposure because I played them. No one gives a shit about Darkseid still playing indie games in 2023. Do you see the point I'm making? Okay?
Oh! It has been a while since I've heard such rich snorts coming from him. Like, he doesn't snort this bad in a long time. I feel these guys sometimes. Yeah, no, this is the time where it's like, wow. You can really tell that this is the time where I would look at this and say, hey, Dents, this is what Darkseid Phil thinks of you. He will not implement your suggestions. He will fight you tooth and nail on everything because he is, and I'm sorry, I'm just going to say it, and I know people don't, he's autistic. Change is something that's different. He is autistic. He's got high functioning autism, and all this stuff, change is so different. What he wants is he wants him to do, change the light from red to pink, and like infinite money comes out. That's what he wants. Something that he doesn't have to pay any money to do, and all this. But no, things like playing with members. And here's the thing, you could do member Mondays on the night stream. Okay, so let's say Monday nights is member Mondays. Sometimes it's Mario Kart. Sometimes it's Call of Duty. Sometimes it's Street Fighter 6. And you play with members. I honestly think that would make it work a lot better, but he doesn't want to do that.
That is the point I'm making here. All right. You're talking someone who gets 300 views versus someone who gets 20,000 views. The scale is not there. That's why I don't do that stuff. And that's why people say, why don't you do this project that Max does all the time? Why don't you do what Moist Critical does? Why don't you do what Angry Joe does? Why don't you do what this other giant person 40 times bigger than you does? Because it doesn't work. The scale's not there. That's why.
You see, this is laziness. This is him. it's like you have given me a suggestion that isn't easy, that I have to do no effort for, so I will not implement it and say it cannot work. Even though the fact is a ton of people do it. Hell, fucking Corone did it where she was like, I think it was like maybe one race, and had so many people show up and just join her chat. She does that, and then like I think after one race she kicks them all out because then to let other people in. Do you think Dave told his parents he rejected the 50K proposal out of principle? I'm sure his mom would be thrilled that was not included. I don't think so. I still do not think that he told Kat the amount of money that I don't think he told Kat the actual amount of money. I think he lied to her. Because at a point, if he was staring down, like, you know, all this shit in the house needs to be repaired and all that, and it would be like, that was $50,000, Kat would have been like, why didn't you take it? Why didn't you swallow your pride and your ego and just take it? That's 50 grand, and you could have made more. 50 grand, everything in his house would have been fixed. Everything in his house could have been fixed in $50,000. And then again, all that is fixed. He could have gotten his refinance. Hell, he could have sold his house and moved to a cheaper area and bought a house outright. And therefore, I don't have to worry about it. He wouldn't have to worry about anything about mortgages or anything like that. Take that whole thing off the equation. No, couldn't do it. Instead, he acts like, no, I'm being principled. Okay, but guess what? That principle means you ain't getting money. It's like, yeah, the whole 10-year plan is obvious. If the 10-year plan is something that he actually said, which we don't know because, again, it's Phil and how Phil talks and how Phil lies, the 10-year plan is going to end where he will just not do it. He admitted it on the Side Scrollers interview. The only reason he doesn't look for a job is because no job will pay this much, which means he won't even look for a supplemental income. So it's not going to happen.
If I were a ginormous, in-demand person, I could do all these specialty events to rake in money. Oh, by the way, isn't it funny that if I did a members-only stream, all I would get is criticism that it's for greed. But these big guys do it literally all the time to bring in memberships, and they don't get criticized. That's okay, right?
Because here's the thing about the difference between it, Phil, is that their member streams are giving back to their memberships. You don't give back. This is the problem. Think about it. If you have a charity or like a giveaway, it's somebody else has to give you a code for a game. You will not put your own money to it. I mean, hell, you called those folks fake if they did charity streams, you fucking mongoloid. Like the idea of I give to charity but I don't say anything, and everyone knows, no, you had a big old goose egg for charity. Because the fact is that it would be on your tax forms. If he gave to charity, it would be tax deductible. So it's like, yeah. No. Lantanduro, he lied to her. Here's the thing. There's a bit of an internet embargo, and I think she kind of disassociates from a lot of the Vortex stuff. But I do believe that my belief is that he did not tell her how much it was. He probably said it was something like 500 or something like that. And so that, yeah, it would be like, oh, the egos or whatever. I don't think he told her it was $50,000. I don't think so. Because, I mean, think about it. She works part-time at the mall and doing retail work while he is screaming going into oblivion, and he could have made $50,000 is life-changing money for a good number of people. He could have done so much with that. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, you can see, like, this is just another stuff of him. No.
Right? It's okay for them to do it. They could paywall their content all day. That's perfectly fine. Nothing wrong with.
Yeah, but here's the difference, Phil. People like those paywall their content, but guess what? They don't ask for $100 a day to put on a fucking hat or a vest. They don't beg their audience. Like, hell, some of them don't even get tips. They're just set up for super chats or bits and shit like that. Like, that's the thing about it. Like, Phil kind of acts like Phil has so double and quadruple dipped into with his fans now that he doesn't understand, like, yeah, people don't do that. Like, a lot of times, a lot of folks will be like, their main thing might be Patreon, and all the rewards go through Patreon. And you could, yeah, you could do Twitch subs or bits and all that. But Patreon is where most of their, like, if you do Patreon stuff, that's where you get your rewards. That's where you get the content back. How can Cat not? But yeah, it's.
With that. But if Darkside Phil does it, he's the devil, right?
I don't think she does look into the drama. I honestly don't think she does, Plantandera. I don't think she looks into the drama. I think she kind of stays in her own lane and decides she doesn't want to deal with the drama, because the fact is that she has a roof over her head. I think that's what's happening.
So, yeah, this sucks. That I can't do the things that other people do, but I do feel like it is completely and utterly unfair that people do stuff like this to me. And they try to say, oh, you see, well, Phil just doesn't want to do what other people do. He doesn't want to improve. He doesn't want... No, it's because I can't. I'm a small...
Yeah, see, I can't. It's everything. I can't. This is a man who basically is refusing to put any money into his own business. He just expects the business to run itself.
All-time guy. Just because I get insane amounts of harassment on the internet and all these nut jobs are obsessed with me, and because of that a lot of people know who I am, does not mean that I get a positive result of that. I don't get 10,000 views on every stream I do, where I can do Member Mondays, and it makes me a lot of money.
Phil, you make over $100,000 a year. People who have maybe like 200 to 400 viewers per stream don't make that money. This is the thing people are trying to tell him, that he makes more money than people who make the same, who have the same amount of viewers on his streams do. He makes way more, and he can't understand. Like, no, that's not true. They make all that money too. It's like, no, they don't. They're not asking for $100 a stream. Like, nobody, like, people aren't doing that unless they're like fucking ethos or some shit like that, and they're gonna be hitting the hard times.
It doesn't work, okay? So that's why I can't do that kind of stuff. I didn't even understand the concept, because to me, for someone of my stature and my size, what you described didn't even make sense. You understand? Like, that's not even a consideration of something that I would consider doing, because it would be shooting myself in the foot. It would basically be isolating a ton of my audience who aren't members, who can't watch my content now, and playing games no one's...
And the sevens even don't think so. If you keep doing your normal streams and just do an extra stream for members, and but he won't do it. He will not. He doesn't want to go the extra mile. Shimbox is not chill.
Asking for it, right? And then dropping my profits for the day into games I'll never play.
Profits for the day. This is the thing. Think about it. He wants to claim that he is a mature adult with a business degree. He doesn't understand what profits really are. The profits are after everything is calculated. So it would be putting your revenue, putting some of the revenue of the day into there. So he's using the wrong terms. Like, this really shows he didn't pay attention in class. But yeah, I love this. Suggest stuff I can immediately debunk and not use.
Play again, and that's it. I made no pay today because I bought a bunch of games for a random stream. Again, dude, Moist Critical, to buy 6 or 10 games for a fucking stream, it's nothing. He farted those games out. He makes thousands of dollars a day. Understand? I don't make thousands of dollars a day. Yeah.
Thousands? Phil, you don't have to make thousands of dollars a day. Look at this. Yeah, he calls investments profit loss. It really is. This is the weirdest thing. I've never seen anybody. The terms. Like, an investment is an investment. You put this money in so that you can maybe get more money later. He calls it profit loss. It really is the fact that he, like, Phil really just kind of got the main thing of, like, oh, the next, from the next thing, this is all we do. It's like, what the fuck, dude?
Okay, I hope that makes sense.
Wow. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead now. Rip pass. That snort killed me. I'm a ghost now. Holy shit, that snort. Damn.
Okay, continuing on. Find a nice local shop to make merch, sell it on Etsy or eBay. It'd be profitable for you and help a small company. That's not how it works. In order to do that, I would have to finance all the merch up front. Meaning...
Okay, wow. Okay, so someone was saying basically do a merch shop. Here's the thing about that. Yeah, I'm finna go into a fucking snort coma because these are some of the strongest snorts in a long time. He has been kind of not being so snorty, but now that he's getting a little toxic so he can debunk a lot of this shit, he's getting a lot snortier.
I would have to have investment capital to invest into merch, to produce the merch with the small business. The small business is not going to make merch out of the kindness of its own heart in the hopes that it will sell online. All right? There's two business models when it comes to merch, all right? And I feel like I should explain these because I think a lot of people do have confusion over the way that merch goes. Hold on 1 second, I gotta blow my nose again, and then I'll explain. Okay? Okay.
I love the fact that, you know, he talks about, it's like, yeah, I'm getting sick of hearing, I can't. Yeah, I know. It's like, what can he do? Like, it literally is the fact that, because here I'll tell you, there's two types of merch stores. There's merch stores where you print everything beforehand, in which, yes, he would need capital he would need to pay for everything up front, and store and probably and either rent storage or store it in his house. He has a garage, he could store these kinds of things, and this would actually be something he could do for his business between streams. Get the orders ready, pack them up, you know, do all this stuff and ship them out. Of course, what he would probably then do is he would wait until his day off to ship everything out, because, you know, he can't wake up until about 5 minutes before streaming. Like, think about it. If he woke up, let's say at 8 o'clock, he could get the orders all set up and shipped out, and go to the post office, ship them out, you know, have like a label maker. You can find these things online, a little label maker that'll print all the labels for you. Boom, put them out, go to the post office, ship them out, boom, send the tracking numbers to people, and do that. Or he could do something like, let's say, a Cafe Press or something like that, where it's, okay, you get the design, Cafe Press makes it on, you know, they make it on order, but you're gonna get very little profit back. Like, there's a lot of, like, Cafe Press is gonna take a lot. You're maybe making $1 or $2 off of a shirt. That's it. So you could do either way. But that's how, like, things like a band, like if you got like an indie band and they have like a, you know, when they go to do a show and they've got their merch table, that's what they do. They pre-bought all this stuff, then they're selling it to you, and you buy bulk in a discount. I wouldn't want any merch lingering with his nasty ass garbage. Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't want it either. No way would I want that.
Okay, my apologies. It's disgusting, and I gotta put up with it. All right, there's two different ways when it comes to merchandise and content creation like I do. Either you find a third-party business that is an on-demand business, okay? What that means is they incur all the production costs whatsoever. It's an on-demand basis. You upload designs, for example, like I would upload a logo, I would upload a saying, I would upload a design, and people would then be able to apply that design to a variety of merch: t-shirts, sweatshirts, stickers, mugs, different color coordinations, and things like that. The business themselves incur the production costs. They make the merch on demand per order, okay? The reason they're able to do that is because they are huge, they bring in tons of business, and they have the means to do it. They probably have the printing presses, the software, whatever it needs to do this on the fly, and they can do it on demand per order, all right? In that model, there is no investment or risk from the content creator themselves. I would invest no money.
Touch them boobies.
Go to the site, order the merch, I make a couple bucks off each sale, they make a bunch of money off each sale, and you get a piece of merch.
Yeah, that's the whole point. And honestly, for Phil, this would be a better way of doing it. Look at, he looks at this like, see, are you stupid? Like, honestly, Phil, like, that's something you should just do. Just go and do that and make a little bit of side money, okay? Like, but the fact is, he would have to get designs, and nobody makes designs for him anymore. Because remember, it's do everything for me, not...
Okay? That's what I always did back in the day with first it was Cafe Press, and then it was Teespring. That's what I did with those businesses. There was never any cost on my end. They incurred the cost. Okay? The other model that you're
also the thing is that you don't get much money off of it.
Thinking of is more of the small business model, where I would have to invest a ton of my own money to buy and produce shirts en masse, whether it's shirts, sweatshirts, whatever it would be. And then once I've already pre-purchased them, they are stored somewhere, usually an off-site warehouse, and then people can order them on demand, and they are shipped from that warehouse directly to them, and that's how I make my money on the back end. But that requires me to invest the money first. I've done that before too. I did that over a decade ago when we were making the t-shirts for Project 7, okay? I invested a ton of money into buying all those t-shirts and pre-producing them in the hopes that we would sell them at convention.
Well, here's the thing, Phil. That's technically a lie. You, Rambo, and Howard put money together for that. All three of you put money together for that. You bought them out when you moved. You took them and then you bought them out. Like, this is the thing about that. Like, And here's the thing, anytime, oh, it's stored in a warehouse off site, well, that warehouse is going to need money to be able to ship everything and do all that kind of stuff. Like, the fact is that for Phil, it would probably be easier for him to ship it himself. And here's the thing, there are people who do that, and they make a lot of money off of that. He sold them on OG website Geekfire and Gamers at $20 a pop. His Project 7s he sold for 20 a pop? Damn.
And then unlock, okay?
Oh,
now,
that snort. Oh.
There's not a single small business in the United States of America that is going to say, oh, yeah, we know Darkside Phil. We'll just, of the goodness of our own hearts, produce all of your merchandise completely for free. We'll front all the production cost of everything for you. And therefore, people can just order it out of our warehouse and buy it, you know, because we trust that you're going to sell merchandise. That will never happen, okay? Small.
Oh my goodness. He is... He really does seem to be under the impression that, you know, what he wants is somebody to basically do the small business thing, but they put the money up first so that he can get massive profits. It is so weird, his brain is just like not understanding this. Hey, G-Million, what's going on? Oh, that was OG. That was other. Okay, so that was actually Geekfire and Gamers' other John's website. Gotcha. 20 bucks a pop, though. I mean, think about what he's just saying here. He's that he can't go to any place. It's like, Phil, there's a lot of places you can go to, and there's a lot of places that you could go to that, guess what? They wouldn't kick your ass off. The reason he got kicked off of Teespring is not because of people saying all that kind of stuff. What it was is he wasn't selling any merch. He probably hadn't sold a merch in 6 months, and we're just like, okay, you ain't sold a merch in 6 months. Guess what? We're canceling your stuff. So
all businesses will require you to do the investment model, where you have to put your money into it first, pre-produce all the merch first, and then it's up to you to push that merch and sell it on the internet. Okay? I don't have that money. I don't have any money to invest in.
I don't have money to do it. 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 OJ sold those shirts before he could sell his own candles. He was really nice to Dave. I mean, it really does show that everybody else... Plantintura was Other John the one that also worked with Rambo on that short film that they got an award for? I think that might have been OJ. I can't remember. It was one of the other folks from Project 7. So I don't remember who it was exactly. But think about this. Like, his whole thing is, I don't have money to do it, even though the fact is, it really is showing, yeah. Oh, he was Rambo's co-host? Okay.
In merchandise. Zero. I have $0 right now that I can invest in merchandise.
See, and this is the thing, Phil. This is what a business is. You have to invest your money. Like, think about it. He wants other people to give him money to do a PC, whereas he should have saved that money so that he could reinvest it into his business. Because a better PC would have been a better capture, it would have helped him a lot, but no, he didn't want to do that. Okay, it's, again, him being lazy.
That's never going to happen, all right? I have to go for a model of one of these businesses on the internet that are order-based. And sadly, the ones that are out there, I hate to say it, are businesses that are, how can I say? I mean, I know this sounds really dumb, but essentially they're kind of left-leaning, meaning if they get bombarded with...
This is all bullshit. Again, lately, Phil has really kind of shown how his politics are all very self-serving, but he is showing a lot more of that right-wing feeling when it's like, no, the fact is that Stream Elements got you because guess what? That was something that you had said the day before. He isn't blacklisted. Can he reopen business with them? The thing is that he wants to know why they got canceled, and it was really probably because, hey, you hadn't sold anything in 6 months. The problem is he has so few people, he can't sell merch. He needs to sell it and then constantly re-up. It would be like, let's say you got this indie band you really like, and you see him every couple of years. But every couple of years you go to the merch table, and it's the same shirts. You're only gonna buy a shirt maybe once, maybe have a spare, maybe. But unless they change up the designs and change up the merch, you're not gonna get more people to buy it. That's the problem. Phil just put these things out there, didn't change it up, and nobody bought them after. They would buy them maybe once, and then not anymore.
With complaints by my trolls saying, did you know that Phil in the past said this racist thing and said this sexist thing and did that? And then they bombarded them with quotes that I did a decade ago, 15 years ago. Or
Phil. That Stream Elements one that Ludwig did was the day before, where you told this person to have themselves checked into the hospital, have the white coats take. They may not have actually said have the white coats take him away, but you knew that that was one of the things he said, because he had said that, I think, he might have said that with Evil AJ. And it really does show, it's like, Phil, this is stuff you said that year. You got off of Stream Elements because you said that year. You told someone they should go and get checked into a hospital. Like, you basically tried to gaslight them. Oh, you're crazy. Go get help. That was that day, Phil. Like, the fact is that you've said racist and sexist. Hell, I just showed you. You had a fucking chat that said, hey, what about Fag Fridays? Like, and no moderator did anything about that. What if somebody said that? Like, yeah, that's why you lets that shit go. And it's like, okay. Like, Phil, if you want to say, oh, then you're going to have to actually change. You have not changed. You are still the king of hate. You're just acting like you've changed. That's the problem. Everyone knows you haven't changed.
Or out of context quotes of my content that literally that's not what I'm saying, but they make it sound like I am, because anything out of context can make it sound like you said something awful, right?
That's not the case, Phil. People have shown you in context. You keep saying out of context, out of context, out of context, out of context, out of context. And it's like, Phil, what's the context? And you won't give the context. That's the problem. This is why people are basically going off against you. Yeah. Redesign ID banana shirt. That's the thing. He won't lean in. The side scroller said lean into the Detractor memes. And hell, their whole thing was try to make merch that the detractors would buy it. I mean, they wouldn't buy it, but the fact is that some of the LARPers might. But Phil just doesn't want to do any of that. He wants all us trolls to go away.
And they bombard them with that shit. And they're like, well, we don't want to bother with that. Our business won't be associated with someone like that. And then they just say, okay, well, forget it. We're not going to partner with you, you know. And the problem is, they won't do it up front because all these businesses are automated. So I'll make my page, I'll make a whole page of designs, and everyone will start to order, and then all of a sudden they'll get 400 troll complaints, and then they'll just shut my page down. So all that work and effort of someone designing merch and stuff for me, and then me loading it.
Designing for him. And remember, they design it for him for free. Again, this is a man who will never understand that he has to spend money to make money. Phil, that's just how it is in the business world. You gotta spend money to make money. Hell, it took Amazon, one of the biggest companies in the world, took them years before they started making a profit. Because guess what? That's what happens.
It in there and setting it up, and everyone's placing orders, and they all get canceled. So what's the point, right? That's the thing. I've asked you guys, are there any third-party sites that would consider doing this? And people sent me some suggestions. None of them are, like, one of them was like, you need to have over 1 million subscribers on your YouTube channel or social network for us to do business with you. So they said. And I was like, well, I don't have that. I have 200,000 on my YouTube channel, right? I mean, if you combine all my YouTube channels together and my social media, maybe I've got like 300,000, 350 tops. I'm nowhere near 1 million. So without having that level of clout, I guess, these businesses won't do business with you.
That's a lie. That's the fact is they want 1 million because the fact is they want 1 million because if you want them to incur some of the costs, they want 1 million so they know that they'll get their money back, that they'll make their investment. The fact is that he doesn't need this. It's like, that's not every place. It's just Phil's again. It's just like, nope, can't do it. Think about that.
And the ones that are out there that are the freebies, they all just bend over to complaints. And you know my trolls will always just lie and say fucked up stuff about me. That's not true.
Phil, like, guess what? They didn't use AI. They put those words in your mouth. There's a 30-minute compilation of all the stuff on Twitch where you were saying, where you had hateful fucking slurs. Are you saying that is just not true? Phil, you still, like, you've called devs morons. You say people who disagree with your criticisms of the games are literally kissing the game's ass. Like, you just cannot understand that other people have different opinions than you. You said that in Zelda, when people kind of made fun of you because they're like, no, this is how the lightning is supposed to work, is because lightning kind of, you know, is attracted by metal. You're like, oh, you're kissing me on my back. And you're like, what the fuck, dude? Just accept that somebody has criticism of you and move the fuck on. Instead, he can't. He is literally, his ego has grown so much that his ego's grown so much, they'd have to, if his ego was actually manifest as a body, they'd have, if they wanted to get him out of the house, they'd have to like knock a wall down. It'd be like the 1,000-pound, you know, it'd be like my 600-pound ego, some shit like that.
These idiots just believe it because they'd rather err on the side of caution than get in trouble, I guess, for selling merch from someone who's considered, you know, a racist or something, which you guys know I'm not. It's absolutely.
Yes, you are, Phil. Phil, here's the problem. There is literally 25 years of stuff that shows you are racist. You are racist against Japanese folks. Like, you have shit on their culture to a point where it's not even like, you know, I could say this. I feel the Japanese culture is a little too work-centric, and this is causing them to bite them in the ass. You know, with black companies, with the fact of an aging population. Because guess what? People worked all the time. They never had time to go back and fuck, so they don't have kids. Yeah. Yeah, Ding Dong Die. You know, Chicky Chang Wang, Charlie Chan. Like, all this other stuff that was... And then when you hear his criticism about the Japanese, it really does. It's like, what the fuck, dude? It comes off like, wow. It's not actually criticism of the culture of like, yeah, you guys work too hard. You guys need to relax and fuck and have kids. The Shinji Abe told you.
It would not work. Okay, let's continue.
Wow. Again, again, clearing the note right in front of the fucking...
So many different games that'll be fun to do again. Dark Tide Call, The Wild, The Angler, Party Animals, Lamplighters League, Bro Force, and many more. Let's do it. Alice Madness returns. You played in 2011. It'd be awesome to see it run. All right, to be honest with you guys suggesting games for me to play is a waste of everybody's time. Yours and mine. I'm not playing those games right now. Right now, it's the middle of the busiest gaming season of the year. I'm backlogged on the new games I'm playing.
Like, Phil, you have, at this point, you have 3 games you're playing. It's the busiest gaming time. Like, why don't you have 4 games? Like, the fact is, you should always have at least 4 in your rotation if you're going to do this stupid-ass rotation. 2-day streams, 2-night streams. No, instead it's Alan Wake was the day stream, like, for the entire fucking week, and then we're trying to do Mario and Spider-Man, and guess what? Once you're done with them, then you got to pick up 4 new games. It's like, if you had not done it this way, maybe you can stagger the releases and pick up the new games as they come along. But no, you're being stupid.
There's more new games coming out. There's new games I skipped. I'm not playing a Game Pass marathon right now. So I get it, but your suggestions like that are something for when there's downtime.
And the White Wolf says, has a great, what suggestions will work, fam? At a point, yeah, that's the biggest problem.
So putting it in the suggestion box now is a waste of your and my time. Knights of the Old Republic 2, let's play. Okay, waste of time.
Yeah, Wily Coyote, take the fucking suggestion box down. It really is the fact that, yeah, even the members are just like, come on, dude.
Cut out the Q&A sections of your podcast, make it special again for Ask the King, and play Lost Odyssey. Well, here's the...
Like, look at that. One person actually finally said, stop doing Q&A for your pre-streams.
Thing. Okay? Ask the King has absolutely 1,000,000% gone completely neglected this year. We have not done an episode of Ask the King since March.
Yeah, you want to know why? It's because the fact is you do Q&A every single day. So guess what? They don't have questions for Ask the King because you can answer all of their questions right there. If the fact is you didn't do a Q&A, you could actually have questions for Ask the King. And I believe Ann went with that. That is a Patreon reward that he is not giving anybody. That asking questions for Ask the King is a Patreon reward. So it's a reward that he is not giving. He's got a point. He's got tons of games he could play just from this year, but he isn't playing them. Cut out the Q&A is an interesting idea. Good point. It's a good suggestion, to be honest. What were the directions? We get a...
Because I think the last episode was supposed to be in May. And what ended up happening was when May came, we were busy. And everyone was like,
King B. Girl. Series 2, ban everyone giving advice. All right, we got wings memes.
You're so busy, you know, you answer people's questions every day, right? So just do it later. So I said, oh, we'll do it in June. Street Fighter's out. Do it later. Oh, we'll do it in July. And now this is going on. Now do this, do that. You see?
No one said this. This is just him being lazy and not wanting to do it.
All year, Ask the King just got forgotten. We haven't done Ask the King.
You never asked your fans, do you want me to push it back? That's on him. This is, he keeps doing it. He doesn't like the questions that they ask because he takes questions all the time.
All year long. Now, because I haven't done Ask the King, are we missing anything?
I mean, it's a fucking, I believe it's either a $10 or a $20 reward tier on your Patreon. Like, you might want to do that, or else the fact is someone could report your Patreon for being, you know, a fraud. Yeah, all these suggestions going right in the trash. Like,
no, right? Why aren't we missing anything? Because I'm an interactive streamer, and every day I do a podcast where I talk with you guys and we answer your questions, right? We go in depth a lot of the times with these questions and things like that when there's time, stuff like that. But I'm an interactive streamer now, and I told you guys like 3 years ago that I thought the Ask the King have become outdated, and I didn't really feel that I had a place in my content anymore because I was answering your questions live all
because of the interview, DSP got rid of the King of Hate.
day, every day, especially children.
No, that was not the BW. Maybe after the interview is when he got rid of Ask the King. But the fact is, no, he's still the King of Hate.
Streams. Like whenever I'm playing a chill, relaxing game, and we're talking almost the whole time, that's when we're getting a lot of questions, you know, discussed or whatever. So, because of that, the way I see it anyway, it is obsolete. But people kind of demand it over the years. No, it's your longest running legacy show. We absolutely want to see you keep doing Ask the King, so please keep it in the rotation. So I did.
And oh, here we go. Asher, I think the Q&A segments just cause people to disconnect between the podcast and the actual gameplay. This is true. It's literally time waster. If he cut those out and got to the game sooner, that would work a lot better. But this whole idea of an interactive streamer, and part of it is, he says it's interactive is because he's trying to do it in such a way that he doesn't have to admit that, yeah, he might be an interactive streamer, but that's only because he will take time out of playing a game to interact with the audience instead of doing it while he's playing, because he can't apparently walk and chew gum at the same time anymore.
This year is the year where it kind of like hit the fan, and if you haven't noticed, no one's asking for it. It's not like people are like, man, we're really missing Ask the King, we're so sad. No one has said that this year. I'm not even a single person has said that this year. Okay, so it definitely feels to me like what I said would happen just kind of happened naturally. It wasn't like an active choice to say, let's just end Ask the King. It just kind of naturally happened where no one really needs it. There's no need for it. I used to do a holiday Ask the King for Thanksgiving every year. Do we need to do it this year? Not really, right? What's the point?
Average says the worst is when there's no drama or gaming news and we get 30 minutes of Q&A. Yeah. Look at what they're not wanting the Q&A at the end of the fucking stream, and he is just not listening.
We're talking every day. So
Dano's saying don't retire it, do it biannually. I mean, I think you mean semi-annually, twice a year. I think biannually would be once every 2 years, but either way.
In my opinion, I don't really see the point. Now, this person says, just don't do any Q&A whatsoever on any of your daily streams. Instead, just save it for Ask the King. So you want me to never answer questions?
Look at this! Look at it! It again, that smug smile of not understanding what everybody is saying, what they really want. They don't want this Q&A at the end of the podcast. It's obvious you're just waiting for the time to run out. No podcast ever does that. Good podcasts end when they're supposed to end. Like, oh, we're talking about this thing. They go as long as they can, and then once it's done, they end it. Instead, Phil, he makes it like it's a podcast, but it's also like a TV show, and it has to be this exact amount of time. What the fuck?
Never. Wow. Cut out all Q&A section.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, and Asher's like, yes, no Q&A. People do not like the Q&A because it's obvious time. It's an obvious time waster that is just destroying the pacing of his streams. It kills it because everyone's like, okay, we're just waiting for him to stop doing this so that he could actually get to the damn gameplay. And it's obvious he doesn't want to actually do more gameplay.
A podcast and content so you can do Ask the King again. Is that what you guys really want? You never want me to talk to you guys and answer your questions ever on stream. If you ask me,
what? Oh, 672. What about Derek? Derek's head would explode. We need less Q&A. Only keep it to the pocket. Only keep it to the pocket. It's like, this is the problem. The real thing what they're trying to get you is to shorten the podcast, and he doesn't want to do it.
ask me a question. Sorry, we're withholding that question. And if you would like a good answer, save that for Ask the King, which is coming up in 3 weeks. Submit it in the forum, right?
Suggestion request ridicule. Oh, Super Slade bringing out the old thing. Suggestion request ridicule. Damn, like this is, it really does feel like friend request ridicule. It's just, I'm ridiculing everything you're saying because I don't feel like doing it. And it's like, when is DSP tries coming back? No. Please keep Ask the King up till episode 100 and retire it. I mean, aren't most of the questions like, what did you have for dinner? You can just tell us that.
Submit it in the post, right? That's what you're saying. You don't want me to ever answer any questions at all.
Top Ox Smoke Puffa. Retire gameplay altogether. I want Phil to just concentrate ranked and pro 20s Street Fighter 6 matches. Yeah. All right. You catch the rest of Sunday. All right. All right, Plantain Duro, you have a good night. I know. Yeah, it's late. It's early. Yeah, and the thing about it with the Q&A is it's all the same bullshit. It's like, oh yeah, like this is, did you ever ride a lawnmower? Did you ever ride a jumbo jet? It's like, it's all the same dumb bullshit because guess what? Nobody has any questions for him because he has no real world experience. It's not like on his day off, he's like, yeah, you know, we do our errands. I then, you know, take my wife out to a movie and do that. Nope. Yeah. Suggestion ridicules are pretty dope. That would be kind of funny, but it would be funny, but he is so desperate for suggestions that him ridiculing all of them is pretty stupid. It would be funnier if he wasn't so desperate for something to save the streams.
Do you see my point? The whole thing is I'm an interactive streamer. We have conversations, we have fun, right? I do feel
we
like
have fun,
the one
right?
thing that's lacking when we don't do Ask the King. The one thing that's lacking is if someone asks me a question where we could get into a really in-depth answer. If there's a big story or a history behind it, right? Because that's happened. Someone asked me a question, I'm like, well, actually, I got this big story to tell you about it, about my past, and let's do this, and then the answer's like 20 minutes long. You know, you don't get 20-minute long answers, usually, on a podcast or in the midst of a game playthrough. You're just not going to get that level of answer because we're moving. We're constantly moving. We're on to the next thing. We're continuing with the gameplay. We can't hold up the stream, right? So I understand that in that case, okay?
Oh, that snort.
That there's something lacking. And maybe it does stand to reason that every once in a while we should do an Ask the King. Maybe we should bring back Ask the King for Christmas. Maybe we absolutely should do Holiday Ask the King. A Christmas-themed Ask the King where you could have questions.
Ask the King.
And answer. Holiday questions for the year end. We are so close to 100 episodes. I want to say we're like 3 episodes away from episode 100 for the show. It absolutely could be the final episode of the entire series to end the series, right? It could be. So let's think about it, all right? And let me know. But would I stop doing Q&A on my podcast and other content to save all questions for Ask the King? No, that's ridiculous. I mean, I became an interactive streamer in 2017. That's what I signed up for, to answer these questions, right? Play Lost Odyssey. I'd love to play Lost Odyssey, but again, these random game suggestions don't help. Will I ever stream or post videos in 4K resolution? I'm not opposed to it, okay? What I will say is this. Sadly, a lot of games, even though they run at 4K, they will not run at 60 frames per second. And I'm just starting to enjoy the fact that in the last 1 to 2 years, the vast majority of games that
You can kind of tell, like, think about that. Every suggestion somebody has put out, he is just like, no game suggestions. One of the big things that you would actually see in that, I think it was either Duty Streams or somebody that went through a lot of them. A lot of them were shorten the podcast. It's too long. And think about it, that's something he just will not do.
Playing can be played at 60 frames per second.
Like
the first time in
the whole thing about with DSP Reacts, he really wanted that to take off so much that he could then not do gameplay anymore. He doesn't want to do it, but he fucked himself up.
In addition, 4K resolution is an incredibly high required bitrate for broadcasting and recording. I think I could do it. Even if I wanted to do it now, I probably could.
No, you can't.
But I think the question would actually be...
You couldn't because your network would literally choke it out. Like, it's... The whole thing is that his network is the choke point for a lot of his issues. Think about it. He had like and maybe he still does, has a 10 megabit upload, but he's trying to stream 12 megabits a second for his 1080p. Like, nobody does that. Like, fuck. You could even... You look at, like... If people, you know, encode videos for movies and shit like that, nobody does 1200 kps. That's way too much. At that point, you're not going to notice the detail.
More of,
At that point, you might as well just upload it a raw Blu-ray.
Right?
And have somebody encode it themselves.
My current hardware, the highest resolution it'll do is 1080p. I can't even do 1440p if I wanted to. All this capture stuff I'm using only does 1080p, okay? So even if I want to up to 4K, it does 4K pass-through.
Oh.
It does not do 4K resolution. So I would need a full hardware upgrade. I would need a better PC, a better capture device, a full-on, and that's the one thing we've avoided. We've literally upgraded everything else.
We. What's this we shit? What's this we? Who cares about the TV? It doesn't do anything for anybody watching your stream. That TV helps only Philip Paul Burnell.
My game consoles, my capture device, my lighting, my camera. I mean, you go through every piece here has been upgraded in the last 2 to 3 years. Everything but the PC. The PC is still the 9-year-old PC, and it still works. It's not really having any problems.
Yeah, and look, it's like it still works. This is a man who really will never understand that he needs to upgrade this shit. What's gonna happen is one day his PC will stop working, and he will be fucked, because then he will not be able to stream at all, and nobody will give him any money because he's wasted all of his stuff. All the whales are gone except for maybe 1 or 2.
Problems. It's allowing me to keep doing what I need to do, and anything like 1080p, I'm good.
Yeah.
When I need to go to 4K, I guess that's gonna be when we're
Like, it really does show, like, this Phil, that 9-year-old PC can't do anything. Okay? The whole thing about the Twitch bitrate is you could do 1080p with 6500. It is definitely possible. Like, the minimum, I think, was about 4,000. It can be done. You refuse to do it because you're pissy and act like, oh, well, you know, they're just putting it low. It's like, no, dude, people can stream in 1080p. Okay? You need to get better encoders on your fucking thing, which means you need to get a better video card, which is really going to mean you need a better PC. Like, you stream and you're it's like if he was like a delivery driver and he was delivering pizzas in like a fucking Model T or some shit. It's like, Phil, this thing's gonna die not Model T, an AMC Gremlin. I was like, Phil, this car's gonna die any fucking second now. Get a better car. Well, no, I don't want to. No, I'm just gonna pull Hogan's, and then it dies. Like, guys, give me money to get a new PC, and nobody's gonna have money.
We're forced to do that kind of an upgrade. Okay. Okay.
This suggestion is a great example of moving the goalposts. You can't satisfy some people. What a waste of time for this. Oh, fuck you.
Go to a local Street Fighter tournament and play without online lag. Why? What's the point of that?
What's the point of that? Phil, you blame lag all the time. They are trying to get you to go to a local tournament, play, and show that you will do the same spamming button mash bullshit and use the same complaints that you would when you're doing it online. It baffled he couldn't play Chrono Trigger on his Lemon, but on a mini PC. He doesn't want to play anything on his Lemon. It really was, Sins, it really is the idea that he's trying not to play PC games. He doesn't want to play them.
Right? I don't even understand what the point of that would be. I have no aspirations to be a competitive Street Fighter player at all. I don't care about competitive Street Fighter anymore. I have no intention to.
And yeah, Cracker Jack even says that's your main complaint, lag. This is a person saying that if you go, you can see that without any lag, and it will be the same. And what it really is it will be the same problems. He doesn't understand how to do these combos. I mean, think about it. He doesn't go into the lab. Like, you see, like, Piece of Peace will go into the lab and will set up the opponent to do something, so he can kind of figure out ways of countering what this person's doing. Phil doesn't do any of that. He expects that you just stand there so he can do a move, and then someone does a move back to you. And if you can counter it quite right, it's one thing. It really is showing Phil doesn't want to put any effort into any of this stuff.
And put that kind of money and time investment into it. It would mean sacrificing being a variety content creator to do so. Quite honestly, and here's another funny part about this too, okay? If you didn't notice, when Street Fighter 6 came out, there was tons of hype around the game. 2-3 months, man, people absolutely ate up every piece of content I put out of Street Fighter 6, right? As I learned the game, I got good at it, I got to master level with multiple characters. You know what I mean? It was good stuff. Now when I play it, it's all right, but you notice a lot of that hype is gone. Why? Because the hype for the game is played out. The game came out in June.
No, it's because, Phil, all you did was you would go to Master for Blanca, then stop playing Blanca. Master to Honda, stop playing Honda. Master to Lily, stop playing Lily. It literally took you months before you started playing them as masters. Hell, the fact is you even went from Xbox to PlayStation to do it all over again. Like, Phil, like, they got annoyed with it because you wouldn't play Master, because they knew you playing Master, you will find your true skill tree, which is under that 1500 Master level thing.
It's November. You know, we're 5 months into a game or whatever.
That one nice guy, he has really gotten mentally unhinged lately.
Just imagine if I had made that decision, that I'm going to commit that much time and effort, and by the way, that would have meant playing half the games that I played between June and now. Literally, I would have had to skip half the releases that I played. Okay,
you skipped half of them already, Phil.
Tons of Street Fighter. Like every other stream would be Street Fighter. Okay, and then traveling, going to tournaments and events. I would have had to attend a bunch of locals in Seattle and stuff like that. All for what? Right? Just to get to a level where maybe I can semi-hang with people in the area. But what would it have been? What would have been the benefit of doing that? Because by now, the hype's already dead. So unless you're completely in the pro circuit and you're planning on being a pro player who's going to be like top level, making money playing these games, what benefit would that have done for me? Right? So that's what I mean. Like, this is what people just don't understand. Excuse me. When it comes to competitive fighting games, the incredible amount of time, skill, effort, dedication, money, all this is an investment.
Money, please.
And I've been there, done that. I've invested all that time, effort, money, skill, all that.
See, this is the problem, is that he keeps talking all about online lag. What they want him to do is go there and prove that he doesn't have the skill. It is really to debunk him. But look at it, he's just using it. I don't want it again, anything that revolves any kind of effort he doesn't want to do. They're hoping, oh, add this, put Judgy from over here to over here. Infinite money! That's what he's thinking. He's thinking he can do something little and that would give him all this money. And it won't.
When I was in my 20s. And after the end of doing that for many, many years, I determined even then that was too much of a waste of all my life putting into Street Fighter. I didn't see the benefit, right? Even if today I were to be signed by an esports team to travel the world and all that, I still don't think it would be worth it. I still feel like there's not enough of a benefit, right? It's too much of a sacrifice. It means I wouldn't be able to spend time with my family. I wouldn't be able to put out the kind of content
You don't spend time with your family anyway, Phil. Like, you and your wife don't do anything together. Think about it. The times that you have actually had a date day with your wife when it was like the internet wasn't working, the moment it came back, you were like, sorry, honey, I need to go home and stream. Even after she had gotten all dressed up and shit like that. Do you understand? Well, it basically shows that, listen, it'd be like, listen, sweetie, I don't give a fuck about you. I just need to stream and make money and yell in my little office. Think about that. She got herself all dolled up, and you can't give her the time of day. This is the reason. You want to know the reason everyone makes memes about Fat Cat? Is because guess what? She's probably eating her feelings of like, yeah, she lives in this place and is married to someone who does not give a fuck about her, who got her sick because he didn't actually try to make sure she, and now when she's sick, won't even go and get medication at the pharmacy that will help her feel better. No, he won't even do that. He literally, if he can't DoorDash it, he refuses to even try it. Motherfucker, if the fact is she was to get something like cancer, he'd be like, guys, I don't have money for the treatments. And he would let her die a painful fucking death because he couldn't shell out any money for it. Yeah, you're right. You're right, that one nice guy. On her birthday, they went to Burger King because he wanted to go to Friendly's. Also, remember, it was Friendly's. It was a thing he wanted. Oh, and not just that, not only that, remember that one nice guy. This is also the guy who canceled his, I want to say his Valentine's Day reservations. Was it Valentine's Day or was it his anniversary reservations? Because he couldn't drag his ass out of bed early enough to actually do them. To actually do all the stuff beforehand. I think it was Valentine's Day. All this other stuff, do all of his errands beforehand so they could then go to Valentine's. Yeah, I think it was Valentine's Day. Think about, and this is the guy who also insists on eating dinner at 4 p.m. like a fucking old man. Like a guy who basically has never changed his personal schedule from when he was in Connecticut. I mean, think about that. Think about, oh yeah, oh no, remember his anniversary was not on his anniversary. He was like the next day or some shit like that. He couldn't even say, listen, I'm taking my, like, he is his own boss. He could be like, guys, I'm putting this on Wednesday. Wednesday's my anniversary. I'm taking that off. Later, motherfuckers. And just be like, because if he had said, you know what, I'm taking 2 days off and one of them is going to be my anniversary, no one here, even I would be like, no, that's reasonable. Go do that. Go spend time with your wife. But no, he can't do it. It really shows he just doesn't do that. And you know that he demands getting gifts from people and he never gives gifts in return. He probably, that's the whole thing of, oh, we don't like to give gifts. Oh, hey, Parmatech. Hey, from the Twitch side of things. Hey, how's it going? Like, he's like, oh, I don't like giving gifts. You know he loves receiving gifts. Think about it. He probably, like, what does he do for his wife on his birthday? He doesn't make her a cake. No. Yeah. He is, yeah. And I agree. He's unintentionally showing he is truly not the boss. His whales are. And his whales are dying.
Variety of content. What's the point? So, oh, go to locals and try to get good. And why? Why? I don't understand it.
Because he got her. Yeah, he got her an Xbox Series X last year when he had 1,000 members. Instead of using some of that money to, I don't know, pay a plumber to take a look at his bathroom and get that fixed. He's still bitching about his bathroom 2 years going.
The gimmick would last one tournament. Phil went to one tournament and either did good or he didn't or whatever, and then no one cares. So, so I don't get it. Like, what are we even talking about? Okay. Okay. Anyway, that's a lot of suggestions we've gone through. I think for today we will pause the suggestion box. That was a good 40 minutes.
You chat through like 3 of them. And you didn't say any of them like, oh, I could maybe do this. I could maybe do that. No, nothing. Like that, this really should be, anybody who is a dent should look at this and say, yeah, his suggestions are do a little tweak and then give him a ton of money because that's all he wants. And he emailed his own dad because he was sick. It's like his dad who lives across the continental United States. It's not like his dad lived, down the street and he's like, Dad, I'm sick. Please don't come by. It would be something if it was like, oh, he had a real close family and his mom and dad came by maybe every week just to kind of say hi, maybe every couple of weeks to say hi, to see how things are going. And he emailed his dad, Dad, I'm sick. Please don't come by right now because I'm sick and I don't want you to get sick. Like that. Why email? Yeah, why email? Why not a text? Why not a text? I got family members close to where I live. And when I got COVID, I was like, there's a text. I think I sent them a text and I think I followed up with a phone call saying, yeah, this is what's going on. They're like, okay, we got you. Don't come to this holiday. We'll reschedule it. And they're like, okay. And like, or like, oh, hey, well, my family members was sick. My dad, and it was like, yeah. And, my dad came over and mowed the lawn for her because it's like, she's sick. She's got COVID. And it's like, yeah. I think he acted like an old man discovering AOL. Like, it really is an email. Like, what the fuck? And he's like, oh, my dad don't do it. Like, your dad texts. He does. That. I hate that he makes his parents all like fucking Luddites because that's not the case. Yeah, he'll call his dad about his car not starting, no problem. But when he's sick, yeah, nah. It really is this weird thing. So let's... All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put up the... That was the one I wanted to kind of get from the actual stream bit. Let's kind of take a look at some of the clip channels that have been going around. And let's take a look... Oh, God, I got a ton of clip clip stuff to go through this week. I kind of want to get... So we're going to get through as many as we can until we pass out and we're like, nah, I'm done. He has been going weird today.
The hate army troll.
It's the hate army, bro. The hate army.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out.
Good vibes to the
Shout
hate
out to
army.
hate. Shout out to hate. All right, we're gonna go shout out to hate. Damn right.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out for hate.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out for
Shout
hate.
out for hate.
TikToks. Oh no.
Yeah, Taylor Swift fans are their own fucking things.
Only for that show to be blocked by someone else's sign because it interferes
my enjoyment of the concert, and they can't do that. Ladies and gentlemen, battery is any non-consensual offensive contact with another. And yes, it also includes anything that that person is holding, because that is an extension of their person. Just ask these people who are charged for snatching signs out of protesters' hands if it's that young snatcher guilty of battery.
I just won the lottery.
Okay. I have a big solution to this one. Are you ready? Here's the solution. Don't fucking pay $700 to go to a concert, you fucking idiot. I don't care if you're a teenager. I don't care if you're an adult. You're a moron. No concert is worth $700. You're a complete fucking jackass to pay it. And the fact that you went to a Taylor Swift concert and paid that just shows that you're a mind-numbing drooler.
Wow. Hateful slurs. Listen, I'm not a big fan of Taylor Swift myself, but listen, you want to pay $700 to go see her in concert? Okay, you go do that and go have fun. My thing is, yeah, don't bring signs to concerts. Like, this ain't a fucking wrestling show where you have signs and shit and the camera will look at the signs. Dude, people paying that much money? Yeah, no. Sit your ass down.
You're a fucking moron, and you deserve anything you get for going to that fucking concert.
But look at how toxic he is. Yeah, he maxed out credit cards to go to fucking Street Fighter tournaments. Like, they're just like, dude, they went and paid $700 to go see Taylor Swift in concert. One, Taylor Swift's probably only doing one show in that area. So, you know, you could save up, you know, for a year, half a year. And for, oh shit, she's going on tour. Okay, you know, have money saved up so they could do that. And fuck, I mean, if that's what they are and people will pay for it, fuck then, you know? I guess it's the right thing. I think the caption might have said it was a Drake concert. Let me double check. Yeah, it's a Drake concert, but he somehow got Taylor Swift out of it. I don't understand.
You're a teenager. I don't care if you're an adult. You're a moron. No.
Again, like, Phil, why do you dislike someone else's musical taste? As I said, I don't care. Like, Pass the remote sign, DSP, get a job. Mallow, that's been in so many wrestling places. It's not even funny now.
No concert is worth $700. You're a complete fucking jackass to pay it. And the fact that you went to a Taylor Swift concert and paid that just shows that you're a mind-numbing drooler. You're a fucking moron, and you deserve anything you get for going to...
Look at how, like, wow, like, how toxic he's going.
Why am I toxic?
Like, why are you being toxic to Taylor Swift fans? Because you don't like her music? Okay. It's like, oh, you have to pay $700 to go to a Taylor Swift concert or $700 for a Drake concert. It's like, well, that's, I'm not really gonna do that, and I don't really care about those artists enough to pay that kind of money, but if you do, I hope that you have all the fun. I hope you get $700 worth out of it. They may be morons, Phil, but at least they could read the name of the artist they paid to see. And here's the thing, like, no concerts is worth $700. I agree, Demeter. I don't think a concert's worth $700. But I mean, my thing is, if they want to pay it and they feel they're going to get their money's worth from it, who am I to say you don't do it? Just, okay, that's more than I would. Any band I've ever seen, oh, we're going to pay $700? No, thank you. I'm fine. No, thank you. Most of the ones I've gone to have like a cover charge of like $10, $15. But then again, you know what I do? I'll probably spend a good bit of money at the merch table. Yeah, $700 to see Taylor Swift, and you're only going to see Taylor Swift maybe once or twice a year when she tours, versus $1,800 to pay Phil every week. Yeah, I wouldn't go, but whatever. It's their, yeah. The only thing is, it's their money. If Taylor Swift fans really want to do it, fine. I hope that they have a fun time. I hope they have stories to tell, and I hope they have a much fun. Like, $700 to me, if you're paying $700 for a concert seat, that ought to come with like a backstage pass, like maybe a picture with the like, if that came with, oh, you get to meet Taylor Swift backstage, you get to get a picture with her, then I'd be like, oh, that's not okay. It's still pricey, but you know, I can see that a little more. But whatever, it don't fucking matter.
that fucking concert.
I'm shitting on people's musical tastes.
All right.
Here's the thing: everybody's got different musical tastes. So if you like Taylor Swift, go like Taylor Swift. Go do that. Go have fun. If you don't like Taylor Swift, then don't go to the don't do that. It's fine.
Now, if you go to a concert, should you be blocked of your
For that
view?
much, I'd want one of the boxes with nice cheers and food and an open bar and stuff. I say, if I was gonna do that, a nice box, but all, you know, yeah, your premium box, but no, that should also include a backstage pass. I should, for $700, I should be able to meet the artist and maybe get a picture with them. I don't think that's asking too much, you know, and just say, hey, pose, boom, move on. There you go. Pose, well, pose, check to make sure it's good, move on.
Not the fault of the other concert goers, right? So, yeah, the venue should be making sure that people that go to the concert don't ruin the concert experience for everyone else. But that's up to them.
Yeah, maybe an autograph as well.
Again,
yeah, maybe an autograph as well. Maybe just like
venue like that, and you didn't do research.
Maybe
to
like
find out
a
if they do
CD
good job
that's
or not, you know?
even if it's a CD that's
sad, but
pre-signed,
people are dumb,
something.
People are cows. They fall for everything. They spend an insane amount of money on dunce level shit.
Cows? They fall for everything? That's sheep, you fucking retard!
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
If you want to call people who just follow the herd, that's sheep, not cows, you dumbass. Look at this.
They spend an insane amount of money on dunce level shit, and then they fucking sit there and not gonna start getting into a fight and go to jail over it. You're a moron. Shame on you for spending money at a concert venue like that, and you didn't do research to find out if they do a good job or not, you know? It's sad, but people are dumb. People are cows. They fall for everything.
Yeah, people are cows. They fall for everything. That's the wrong fucking animal, you dumbass. Like, the actual term would be sheep. Oh my god. Think about how socially isolated he's been that he is even forgetting these things. You see, Malice, yeah, cows, like, what the hell? You shell out $250 a seat for Distant Worlds when they come to Carnegie Hall, and a binge on the merch table. And here's the thing. If you feel that $250 a seat is a good deal, go for it. Do not ever let me or anyone else in the world tell you. If the fact is that there's somebody who really wants to go to like a Taylor Swift or a Drake concert, and $700 is like, yeah, I can do $700. Dude, never say, I think it's a little overpriced, but if you want to do it, go do it. It doesn't matter. You go have a good time.
They spend an insane amount of money on dunce level shit, and then they fucking sit there and not gonna start getting into a fight and go to jail over it. You're a moron.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort. Code. Drip. Snort.
Got the snort.
Snort. I got the drip. Go.
That's it. Accidental horror. That makes sense. I knew about that because, well, Cypress says it was popular in the late 2000s. It's creepy to see all the dead maps these days.
Why not Whalesville? You know, you have done it.
It's a mod of Half-Life, correct?
Yeah, what should people do to have fun?
So many
I love the idea that he's trying to regulate fun.
Reasons.
He wants to regulate fun.
Yeah,
it's like, dude, just let people have fun.
This was a huge popular modding thing at one point.
Also, I'm going to say I am loving the fact that we now have the lore that he's wearing these button-up shirts while wearing his Zelda jammies. Phil, you dumbass, just put a pair of jeans on or a pair of shorts on. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, wearing your Zelda... If he would wear his, like dark gray jammies, that's one thing, but fuck, you're gonna wear your fucking Zelda jammies? Fuck, Phil. Oh, hold on. This thing's... Let's try that. Sorry, the snort part was sticking out a little bit.
Right? And basically, then all of a sudden it fell out of popularity and no one uses it anymore. And it's just a bunch of dead content. I could see why that's creepy, but I don't understand what's so scary about what he just said.
I can imagine $700 for concerts for Kanye's new album where no one's allowed to bring their phones.
I know this is going to be stupid because this is really the only thing I can add to it because...
Wow, since I do not know how you would... Since how would they be able to enforce that. Because, like, are you gonna have somebody check all their pockets and stuff for phones? Like, that's not gonna... Yeah, you tip me if you can afford to go see Spider-Man. Yep. The shirts made them look like an angry substitute teacher. The drinking problem. Yeah. The problem is that the fact that he's wearing basically pajama pants under it makes it so much funnier.
Gary's mod. So, here's my, literally, my one interaction with Gary's mod. You ready for this?
Gary's mod is not a person, Phil.
So, over a decade ago, I was a popular YouTuber, very popular gaming YouTuber, and I was kind of a hot commodity for a while, where people liked my content.
You know, it's unrealistic. That's your condition to fork over the 700. That's a lot of... Yeah, I could see that.
Gaming YouTubers of the time. Everyone knew Darkside Phil on YouTube at one point. Okay? And at one point, I started attending gaming conventions. And I attended MagFest. I attended Too Many Games. I attended New York Comic Con. I attended a bunch. And at some of these conventions, I had panels and the like. And basically, one year I went to this MagFest event. And this was at the height of my popularity, I would argue, on YouTube. Like, I was very popular. And I ended up...
Well, that one guy said there's subliminal, liminal, and superliminal.
They allowed me to have a vendor place.
And Phil just goes with superliminal. Like, tip me!
Related to my content and things like that. And it was very successful. Like, our panel was packed to the brim with attendees. It was full.
I love that he says that, and yet the fact is that, and I believe I have this.
All right, thanks a lot, everyone, for coming, and have fun.
Yeah, look at the MagFest panel. Look at that. That is not packed to the brim. Like, this is probably maybe 2/3 packed. And this is, here's the thing. This is before MagFest went to the big arena that it is now. And somebody posted this. This was, he's on panel 5, whereas panel 1 was the voice actors panel. And if you know, the voice actors panel is one of the biggest panels that they ever have in MagFest. Because you get a lot, they had, the one they had, like, Ellen, what's her name? They had fucking, GLaDOS from, yeah, they had GLaDOS from Portal. I think her husband is isn't her husband the sniper from Team Fortress 2? Yeah, Ellen McLean. Her husband, or at least her husband at the time, was also a voice actor. I think he was Sniper from Team Fortress 2. He might have been there. John St. John, who, oh, I got a family member who has a story about that. One time, John St. John came to a panel and he'd been drinking the night before. He came to the panel with sunglasses, like, oh, somebody got hung over. Oh yeah, from everything I heard, he is a blast at a con. You can have fun if you hang out with him. You can have fun. First I heard of Das Boshit when he used to make Gmod meme videos. Never thought he'd sink so low. Das Boshit, basically, he drank the Kool-Aid, and that's it. He's a fucking animal. That's what I've heard. He's just a party animal. I'm like, that's cool. Go hang out with him. Have a story to tell. Be like, yeah, I was at this convention. Then I woke up. You know, I was in this hotel room. I didn't know which one. You know, we had a line that basically looked like the Continental United. We had a line of Coke looking like the Continental United States. Like 5 bitches each for me and John St. John. That kind of shit where you're just like, oh damn. But yeah. The only packed panel I went to at MagFest was the Mega Man Zero music crew, and they had a yeah, the concerts are packed. I'll tell you, the concerts at MagFest are packed. Like, I've seen like DJ Cutman, the Proto Men have been there a couple times. Like, yeah. But look at this, this is not packed. This is, you know, it's decently attended, but it's not standing room only or anything else. So, another lie. Okay, let's take a look at this.
It's the hate army, bro.
Hey, more hate army.
Shout out to hate.
Good vibes to the
Shout
hate
out to
army.
hate.
Shout out
I'm gonna
to
shout out. Gotta shout out some hate.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out for
Shout
hate.
out for hate.
Well, remember there were people
One of the
that
areas
was 2012, so he was still popular. But remember that was, I think, didn't somebody say that was the panel where somebody asked about Project 7? He's like, oh, it'll be October, so you kind of know what theme it is. Now don't ask about Project 7. Again, showing that he has always been toxic. Always a toxic person. And the problem is that a lot of those toxic, caustic asshole critics, whether they were on just regular YouTube, whether they're affiliated like Channel Awesome and all that stuff, they all just fell. They all fell into obscurity and they're gone now.
I have real concern about, just because I hear about it so often, and it wasn't an issue when I was growing up, is a lot of young guys in particular approach me because they're, based on the questions I'm getting, they're watching a lot of really intense pornography. Pornography, it creates a strong dopamine rush. These are very primitive pathways that in some ways can overwhelm the dopamine system. So a lot of young guys are getting all this arousal from watching other people have sex. And then they're in the real world scenario and it's like, wait, you're no longer third personing this, you're actually in this scene. And it's completely collapsing them.
I've heard that where it's like, where people watch so much porn, they get desensitized by it. So I've heard that, yeah, by the time it's for them to actually, have sex, they're kind of like, because they basically, it's like nothing but like, they've become so, into all these like super niche fetishes and shit like that. Then it's like, what the fuck? Every month, everyone's feeling get every month in the condo is not November.
I don't know what the line
okay,
is.
this is an interesting line of discussion, and here's
just-
why, right? We live in a world now where everything's virtual. Everything's online, right? Literally everything, every experience you have in life can be done online.
Yeah,
I
Derek.
just experienced this
If
past
I
week with my
remember,
wife.
I heard that, yeah, Derek was very silent during this part. Yeah, porn addiction is a thing. It is definitely a thing with porn addiction. Fuck, one of the there was a movie that had that. Oh, it was that Joseph Gordon-Levitt movie. What was it, Don John? Where it's like, dude has literally a porn addiction, and he basically gets more into porn than he does fucking his girlfriend. Like, fucking his girlfriend is one thing, but he gets more arousal and enjoyment out of watching porn. It's very, very odd, and the whole thing is about, yeah, no, I liked that movie. It was like, oh, wow. And it kind of showed where it's like he almost had to basically kind of get off of porn, kind of reset his sexual, reset, his sexometer, basically. Kind of, kind of get to where he actually, he said, and yeah, the fantasy ruins the reality. Yeah, the idea of it is, like, there's nothing wrong with having a fetish. But you got to understand that, not every sex time that you're going to have it is going to be fetish. It's when you have two people, you might have to do something that, if you're a guy, you might have to do something that gets your lady friend hot, and you may not care for it. But if you're a good partner, you know what? There's a bit of give and take on that. And you got to understand, yeah, the reality of sex is nowhere like porn.
Wife and I are so sick, and we ordered all of our weekly groceries and things online. We've never done that before.
What the fuck does this have to do with masturbation? Bill?
But it's possible that you can literally do just everything online now. Everything can be this way. And we've talked about how in the last decade, there's been situations where you got people, a guy in Japan, didn't he marry like an AI avatar or something crazy like that?
Yeah, that's weird. But you know what? Most people don't do that. Well, yeah, Tenacious D said, well, what's your favorite position? That's cool with me. It's not my favorite, but I'll do it for you. Yeah. If the fact is that with sex, it's got to be, there's a give and a take. Oh, you do their favorite position, then they do your favorite position. You make sure everybody's happy in the end.
Right? So if your whole life can be online virtual, then is that hurting the human experience to the point where now people have so much that's on demand at your fingertips over the internet that the in-life experience is now being missed?
I have no words for this, because this is Phil completely missing the point of, yeah, Phil, you have been doing that for so long. Yeah, I mean, yes, Derek was quiet during this part, but think about it. We just talked about the missing the human condition. Phil, that's what you do all the time because you have locked yourself away like a hermit. That's what you do.
That people don't even know how to handle real life situations like love.
Again, look at how Phil talks about like delivery. Like he's hunched over his phone, looking at his phone about the delivery times instead of understanding, yeah, it'll come with it. Oh, they said it's gonna come today. Okay, it'll come today. You know, oh, I'm gonna have I have a delivery for a package today. I look at it, it's like, okay, it'll come today. All right. And then I then just like, okay. And like 6, 7 o'clock, I'm like, I wonder if it came by. Double check it. Oh, it did. Okay, pick it up and move on with my day. But Phil is just aggressively looking at it like a hawk. Like, his whole carrying out of stuff is just him not understanding and missing the human experience of interacting with people in real time.
Because they've had such a virtual situation for so long that now they're just so hardwired to think the virtual is real and the real life is fake. Right?
What the fuck? No, Phil. It's not that the real life is like that. No, this isn't. Are you talking about that fucking scene of Yusuf's like dream thing from Inception, where dude basically says, "No, they don't come here to dream. They come to wake up. The dream is now their reality. Who are you to tell them otherwise?" Like, no, that's not how that works. Yeah. Replace porn addiction with confrontation is himself. Yeah. And he can't get that. He is not connecting those things where it's like, this is him.
Have to be careful. Anytime we are overwhelmed with powerful images of increasing intensity, that's where you start getting into the dopamine depletion.
And what this guy's really talking about, he's talking about you going from like your regular vanilla porn or your lewds, like your lewd artwork and stuff like that, and going into like the really hardcore weird shit, and you're just like, that's and like that's all that turns you on, and you're like, yeah, no, you might need to like reset everything. You take like a month off, not because of any, but just take a month off to kind of reset your reset your brain on that shit.
True.
So
and
it is also true of violence.
I was literally just gonna say that. That's extremely true of violence. That as you watch more violent content as you get older, you get desensitized to violence.
I mean, I like me a good violent action movie, but you know what? Hearing and seeing stuff about violence in real life, it gets me uncomfortable because I don't like that. I'm like, let me have my violence in my action movie so that, you know, I can be like, yay, I got my violence, and then I'll be like, there we go. I feel, oh, no. Oh, Mallow, I do agree. I think that the alcoholism has basically ruined his sex drive. His sex drive's completely gone. But even then, his sex drive was really just to gratify him.
And it could be the same thing for everything, for sexual content, violent content, any kind of this content. The more extreme you see, that rush of, oh my God, look at the extreme, goes away, and it becomes more, you're desensitized to everything.
A lot of people, they're like,
I don't think that's true. I don't think that's fully true, especially for like no testosterone. I mean, the thing is that if I believe one of the things that can boost testosterone is working out. Like if Phil went to the gym and lifted weights, he could probably, you know, do that. But yeah, nah, he ain't gonna do that.
excited about watching zombie apocalypse violence, plus all of that violent sex and everything getting poured into the same film. The question is, how strong were we driving the system?
Like, normally you don't have zombie and violent sex at the same movie, dude. Like, I'm not going to a zombie movie to watch, you know, basically an almost hardcore sex scene. I'm going to a zombie to see people get ate up. by the zombies, or seeing zombies explode and stuff like that. Like, I keep my sex and my violence separate. Yeah, what movie has zombie sex? Like, the most I remember is Zom 100, where, what's his name is basically in a fucking, like, basically in one of those, what they call it, love hotels. It basically a brothel. And he's in an S&M room, tied up to a, and the lady that was tied up is a zombie and her titties are out. Like, that, there's that, but, he wasn't fucking the zombie. He didn't cop a feel of zombie titties, so I don't know what they're talking about. You're not living life if you're not seeing zombie sex. Ack. I guess so. I guess I am not living life.
And if anyone out there is feeling underwhelmed and kind of like life is
violence has reached a Darwin level to me.
Your dopamine system has been pushed too hard. It's not
stripper zombie
true.
Okay, stripper zombie from Zombieland. Yeah, but even then, it's like normally we see the aftermath of it is like, oh yeah, the stripper the hoe becomes a zombie, and then they get, you know, they bite your dick off or some shit like that. I don't fucking know.
What I do is I look at things through the lens of biology, and in particular through neuroscience, but some other fields as well. We have to take a step back, and now knowing what we know about testosterone and dopamine and all these things, and ask, you know, what is pornography doing to the brain? Well, first of all, it's triggering the release of dopamine, and in the short term, testosterone, by the observation of sex, not actually engaging in human contact.
Right.
So what do you want us to do, Phil? Do you want us to go? You gonna do like that Mr. Bob short? You're gonna go masturbate in a closet while you wait for pie to cool? What the fuck? Like, I don't get that. Yeah, well, especially the whole thing of like, oh, you know, I am also just not a fan of this. This feels a little prudish of, no, we need to stop pornography because it's bad. Oh, come on, dude. Just everything in moderation. If Phil the armchair psychologist, yeah. Well, here's the thing. Like, a lot of them try to do these sneak disses, and he doesn't get it, and it flies right over his head.
It should come as no surprise that a lot of these people have trouble with romantic interactions when they do.
That's right, because now you've been
exactly.
I was just gonna say, wow, right in line with what I was gonna say. Conditioning. You've conditioned your mind to think that the virtual is the meaningful, real.
No, oh my God, Phil, you have no fucking room to talk, because the two major romantic attachments you've had in your life, you got online, okay? You met them through online, okay? So the fact is that yeah, this guy's talking about like an addiction, and yeah. And here's the thing, no one ever watches porn for romance. Porn is for sex. It's like for you to get a nice fap, to get a coom, and then maybe, you know, if you're a dude, just go take a nap. Or if you're a lady, to kind of, you know, get your rocks off. That's the thing. It's just that. It's so different from, let's say, going on a date with somebody. And hell, like, you're still convinced he's a virgin. Like, yeah, and that's the thing. And yeah, JDX, sometimes it's like, but the fact is that, guess what? You know, couples watch porn. I know that there are couples who watch porn together, you know, kind of, the idea of it kind of starts them getting in the mood. And then, you know, he ignored every horny signal from Panda to record crappy vlogs for YouTube revenue. This is rich. Yeah. Like, this man has no sex drive at all. A fap and a nap. That's it. Fuck yeah. Fap and a nap. But the thing is that you don't watch porn as a substitution for romance. You watch porn because it's like, well, you want to kind of get some release. Like, the fact is that romance is completely different. What I can't in my head is there an actual movie where teens find female zombie tied down and they force themselves on her. What the fuck? Okay, Mallow. That's weird. She said, you better get me my babies and push them. Yeah, JDX, I mean, Panda was giving him so many clues that she wanted the dick. and she wanted the dick. He think about it. This guy's 30 years old. You got a early 20s who wants the dick, and you're just like, what? You just like, why are you not balls deep in her as often as she wants? It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, some couples actually watch porn, not just read a bunch of titles, record some acts, and watch and click upload. Yeah. Panda's directs for his dying drive.
thing. So then when you're actually presented with the real thing that you were supposed to be having all along, there's no reaction. What is this? Right?
Your brain is in condition.
I feel like this is more of an issue with like some of the younger folks where, you know, I mean, yeah, I grew up and the internet, and yeah, there was porn, but the fact is I also know it's like, dude, most of my stuff, I'm not looking for the hardcore stuff. I'm like, all right, it depends. Sometimes it's like, all right, you know what? Lewd pictures are enough. Sometimes it's like, I need a little more. And yeah, whatever. It is what it is. But the fact is that, like, I don't equate that to fucking romance. I don't conflate that to actually having a partner and knowing their needs and them knowing my needs and just, you know, being able to fulfill those needs together. You'd have ravaged Panda until she was coom drunk beyond return. Dude, the fact is that, yeah. And then I would still would have kept going. It would have been a point that Panda would have been the one falling asleep.
Respond to those. Pornography is a serious issue.
Like,
and because of the way that it taps into these very primitive systems.
My biggest issue with these kind of videos is it really does still come out like it really does kind of feel like, oh, we need to stop pornography. In trying to think, it's like, I don't like people trying to regulate that kind of stuff for people. It's like, okay, there are certain things, like make sure everybody's legal, make sure everyone's consenting. If it's consenting adults in a porn, watch whatever you want. I don't care. But the fact is that this kind of moralizing through biology, I don't care for.
It's as serious in my mind as
she was fucking presenting. It was like ass in the air. You're just like,
you ever know,
at a point you're just like, okay, guys,
and you're scrolling Instagram. It's like a lot of fun. Like, this stuff is cool. You're seeing.
I don't know if they want to.
Sometimes you're on there.
I don't know if they want a prohibition of porn or what. But they want. It looks like if they want to somehow regulate it. And my problem is that when people say they want to regulate these kinds of, you know, activities, they're trying to use biology as a way to basically say, see, it's moral for us to say we shouldn't have this kind of stuff because of that. It's like, yeah, no, she's not my type, and I still, and I quote, Bukkake choke slammer.
Feel good.
Thank you guys.
That's exactly
that was great.
how people talk about their drug use. That's exactly how people talk about alcohol use. That's exactly how people talk about gambling.
Phil, why are you? Oh my God!
You imagine this high, but the
Look
high
at him.
doesn't show up, and that's you're dopamine depleted.
Phil, they just brought up alcoholism and fucking gambling addiction, things that you have. Like when you do those pulls, that is definitely, you know, a dopamine rush. Hell, the fact, do we need to go back and take a look at that bit with Lost Judgment where there was that blackjack segment that Piece of Piece clipped and put as its own video? Yeah, it's a diss on Derek, and it's Phil not getting the point. Because they are talking about Derek. Derek is completely, the social interaction is completely lost on Derek.
You need to take some time away from it and then come back, and then you can enjoy it again. Now,
that's exactly how it.
I don't like the idea. Pornography is a slippery slope. I hate when people say slippery slope is always like,
Used to feel to me when it in regards to
what was he going to
Street
say
Fighter,
about the slippery
like,
slope of pornography?
There were
Is he
times
going to
when
say it's going to?
I absolutely loved playing competitive Street Fighter. I got that rush of competition and the feeling of accomplishment when you have a tough match and you win it.
And you still get that rush when you pull your Hogans.
Play too much, I get burnt out.
That's a different. Like, he completely missed the idea of addiction. Addiction, you don't burn out. It's like the fucking Hogans. You have to keep doing more. Yeah, just don't overdo it. Yeah. Yeah, no, the porn industry is very slimy and people get hurt in traffic. Yeah. But adult couples putting vids of themselves up because they feel like it is very different. Yeah, and the fact is that it's kind of like, listen, if you really want to pay for somebody's OnlyFans, I won't stop you. But know that's what you're doing. You're paying that money to get that stuff. It's like, okay, fine, whatever. You do that, but don't overdo it. You know, come on, guys, don't overdo it.
Excuse me. And it didn't matter how much I played. It didn't matter
Besides,
how much I
most of
traveled,
it's free
how well
anyway.
I
You get
did
the free
or didn't
stuff.
do. I
Free
didn't
stuff
get
ought to
that
be enough.
level of feeling of achievement or fun back anymore. And what it was dopamine.
He really doesn't understand how to, like, the problem is that he could actually, him saying he's a former alcoholic, he could put this to alcoholism. That feeling of that buzz and all that kind of feeling that everything's great. Yeah, just get your quick post-nut clarity, move on with your day. Or if you're doing it, yeah, get your quick post-nut clarity, fall fucking asleep, and then just, yeah, whatever you do. Just do whatever. This is
the dopamine would be depleted.
Whatever.
And what I would actually do sometimes, I would step away for competitive Street Fighter for weeks to months at a time.
I don't believe this at all.
Okay, later this year I'll get back into it again. And then I would start going back to arcades, and I would start playing with my friends again. I would start traveling again, and all of a sudden I would get that rush back again, that feeling of a
post-female nut. Yeah, I think ladies can get post-nut clarity also. I just call it post-nut clarity. Ladies can nut also. It's whatever. Ladies can nut. Yeah, ladies get post-nut clarity too. Everybody gets post-nut clarity. Just call it post-nut clarity. Don't try to be like, oh, ejac clarity. It's post-nut clarity. Whatever. They don't have to have nuts to do that. Just whatever.
Accomplishment.
Just call it post-nut clarity.
Level. It's what
everybody knows what that is.
It's exactly the same. You gotta wonder how those things have changed. When you at any moment now can boot up a competitive game, a first-person shooter, or a Street Fighter game, and you could just play it online and just play, right? And you're playing people from all over the globe.
He is so missing the point.
The whole meaning of
It's
competition
sad.
Anymore? Is there no more feeling of
enlightenment.
accomplishment, of worth, of achievement? Where's that dopamine when it's not like, oh, I had to save up money, I had to practice for weeks on end, I finally went to the tournament, I played against people in this tournament I never played before, I beat them all and I won. I feel great. It was a great accomplishment. Now it's like every day you just turn on your computer, your fucking computer, you turn on your console, you just play people, and yeah.
That's not the same. He is talking about full-on addiction, compulsion. Your brain being wired to want that, and there being almost like a law of diminishing returns when it comes to dopamine, Phil. It's be better if you talked about your alcoholism, but you don't want to do that, because then it would add people basically saying you are still an alcoholic.
Who cares, right?
He doesn't understand.
Everything became...
He is being willfully ignorant of addictions because I think he knows he's still an alcoholic and he suspects he might have a gambling problem, but he doesn't want to admit these things.
Instant gratification. When everything became instant delivery to you over the internet in a virtual setting, it took away the meaning of earning those things over time, life, right? How many people on planet Earth today are perfectly happy to sit at home and, like you say,
some
watch
costs
porn,
you. You're right.
watch
You're right,
violent
Karma.
movies, do all this stuff, and they never have those kind of meaningful interactions in real life that they'll never know what it is to work a sport and win at a home. Porn, watch violent movies, do all this stuff, and they never have those kind of meaningful interactions in real life that they'll never know what it is to work a sport and win at a sport and feel that meaning of accomplishment.
Phil, you never did a sport either. Don't fucking say, like, the fact is he's like, oh, violent movies. It's like, dude, what if the fact is they have a friend group and they got a friend group of people who love to go to the theater, love to go see movies, or sometimes, you know, hang out with their friends on maybe a Friday or Saturday night. Now, they don't have any dates or anything like that, so they go and hang out there, watch movies, or, you know, play video games together, like that kind of stuff. Like, Phil, like, you know, I don't have to see some of my friends are a long way away, but sometimes I'll join a game with them. You know what? That's fun. I get to spend time with my friends, even if we're very far away. But I also have other friends that are close by that I try to spend time with as well. And the fact is, Phil, why don't you make friends and spend time with them? It would actually help him a lot if he did that. He completely pretended to not hear the part. He quickly brought up alcohol and gambling into it. Yeah.
Accomplishment, to have a meaningful relationship with actual love and interactions with someone, and having that intercourse in real life that's meaningful. None of that matters to them because they've already had the virtual. It's sad. It's sad, and I think it is. It's a situation where technology advances at such a rapid pace that as a human race, we don't sit there and evaluate it from the perspective of should we, not can we, but should we.
We kept asking if we could. We didn't stop to ask if we should. He fucking going Ian Malcolm on us. What the fuck, dude?
Can we deliver all these things virtually? Should we? Because is it destroying the experience that it is to be a human, right? Are we losing the meaningfulness of life when everything is online virtual?
Phil, your life is not full of any kind of meaning. You literally sit there, stream to people over the internet, not understanding you're part of this whole thing. Yeah. You're right. Earlier we watched the thing where he's like, they wanted him to go to a local tournament. He wouldn't go. Yeah, what is meaningful about sitting in a room for 5 hours playing video games for pocket change? Anley said that in Ludwig's chat today. Like, Phil, you are a streamer. Like, and I am a streamer. What I am doing is part of what you claim is the problem, which is, hey, guess what? We have this whole digital thing. But guess what? You know what? I only do this. I don't do this for money. Guess what? I then go and I have people that I interact with. I have a job that I go to work and I make money and I interact with people there. I interact with people on a daily basis, you know, just like a lot of the other folks, you know, and, you know, and like most of the detractors have jobs, you know, they're not all making money off of the detracting. So guess what? We have interactions that we do in real life. And that's just the way it is. It's like, he blames some of his shortcomings on variety. So he's blamed a lot of stuff.
Where is the dopamine? Where is the meaningfulness of earning something that's an accomplishment, that's a reward, that it's just instant and it's virtual and it's right now? It's messed up. So I totally understand what this. I don't know what this has to do with Jordan Peterson because he's not even in it. But 100%, I get where this. I understand what this person's saying. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's part 2. We still have 4 more.
I absolutely need to hit the Grand Slam, BBC, Thunderclapper, Jackhammer Slam on every hand model. Oh, yeah.
Four parts to go for DSP versus the Internet, episode 37. Thanks so much for watching.
Like, it really does show that he completely didn't listen to any of that stuff. So let me see. No. I'm hearing Moonlight Sonata. Oh, because that is Moonlight Sonata. All right, let's see. Oh, this one's
Well,
good.
let me tell you something, brother.
Code drip. I got the drip.
As a follow-up to yesterday, all right, first of all, yesterday, incredibly positive
If you're
day.
if you're too busy to keep up with several things at once, you're turning too much wheels, Lennon.
In droves. So thank you for that. Basically, yesterday was a pretty great day, you know, and I wish I could keep that momentum up, but I realized that it's not going to be like that every day.
Oh, your mom likes to try 5 things at once, takes her all day to finish one. I know how that. Sometimes they do that, and it's
the
like
sky is falling situation. But again, it sucks starting negative $20 today because this idiot back in September committed credit card fraud on
Give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money.
In chargebacks over the course of the next several weeks. It seems like this person may have been like tipping all month of September in little increments, and now every single one of them is getting charged back.
Bill, like, you should be able to look through your records and say, oh, hey, yeah, this person's doing this. Oh, dear. Yeah, like, again, we're going back to the chargebacks. It literally, we're hitting the greatest hits of Phil. Chargebacks. All this other stuff. It's like, what the fuck, dude? This is him trying to basically be like, guys, please give me something, guys. Because he is really hurting for money. You can tell he's really hurting right now.
So there's nothing I can really do about it but deal with it. So here we go again, you know, starting today off negative, and it's like, man, tomorrow's my day off. I gotta buy groceries. I gotta buy pet supplies. I have to get food for my wife and I, you know, it's our
2 big bills?
1 day off a week. We're not cooking this week. So it's nice to get some food out. And with all the other stuff that happened this week.
Wait.
Other stuff that happened this week, you know, it's crazy because, and with all the other stuff, food for my wife and I, you know, it's our 1 day off a week. We're not cooking this week. So it's nice to get some food out.
But Phil, I thought she's sick. If she's sick, what are you doing going out? Why don't you, like, if she's sick, why don't you go and, I don't know, you know, why don't you cook for her? It's like, oh, you don't want to cook, we're just gonna DoorDash. Like, Phil, like, this stuff's DoorDashing shit's expensive, especially when they DoorDash breakfast and then they're mad because it doesn't come at the right. Phil, because you DoorDash it probably at 10 o'clock, expecting it for 10:30 instead of like, oh, let's you know, do DoorDash maybe a little bit earlier. Ironic, the experience he's talking crap about is the same experience he offers to his dents. Yeah, that was the thing about that. Like, that whole thing with the virtual thing is like, this is what you offer to other people, and it really is. Chargebacks are the secret refuge. No one can dispute them besides the person who charged them back, who is banned. Yeah, no one knows if that's actually true or not. I don't think it is. I think he's doing everything under the sun to try to get, because he is literally throwing everything at the wall to see what sticks.
And with all the other stuff that happened this week, you know, it's crazy because I'm thinking in my head, wow, I thought I had a good streaming week. And I look, well, actually, no. This bill came due. This bill came due. I ordered all that medicine off of Amazon, and that money went away. And I'm looking like,
medicine off of Amazon. What kind of dumbass does that? Like, Phil, are you not near a CVS or a Walgreens? Just go. Or better yet, because he would be like, but I'm sick, guys. I mean, I can't go because I'm sick, guys. Did you know that if you are, that you can actually DoorDash medicine from the Walgreens? I've done it before when I was ill. I have DoorDash. I have like, oh, I need cold and flu medication. I need masks. Like, CVS has a CVS has a drive-through. Walgreens has a drive-through. So the fact is that, like, it's not that fucking hard. And if you don't have a mask, you know, you could just DoorDash some of this stuff. Especially, it was like, there was a time where it's like, I was so out of it sick, I couldn't even get into my car. So it's like, let me go and DoorDash some cold and flu medication. Just come to my house, please. I will pay the extra thing, please. And then it was like, oh, and got it. I felt a little bit better, and then I could then go out there. But it's like, dude, what the hell? Who knows what kind of crap's the Amazon meds? Like, they're expired late. Well, here's my thing. The fact is, him going on Amazon really shows it's like, he's just lazy. He doesn't want to go out. He doesn't want to go out and see people. Again, he doesn't want to interact with anybody. But you could do all this stuff. You could even, you probably, some of those things, you could probably order online and just go and pick them up, and they already got your stuff for you.
All right, that's where my money went. You know,
yeah,
it's just life. It's what happens. So,
Roach Bait, this is what I'm beginning to think. He is afraid that if he leaves even for a few moments,
but yeah, right now,
that the house will be empty.
About it. Besides, just stick with it. Keep playing the games I'm playing. Finish them up, right? So we can get to the new stuff starting on
that's
Friday.
the thing. Instacart. Oh, well, I've used Instacart a few times. I don't use it that much. Normally, I will do online pickup, but then I'll go to the store and pick it up and put it in my car. But Instacart, there are things you can do. But yeah, I don't like interacting with people, and COVID kind of really did scare me, so I didn't like going into stores as much, but you know, I'll still do it if I need to.
At minimum, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, okay? Of course, I have to buy it, and that's another thing entirely. You know, I have about $25 in Microsoft credit that I got via my Game Pass points that I redeemed the other day. But outside of that, I got to drop another $50 to get Modern Warfare 3 for Friday, and that's right out of the money I raised this week. So it's like, oh my gosh, everything on top of itself, right? It sucks. Anyway, all that being said, you know, I'm not in a bad way.
That being said,
I'm actually looking
shout out to the podcast.
I'm looking forward to seeing what this endgame stuff will be in Alan Wake 2. Being that we just got the bolt cutters, and now we can backtrack to all the areas of the game that previously I had been in, but couldn't explore fully. All right, I'm excited to see what we're going to discover. Will we discover more lore? Will we discover upgrades, like inventory upgrades? Will we discover, you know, puzzles and interesting stuff? I don't know. But that's really what the focus will be today, is the backtracking with the bolt cutters, doing all the things that I missed previously, and then continuing on with the story and seeing if we can wrap up the game.
I got the drip going.
I got the drip go. 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 I got the drip go.
It's like a faucet that's dripping. You can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort, snort, snort. Code drip, snort, snort. I got the drip go.
Congratulations to all of you on getting those gifted memberships. This helps the channel a lot, so thank you very much to...
Yeah, no, true. Roachway, human beings are social animals.
I actually got a request.
Even if you're...
All right, to talk about something this morning.
And here's the thing.
About talking about it, but since...
There are some people who are very introverted, who would prefer not to have as much social interaction. They don't have that kind of social, you know, that well of social interaction. It's like, yeah, they get burned out in social interaction much quicker, and that's okay. But you know what? Just you know, a lot of times it'll be like, yeah, they don't like a lot of people, but they'll hang out with a small number of people or close friends a lot. That's one thing. But like, Phil just doesn't want to he wants to be a hermit, and this is hurting him.
This is happening right now. I feel like I should, okay? So, you may have noticed, right? In the last month, a significant dip in memberships on this channel. And this has happened for two very, very interesting reasons. Number one, because typically we get some generous people who come to the channel and give memberships. And it's always someone different. It's not always the same person every month. Even though there are some recurring people who come back from month to month and will give memberships. It's not always the same people. I would argue.
He needs a handler. Yes, he does.
Once in a while and give some memberships to the channel. Last year, we had someone come by, if you remember.
We used to commit people like Phil.
Memberships to the channel, and we actually had a record high. I want to say we were at like 12.
Phil does need a handler.
Year, which is actually why we have so many emotes unlocked on the channel, despite the fact that I don't have many members. It's because of that crazy spike that we had last year. We never lost the emote spots. Okay.
Oh, wow. He's begging to get, like, Phil, if you were actually smart, you could have used that to fix your house. That money could have been used to fix your house, and you'd be in a much better position. You might have actually been able to get a refinance. You always hated the word handler. Yeah,
it's based on...
Would you prefer Wrangler?
You actually watch this channel, and it's based on engagement. So if you watch a lot, if you talk a lot, you're going to have a much higher increased chance to get a gifted membership than, say, a newcomer, you see? But the more you hang out, and the more you watch, and the more you engage with chatting, and liking the videos, and liking the content and stuff like that.
He's like an oil tank without a tugboat.
That increases your chances of getting a gifted membership. So what you might notice...
Yeah, a Wrangler makes more sense for Phil. Yeah, he needs to be wrangled.
Always get it. That's exactly why, okay? Now, you don't even have to be in the chat to get it. You could be a regular and not be here, and you're still apt to get that gifted membership over somebody else. So it definitely benefits you.
He's a strong cowboy.
And supporting person.
Shoot him up.
You're in chat, you know what I mean? But I will say this: what ends up happening
live at the outpost,
when you get people who are regular gifters, sadly, there's people who like the content, who watch it all the time, but they tend to say, "Oh, you know what? Well, I'm just gonna wait because I feel like someone's just gonna come and give memberships, and when they do, I'm just gonna get one because I'm a regular, right?" So what ends up happening is these people sit around waiting, and if we get an extended period of time where people don't come by and give memberships, the memberships dwindle to tons. All right, and that's exactly what's happened in this last month. Is my
Phil, like, you're the one who basically, like, Phil, the reason people are doing this is because you have there are literally no perks for anybody to buy a membership for themselves. They might as well wait, because that's what you basically asked. You asked OIC, you asked him to keep doing that kind of stuff as well. And now the fact is, now hardly anybody actually buys their own. It's all it's all gifted.
Attendance and viewership and everything on my streams was great.
Overall, that snort.
Everything's fine. You know, it's not like, oh my god, in the month of October, Phil had a giant fall off. That didn't happen. What ended up happening was the regulars are just kind of sitting here watching and just hoping for gifted memberships. And that's, I hate to say it, not a very good mindset to have, because you have to understand something here. This is my hobby. It's what I absolutely love to do for a living. It's my lifelong.
A hobby is not something that you do for a living, Phil. That's not how that works. You know, if it was your hobby, you wouldn't be doing it for a living. You would be a side gig. Again, him not understanding the difference between a side gig and a real gig.
And enjoying them and sharing.
Yeah, those are you darting back and
forth. It's an awesome 15-year ride on YouTube, okay? But it's also my business, and I put out free content every single day for people.
Yeah, the regulars are 6
people. If you're someone who's here
people
all the time, and you're watching the content all the time, and you're enjoying it literally for free because it's free. There's no paywall here. None of this content requires you to pay for access.
Except if you want to watch the full streams of DSP Reacts.
You see? Well, you would think that if you like that content and you want to see it continue, that you would consider becoming a channel member here on the channel, even though it costs you a few bucks a month. It's not expensive.
$5 a month. Holy shit, Phil. Wow. See, I haven't been watching I haven't been watching a lot of his pre-streams lately, but yeah, this was yesterday's pre-stream. Holy shit. That is a fucking code black and a half.
Give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money.
Holy fuck, dude. Like that is a disgusting bag. Like he is basically shaming people for not giving him membership money. Like Phil, you were the one who did all this by making it so that everybody has to give tips. The fact is that it's infinite. Give the tips, give the super chats, give the super, all that stuff, and you have to keep giving it all away. It's like you don't have enough people. You're running out of money.
A membership is less than $4 a month. Did you know that? That's cheaper than Twitch. It's cheaper than the competitors. It's three something a month, like $3.99 or something like that. The memberships are consistent.
Mallow, that's a huge, yeah. Upsell pressure, like this is disgusting. This is disgusting.
Support that help this channel. All right, and I feel what's happened is a lot of people just have become dependent. Oh, I'm just gonna get a free one. That's an awful mentality to have, because we're all just sitting around for the same 10, 15 people to give memberships. You might just sit around for months. What if these people aren't available? What if they just don't want to contribute right now? And that's what's happened. Is we went from a point where every month we had 5, 6, 7, 800 members, and now we're down to 400, barely maintaining 400, and everyone's just sitting around. Oh, well, I know someone's gonna come gift. No, you don't. No, you actually don't. And if you're here every day and you're enjoying the content, please support it.
He is literally telling you, if you're here every day, give me money. Like, dude, that is like, I'm sorry, Phil, if you want them to give you that kind of thing, you need to go back to Twitch. You need to, as soon as you can, get your fat ass, go back to Twitch, because that's how you're going to do it. Because in Twitch, you could have had that Prime sub, but you see, you don't have the Prime sub now. So the fact is you're stuck having to wait for people to give you those gifted subs. And guess what? They're not giving them to you, are they? Are they, Philly? No.
This is probably the cheapest way to support the content, and you get a bunch of stuff out of it. You get access to emotes. You get a chat crown badge to show.
Phil, like, here's the thing. Access to emotes. Like, here's the thing. YouTube won't allow those emotes to go anywhere else. It's like Twitch figured this shit out. It's, hey, you get access to emotes that you could use anywhere. He's still an affiliate, though. No, on Twitch, he's not an affiliate. He lost his affiliate status. When they departnered him, they demonetized his ass completely. He has no monetization options on Twitch, but he could get them in a week. In a week, he could have affiliate status and have all this stuff. So it wouldn't be that hard for him to do that, but he seems to be completely unwilling to do that, so.
How long you're supporting. You get to talk as much as you want in chat with absolutely no limitations whatsoever on how much you talk when there's a live stream. There's no slow mode or anything for you, right? You get priority for special events. Now it's...
I mean, but here's the thing. A lot of other people, when if they do, YouTube memberships, they'll have membership things. They'll have other things that you can do for memberships. Hell, I think, like, I know William the Alchemist has like one stream a month. He will play with he'll actually, he'll do something like a Jackbox or a Mario Kart or something like that. And yeah, Phil won't do any of this stuff.
Sucks that the Halloween event didn't happen, but the adpocalypse is coming up. You get priority to get your ads watched during the adpocalypse.
No one cares about your fucking adpocalypse, Phil. Unfortunately, I can't do that.
So if anything, of all the things you think that you go out of your way to support the channel, probably the best value for the buck is the membership. So then why would you sit around and say, I'm just going to wait for someone to gift memberships? It doesn't make sense. Because what happens is that hurts me. Like, look what happened in October. A lot of people were just sitting around waiting for the
he knows if he goes back, he'll lose what little respect he has from his chat, but he needs to. It's the only way that he could survive, is him. He needs to go back so that then they can say, hey, you got a Prime sub. Let him have the Prime sub. And then, and then the beveraged one can go and give Twitch subs, and it'll just go to anybody. Yeah, he could get a whole new Wills coming back to Twitch. There's a lot of people, they surf the platform. He could probably get partnership easily, but he doesn't want it. His ego was bruised, and because his ego was bruised, he don't want to do it.
Yeah, again, especially because I know people are watching the content. It's not that, oh, well, it's just, you know, people taking a break from the content. No, you guys are here. You guys are here enjoying and watching, but too many people are just sitting back now and saying, I'm just going to wait, give me the gift, give me the gift, give me the gift. It's not a very good attitude to have, all right, especially during this holiday season. Now's the time for giving, right? To give, not to receive. Now's the time people should say, hey.
Oh my fucking God. Now's the time to give rather than to receive. Give to me. Free. Phil, you basically said you don't like doing the whole gift exchange. You don't like to give anything to anything. You don't like to give anyone anything. So why should they give to you? Pig Urch of the Apocalypse is riding a bloated form resembling a horse. We're all taken aback. The balls on this man to basically say, "'Tis this." I hated whenever he said, "'Tis the season of giving, so give to me," because he will never give anything back. Think about it. He won't pay for codes that he can give away. Yeah, we're not halfway through November and he's using "'Tis the season." It really is. Yeah, this guy is just, he pisses me off. He does this shit.
I like Phil's content. You know, it's great. I want to support the community a lot. I want to be the gifter, not the receiver, but the giver. That's this time of year, you know. Good time to think about it that way. Okay.
Like,
so
that is nasty. That is nasty.
I see people who come into the chat and literally say stuff. The first words out of their mouth is, "Is anyone gifting memberships today?" Literally, not a single person who ever attends one of my streams should say that in the chat.
Yeah, he won't. Yeah, the fact is, remember, for a long time, he had a Prime sub for Twitch, and he never used it. He never gave those away. Nothing. He won't do it. No, that's the thing. Smello, it's just like the giveaways. Give him a code. He won't go and buy a code to do it. No, you gotta do. If you say it's like, yeah. I've seen a half dozen detractors, including you, do charity streams the last 2 weeks. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think part of it is we're all kind of on. Ludwig basically is set up a thing where on Extra Life where we're all kind of doing that. So yeah, the idea is like, yeah, doing charity streams and stuff like that. Phil's never done a charity stream. He's never said, hey, you know what? All the tips today are going to be doing that. And yeah, well, I think it's a drive for like a month, but yeah, yeah, everybody kind of sets up. They all set their goals up. I set a small goal because it's like I don't want to set a big goal and then not get it. But yeah, Phil would never consider actually giving to charity.
If you attend a stream and you're lucky and someone's being generous and someone's being nice to the community and they hand out memberships and you get one, you should be grateful. Wow, thank you so very much. You gave me a gift. That is so nice of you. And I'm
Phil thinks he's the charity.
Asking for a gift. What? Huh? Is that really how it works? You walk in asking for gifts. No. If you're lucky enough to receive a gift, then you're grateful. You don't.
But Phil, the whole thing with the Wolverine toys, you didn't get the gift and you're like, I told you to buy it for me.
You're not expectant of it or expecting it. That's ridiculous, right? So please don't act like that. I've seen people like that. It's like, wow, you want to talk about completely the opposite of the Christmas spirit. That's exactly what the opposite of the Christmas spirit.
Dude, it is the 8th of November and you're talking about the Christmas spirit. Like, I'm sorry, Phil, what the fuck? You could have donated the 5K when I wanted to pay him for the interview and got most of it back on this year's taxes. Yeah, well, yeah, that he is.
You know what I'm saying? So please don't do that, all right? And again, you know, if you're someone who watches the content all the time, now would be the time to say, hey, maybe I want to support it. I see that the gifted memberships aren't happening for whatever reason. And the people who usually do them, they're not around on the regular, all right? Or they just can't do it right now. And that's fine. Because no one, you notice, if you haven't noticed, I'm not sitting here and calling out names and saying, you know, so-and-so who always gives memberships, I don't know where you are. Come back and give memberships. What's wrong with you? Am I doing that? No. Because that's not how you behave.
Phil, you beg tweeted. You started beg tweeting again. Like, that's, like, Phil, you've beg tweeted after you didn't do it for a long time. Like, this is, understand, this is a thing that you didn't used to do. Like, we're now kind of looking at the whole thing of, yeah, you are getting desperate. Yeah, it's like business finance 101. Yeah.
That's so ungrateful. That's so, you deserve the world. You don't deserve shit. And on this planet, right, you work your butt off, and sometimes you get rewarded for it, and sometimes you don't.
You don't even work your butt off, Phil. You're just sitting in your home in your Zelda jammies.
It's not fair, right? In general, I've been very lucky. In a 15-year run I've had on YouTube, most of the time people support me enough that I can make a good living, and I can continue to do what I love. My passion is my job. Do you know how rare that is? So how ungrateful would it be to sit here and start calling out names and demanding that these people who've gifted membership, passion is my job. Do you know how rare that is?
Phil, stop lying. Everyone can tell this is not your passion. Like, you've done nothing to share your passion. Like, think about it. You shit on games all the time. You shit on developers. You don't have a passion for gaming anymore. If you ever did have one. Okay? You just found it as a way to get rich. So, no, you don't have a passion for gaming. I just don't see it.
So how ungrateful would it be to sit here and start calling out names and demanding that these people who gifted memberships come back and gift them? So I'm not going to do that. Why would you? Why would you come to the chat and say, oh, where's the gifters? Where's the gifters? How about where's the door and here's my foot on your ass as you leave it for the last time? Because that's the most ridiculous attitude to have, especially during this holiday.
Why am I toxic?
Right? It's unacceptable.
Banned,
So,
banned.
please consider
Gone forever.
and supporting the content if you like it.
Like, Frosty Beast, the thing is, he's not really shaming people who are asking for it. He's really shaming anybody who is not giving him memberships, who are not giving memberships to themselves. So remember, if everybody did that, then he wouldn't get any more member bombs. People would have to make a ton of sock accounts to do that.
But please don't come in here with the expectation of anything, right? I don't. It's great when I get support, but I don't expect it, nor can I demand it, right? That's the nature of the beast when it comes to content creation. So if I can't demand it, you can't either, right? But that's what's going on. Is, you know, if you do demand it. A lot of the gifters, the people who come by and regularly gift the memberships, have not been around or can't gift right now, and that's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with that. We gotta hope in the expectation that things will turn around and we'll get better as we get closer, especially to the holidays and all these,
I'm wondering, Mello, if he's trying to
that we
bait
play and all
somebody
of that.
to do
But
drama.
I do see this
so
bad
he
attitude that's kind of being passed around. And it's disturbing.
Pity me
Disturbing to see people acting like
on
that.
this,
No one
but
should
it's
be
like,
acting like that. And
it's
again,
not
if you're
going to
a
work
regular and someone
anymore.
who watches this content on a daily basis, and you're not getting a gifted membership, if you think about getting it yourself, it's a few bucks. You know, it's just a few dollars, and you get good benefits out of it, and it supports this channel, and you don't have to sit here wondering when people will gift again, right?
Yeah, this is some bad money,
all right.
$5 a month shit.
Let's continue. It looks like, so by the way, Hindenburger, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. That helps the channel a lot, and I really appreciate that.
Yeah,
okay?
you banned your whales and your bombers. Yeah. Fair hands in chat.
I got the drip going. I got the drip going. I got the drip going.
Faucet's dripping. Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just...
Oh. Didn't mean to do that.
It sounds like whatever the noise was outside might have adjourned. I don't know what it was. Man, that was annoying. All right. So, guys, you've been a great audience. We're still here till 4 p.m., so tons more Alan Wake 2 coming today. Appreciate the support. Guys, it would be great if we could hit the hat goal of tips today. And by the way, I'm still in the red, just so you guys know again. I got over, well, no, it was around $100 in chargebacks overnight. So even though we're at $91 in tips today, I've actually lost $9 today. Yeah, that's where I'm starting today.
Yeah.
So.
But, Phil, I thought you got a $50 tip overnight. Where did that money go? Oh, right. Uh-huh. Some of these unrecorded segments are amazing.
Yeah, good stuff. Great progress today. We finished up with Alan for now. They won't even let us play any more of his story. So now it's all on Saga here, and we go from there and we see what happens. But, wow.
A lot of unrecorded
segments.
segments.
Today, having these big plot reveals on the Alan side was really, really
This
cool.
one might not be
and,
unrecorded.
You know, it maintains its level. I like the fact, again, if this game didn't have two
The reason they're unrecorded, yeah.
Is good. But because you're
there's always a reason they're unrecorded.
The two plots, the two play styles, it makes it always feel fresh, you know? And that's good. You never get bored of one or the other. So, I'm having a great time. I hope you guys will join me again when I play tomorrow. You've been a great live audience. For those watching on demand, please remember to continue to like the videos and leave comments. And I will ask this. If you're watching on demand, you may have noticed these last few streams, I don't know why, attendance has dwindled, so has support. If you're watching on demand, consider maybe a super thanks on a video or a tip by looking at the description. That would help a lot right now. I feel like I'm stressed, so but you all right, thanks everyone.
Yeah, another chargeback today, so the $50 is still,
okay.
Oh my god.
All right, guys, so that adjourns the stream.
He is really, he is pulling out all the stops to try to get more money.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort, 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 code, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip.
The final topic, because we got a lot of shout outs to do. I thank you guys for your contributions this morning.
Yep.
Okay. So here's the deal. Yeah, October was a month where your tip contributions were amazing. They helped a ton. They were right on par, if not a little higher than
the crisis almost has, it has to be constant.
You know, you would do. I appreciate that. You know, super chats were great too. The one thing where we were coming up short was memberships. where we had started the month with like 600. We actually got over 650 at one point. And then by the end of the month, we were down to below, like, look at now, this is where we were, you know, like 400 something, low 400.
I don't know
and
if it's withdrawal
at this
and
point of
weaning.
the year, this is where you would have seen.
Somebody was wondering if the fact is that it's, somebody was wondering if the fact is that it was a tax day and he basically is kind of tapped out on his line of credit for his income, for his federal income tax. Like he has hit 50,000, he cannot put any more on a payment plan, so now he actually has to pay his federal taxes on time, and that might be becoming a bit of a problem. Again, the idea is like he pay the absolute minimum and never get through any of them, but yeah, constant chargebacks. I think that's probably what it will be, Logan. But the problem is what he doesn't understand is constant numbs people.
A big boost in memberships because I'm playing all the hot new releases. And for some reason, it just didn't happen this
he's
month.
turning up the heat, the boil pay pigs like frogs. Yep.
They did, just not in that way.
That's you do.
Okay?
You
Yes,
want
I truly believe
you have
that if
a
this
frog in a
Halloween
pot.
happened, that you would have seen a rally.
The way he doesn't jump out is you slowly turn the heat up, and that will kill him.
And you would have seen this level of support. I firmly
I wish I didn't know that,
am
but
I upset?
I do.
I'm upset, but I'm not upset.
I'm upset, but I'm not upset.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just upset at the situation. That, like, what the hell could anything have done?
I think it's,
you know, nothing.
I think this is the one where you have this shirt and then Zelda jammies. I can't remember.
This month of October that just ended on YouTube. This is not tips-wise, but this is YouTube performance. Went like this for me. Now, normally, when we hit this big gaming season, it goes up. It actually went down. I did better in September by a lot on YouTube than I did in October.
Part of it is because your playthroughs are going way too long. Part of it is the fact that people are kind of tired of you. Bill, this is what happens.
Because I think, again, the big culmination was supposed to be the marathon, and it didn't happen, okay? So that sucks ass. And what's going to happen is, when my YouTube payment comes through this month, which happens around the 21st, roughly, it's going to be way less than what it was last month. It's going to be way less than what I usually would get around this time of year. That's not good, all right? Things have not gotten cheaper, okay? I'm going to be dropping money on new games. You know, it's the end of the year, and things are more expensive, and it sucks, you know? This is the time of year when you have to spend more money. You know, normally this time of year...
Like, Bill, this has been a problem that people have had for a while. That things have gotten more expensive over the last number of years because of COVID inflation and stuff like that haven't come down yet. Hell, groceries are still kind of pricey compared to what they were before the pandemic. Like, this is part of life. 21st will be a Tuesday. Yes, it will. And, so, yeah, 21st is going to be... He's got about 11 days. He's got to wait until his... And I think he's going to beg even further because I think that one might not be enough to cover his bills. Remember, he's always been using his YouTube check to cover his bills. I don't think it's going to cover enough.
I'm going to get a nice holiday feast for my wife and I for Thanksgiving and stuff like that, and we're going to do that.
What the... Hold on, what?
Spend more money. You know, normally this time of year, it's like, oh, I'm going to get a nice holiday feast for my wife and I for Thanksgiving and stuff like that.
Bull fucking shit. Your parents buy that Thanksgiving QVC stuff every fucking year. You don't buy a damn thing. Stop lying to people. He's fucking lying.
We're going to do
this motherfucker.
You know, and now it's going to be, and by the way, for the record, because you might say, oh, Phil says it's going to be way less. It's going to be thousands of dollars less. Let's put it that way. I'm not even exaggerating. Like, I looked at the numbers, and at least the initial estimate is that at least over 1,000, if not more, less than what I would normally make in a month on YouTube. Which sucks, you know, and that's not good. That's very, very bad, okay? But it's not the end of the world. It's not. It's because people want to act like assholes. They want to be like, so that means that, oh, it's that the sky is falling and Phil goes out of business. That doesn't mean that.
But Phil, this is how you act. You act like it's like the sky's falling. That's the problem. He ordered the sides today. He was phone stalking the... Yeah, which is weird. It's like, wait, so on the 8th of... Because here's the thing. So the 8th of November, you know Thanksgiving is the 23rd. Literally 2 weeks and a day. Yeah, go volunteer. Yeah, go volunteer at a soup kitchen. You will see. Yeah. Like I've done, or the fact is like, oh yeah, that's something around now. Food drives, where people are like, oh, you know, they may not accept money, but you know what? Oh, they're needy. Guess what? They'll accept food donations. Go to a food bank. Get them some non-perishables, some stuffings, or some instant mashed potatoes. Stuff that, you know, that can help them throughout the thing. It's like, what the fuck? Like, but still, it feels like, I don't know. It's just like, really? This early?
It just means things are tighter. It just means that sadly, now, instead of having the flexibility that you think you're going to have, now you don't have that flexibility anymore. Now you don't have the money to spend on a present or something that was coming up or, you know, things that we were hoping to do or, you know, I hate to say it, but as I said, my ultimate fear is this. I don't want to go back to where I was 3 years ago when I was in bankruptcy. You understand what I'm saying? I was up to my eyeballs in debt. I couldn't afford to pay the debt anymore. And I had to...
That was on you, Phil. Part of it was because you decided, because of your ego, to move you and your child bride all the way across the continental United States. You spent $15,000 plus moving less than $15,000 worth of things across the country. And then and you did that. You got 4 credit cards on April of 2024. 4 of them. I've seen your credit report, Phil. 4 of them that month. Like, yeah, you basically did everything on credit. You didn't save any of your money when you were making big bucks. You're like, oh, I used up all my savings. If your savings is literally $13,000 after you had your own house, you had a girlfriend, and you had $250,000 to $300,000, like you had no responsibilities. You weren't married. You didn't have children. Like, that money could have paid off your condo. Could have been a nice bit of padding into your savings account. Then what you could have done, you could have bought the condo there. You could have sold the condo in Connecticut and not have to have that. You could have gotten money out of that. Like, he had a ridiculous machinima money and he pissed it all away.
For bankruptcy. And it ruined my
You
credit,
had money people dream about.
Like, I'm not even close to recovering from that right now. And I don't want to now be on the path back there. And I was doing really good. I had momentum going, and the months were going good, and everything was going well. And this year, financially, things were actually looking up. And
but Phil, if you had a lot of debt, maybe you should look at where you can, maybe shave off expenses. And he's talking about this like, oh, I might have to go back to bankruptcy. Phil, if you try to go back to bankruptcy, you will not get another bankruptcy, because now they're going to want to go and see your house. They're going to want to see all of your financial things, and you're not going to be able to hide that shit anymore. Yeah, you meet the regulars and can see the ones who refuse to help themselves, like Phil. Yeah, like, that's the thing about it. Like, the soup kitchens are there to help people, and yeah, there are some people who are there, they don't want to help themselves, but there are other people who is like, no, they need a boost. They're going through tough times, and I sympathize. It's like, yeah, no, that's why it's like, yeah, and that's another thing. If you can, this season, you got some, maybe you got some non-perishables that you bought a little too extra of. You're not going to use them. Give them to a local food bank. They will always be appreciative. They could always use that kind of stuff. It can go to the needy. It's all good, because there's the fact is you don't want to give the needy money because you might use it on drugs and stuff. Food banks will always take your non-perishable food items, canned soup, whatever. It don't matter. You had a job and no home at one point, and yeah, and I'm sure Roach Bait, that is something you understand. Yeah, it's like sleeping in the free shelter. Oh, good. I can't imagine. I cannot imagine.
Better. And now losing essentially a week of work, including a marathon that likely would have propelled and boosted me to a better level, or at least to the level where normally I would be on YouTube.
Those whole statues were an investment, Rube.
So
yeah,
we're
it's like,
we're going to support
all those
rally,
statues.
Let's
It's
get
like
a bunch of memberships now. Well, hey, listen.
I was like,
yeah,
Red Animator showed me there was this gunpla that was that is literally 1/12 scale that was 27K. I'm like, please don't show me those things anymore. Now I'm just gonna want that, and I can't afford that at all.
Around this time of year because I was sick. So
yeah, you don't have a cigarette to give away.
I'm tired of saying, oh, tips are the best way to contribute. I fucking hate saying that. I'm tired of it. I want it that when you come to my stream, you don't have to hear me say, oh, please tip me because tipping is the best way and I get it right away. I'm fucking tired of it. I'm sick and tired of it. I'm a fucking streamer and I'm sick and tired of it. I want to fucking say it ever again. But it's like,
he is getting toxic because he has to keep saying it because they won't just immediately tip him. Look at that. Wow. Now I understand why people are like, people are saying he was unhinged this week. This is unhinged. Holy shit, this is mask fucking off. He doesn't want to say it, so you need to tip him before he even says it. Wow. Just wow. Yeah, you open a pack in the wrong place, you get a swarm of beggars. Yeah.
Why is it that this keeps happening, right? That we get to the situation where, well, the only way to resolve this is short term, I need tips again. I need tips again. I need tips again. I'm fucking tired of this shit. I'm tired. I'm sick and tired of saying this bullshit. Because it's bullshit. I should be here to play games and have fucking fun with you.
Why am I
That's the only thing we talk about.
Give me money, give me money, give me money,
But
give me
why?
money,
But this
give me
shit
money.
keeps happening to me at every waking fucking moment. Every time that I think I'm getting ahead, and every time that it feels like.
How could this happen to me? Phil, it's happening to you because the fact is that you're not saving anything. You are literally burning through money as soon as you get it. Like, if you get $100 a day, you shouldn't be burning through that money. Like, $100 a day is like what? Or $100 a stream was like, you know, it was like $1,200 a month. Now you want $150. That's $1,800 a month. Like, Phil, like, you shouldn't be going through $1,800 a month. You should be, you know, you should be able to save a good bit of that, and you shouldn't have all these huge bills. Maybe, I don't know, get your fucking wife to help you with your bill, with the bills. Maybe have her. And if the fact is you can't, maybe it's time for you to look and saying, maybe I do need to downsize. Maybe I do need to sell this house and move to a cheaper part of the country so that then I can use that money, basically have a mortgage or pay for the thing outright. And then you can be like, okay, boom. Now that that's done, you can then not have to worry about a mortgage looking at that. Yeah. You found a girlfriend too, but she was insane. Well, you know what they say. I tell you not to stick your dick in crazy, but then those are the most fun kinds.
I'm getting ahead.
So then
it's like, better. Oh, now this fucks you over. Now this fucking happens. Now someone steals your fucking car tire off your car, and now this thing happens behind the scenes that costs you thousands of dollars, and then this.
What happened? Look at, he throws that thing that it cost him thousands of dollars because this thing happened. Wow. Like, look, this is like everything, throwing everything at this thing, pity me and give me pity dollars. And it's not working.
Happen, and then you get sick and you can't fucking work, and then a troll fucks you over because they fucked your internet or this and that, and fuck this and fuck that.
And yeah, let's not.
You get sick and you can't fucking work, and then a troll fucks you over because they fucked your internet or this.
Yeah. Don't let that. Yes, Mallow, here's a fish. Don't let that thing. He is now saying that a troll fucked his internet up. Phil, it was a DNS issue on Comcast. There was literally, this is literally a point where you can say, and it is true, nothing I can do. It was not your fault. This is a DNS issue. There is nothing you can do about it. You just have to wait for that to be done. Yeah, he will never change his lifestyle. It would mean acceptance of failure. He would no longer pretend to be successful. Yeah, but here's the thing. Like, all he has to do, he's in this very expensive part of the country. Go to an inexpensive part, and he could be fine. Hell, he might not even have a mortgage anymore. At that point, he begged the same, but you know what? Then it would be, oh, he's begging the same. It's just for more Hogan pulls. But that's the thing. Yeah, that was his own conspiracy theory that a troll fucked his internet. No troll did that because it would have fucked the internet of a ton of other people. This is the thing he can't seem to understand. That would fuck everyone else up. But, you know. He is so up his own ass at this point. It's like not saving money equals not. Yeah, this is the whole thing, is that he is claiming that the trolls did that whole thing with the internet, which is like, why would they hurt so many other people in Renton just to get at Darkside Phil? It makes no sense because it's dumb.
And that, and fuck this and fuck that. It's like, fuck. I've had enough, man. I've had enough. I'm at my wit's end now with this bullshit.
Well then, Phil, you know what you could always do? You could always Minecraft yourself. Then you'd have no more problems. Yeah. That's the thing. Why would the trolls take down his internet? here's the thing, Logan K. What it is that his narcissism has made it that it's a personal slight against him, not the fact that Comcast had an issue they could not, that he basically had to deal with and wait until they solved it. It is, no, it's obviously that they did it as a spite against me. And that's the thing that he's been doing all this time. He's claiming this is all a spite against him.
I don't want to talk about this shit anymore. I'm done with this nonsense.
Look at that. Look at how angry he is.
No, the internet was not a troll. I was grouping a million things together there. Someone just says the internet was a troll. No, it wasn't an internet troll.
You said it. You said that the trolls fucked your internet, Phil. You said it. This is... See, look at... Somebody caught it, and he has to immediately backtrack it. Because he literally... This is what he does in his own mind. Everything is a troll thing. Everything is that. This is what he does all the time. And then when he gets called out on it, he has to backtrack it because it makes him sound insane. Yeah, someone's asking, are you okay? Are you okay? Worst luck ever. Like, look at that. You'll never understand video games, let alone reality. Yeah. The trolls need him. They don't have anything to profit. Or they don't have... I mean, I lost net service for a few hours. What do? I write some books while I have music. Yeah. The fact is that because he does like everything, he doesn't... He wants to make it look like he can't do anything without the internet. It really does show, yeah. It really does show that when he is one of the people who, in that previous that clip a number of clips ago, where it's like, yeah, he is terminally, what I would call terminally online. The internet's down, he can do nothing.
Anyway.
And he's laughing because he said it, and now he has to walk it back, because the fact is, him claiming that the trolls took out his internet is literally a crazy-ass conspiracy theory.
But you understand what I'm saying. I'm just tired of it. Every time I feel like I'm ahead and I'm getting to a point where this is getting better, something fucks me. It's like I'm cursed. I'm destined for fucking pain or something. Like, what the fuck did I ever do to deserve it every single time? Something else comes up, something else creeps up, something else creeps up. I'm done with it. So...
What did you do to deserve it? I mean, we could... I believe I said, do you want that list alphabetically or chronologically? Because here's the thing. Somebody will compile it, and it's a long-ass fucking list. But I'll go over the hint. How about the fact of basically waking up your sick girlfriend so that she can make you dinner when you're a goddamn 30-year-old adult who could do it himself? How about the fact of your girlfriend had a panic attack at work and had to go to the hospital, and you made the whole thing about yourself, put it online, and then could not seem to figure out why your girlfriend got mad that you did that and then left your ass forever? How about the fact that when you were sad because your girlfriend left you, somebody else was trying to tell you that, hey, it's okay, and basically brought up the fact that they had lost their brother, and you called War Dog Leader the king of fucking suffering? The fact that people tried to cheer you up and you basically shat on them. The fact that, you know... You allowed John Rambo and Howard. You basically said that that they were your friends, but then, you know, you basically used them. You took from them, and it was basically all take, no give in your friendship. How about the fact that, you know, you acted like when they cleaned up this arcade cabinet for you, spent their own money to get it cleaned up, then you asked for it back like a little bitch. How about that?
Matter of factly, yeah, this month, tips would be great. This month, if you tip me, and if people tip more this month, it'll make up for the fact that my YouTube payment will be less this month. But then what happens? You guys all tip me, and then I don't get contributions via memberships, via super chats, and then I get a low YouTube payment next month.
Even bad things happen. Yeah.
It literally never fucking ends this way. You understand? Well, I'm gonna break the fucking cycle. I had enough of this shit. Contribute however you want. I don't care how you do it.
He's gonna break the cycle. No, you're not, Phil. You're not ever going to break that cycle. That you will never do.
I don't. Anything is appreciated because you guys are so awesome, and I understand that not everyone can tip. Not everyone likes using PayPal. Not everyone likes doing that. Not everyone can afford that or do that.
Yeah, not everyone likes it because they don't like their info getting doxxed. Like you did, like you do, and that like fucking Acid Redemption Games does. You fucking doxed a motherfucker, and people said you doxed him. It's like I didn't. It's like you fucking doxed a motherfucker. Redemption Games is an interesting thing. If you ever want to look at how people who only watch Phil, when they try to stream, they are basically Phil clones, asking for everything. Oh, it's liquidity of business. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, contribute how I want, then not at all. Yep. Yeah, all he had to do is pull the plug out, like with the rat. And that was the thing. He didn't want to do it. He refused to do it. And he was changing all his DNS settings, which you shouldn't be doing because you have to go through your ISP to get a DNS. Like, you can't just bypass your ISP, dum-dum. You got to go through your ISP, and that needs DNS. What the fuck? Yeah, Acidface is he's a full-on Phil clone, and using the same talking points. It was so weird. But it is fun to fuck with that guy. I mean, if all you're gonna do is talk about money, it's easy to fuck with you. Just tell him, hey, listen, the only way I can pay is Popcoin.
Yeah, maybe you can just every once in a while become a member or gift a membership. Do that too.
Right? Yeah, you still won't take Popcoin.
Do fucking nothing. If you can't, it's fine. Like a video, leave a comment, do whatever you can. But I'm not gonna sit here and talk about this all.
Phil, but then we just watched the thing later on where you're like, well, if you're just waiting for a thing, why don't you give me money? Like, again, you watch it, it's almost schizophrenic how he would go from, oh, it's okay, you don't have to give me money, to, give me money, please. Money, please.
Fucking day anymore. I've had enough. I don't want to I'm tired of this bullshit. I really am. Enough is enough. I'm taking control of the situation right fucking now. Fuck all this nonsense and all this insane nonsense that thinks is gonna dictate my life and what the fuck I do on my streams. Fuck you. Every one of these fucking losers out there who thinks that they know shit, go fuck yourselves and kiss my fucking ass and eat my shit. Alright? As of right now, I'm taking control. Alright?
How? How are you taking control, dude? How are you gonna do that? You need people to give you money. You're not taking control. Phil, you are still beholden. Those fucking whales could make you they could make you dress up in women's underwear, and you would have to do it, or because they'll say, dress up in women's underwear or we won't give you any more money, and you do it. You would do it. Because that's how you are. You are so, like, you literally, there's nothing else you can do. I don't see Phil ever having a firearm. He would be too incompetent. Because he would never go to the range. He would hold it and he would do something stupid, and he would do something stupid and would hurt somebody else. Which, as much as I know we don't care for Kat or Jasper, they don't deserve, incompetence of a firearm with Phil, because Phil would hurt somebody other than himself. Let's just be honest. That's how that would work. Phil is still the puppet to the Almighty. Yeah, he is still a puppet on a string, and the whales are still pulling the strings. Yeah, your sole income is dependent on kindness of strangers. You are not in control of your situation. Yeah.
Hey, support however you want. Please do. All right? Your support is what makes me who I am today. If without your support, I would not be here today. I would not be able to make the content that I make, and you guys know that. All right? But I'm not going to sit here and say, we're doing a special fundraising marathon. We're going to try to make up for the fact that I was sick at the end of October.
Save the house.
Megathon where it took me and do this and do that. We're not doing that. It's business as usual here on DSP Gaming. We play games, we have fun. If you guys like it, you support it. Please do. Please
and if they don't,
I am set back thousands of dollars now because of what just happened at the end of October. No exaggeration. Is there a way to make that up? Sure, some extra tips. But I can't make you do that, nor am I going to sit here and beg and demand it every day. Fuck that shit. I'm going to play games and have fun, and if what comes in, and we go from there. And I guess if I take 10 steps back because of this fucking illness, I take 10 steps back financially, and I get screwed for months and months, and now it takes a year to recover back to where I was before this happened. I guess so be it. I'm not...
Phil, you know what you could have done? If you would actually cut your spending, you could have had money so that, for a vacation or for oh god, I got sick or whatever the fuck. Yeah, it's so many to old Greek plays. Like, yeah, he thinks he's gonna take control, but he has no control over his life. And because he has no control, he doesn't get that, yeah, this isn't gonna work. He's not gonna beg, but he's gonna keep on begging.
Gonna sit here and bitch about it all day. I'm tired of being a fucking victim. I'm tired of putting up with this shit. I really am.
Tired of being the victim.
Doing it no more.
He's tired of being the victim. Well, you know what? From the movie Addams Family Values, Phil, you're the victim all your life.
No more of these fuckers gonna do, try to dictate my fucking life to me and say what I'd say and do and all this bullshit. Enough is fucking enough.
Yeah, he sees himself as Hercules trying to bypassing the 12 labors. And it's the weird thing because it's like, yeah, and there are versions of the myth where I heard where Hercules only had 10 labors to do. But because the stables, he used the river, and there was another one where they're like, well, technically you didn't do it, and they made him get 2 other labors. But the fact is, yeah, he compared himself to Job. I'm sorry, what? He compared himself to Job from the Bible? Oh, dear Lord. Yeah. Yeah, comparing five, let's say, thousands of dollars. Yeah, the gods are set against me.
All right, so done deal. Fuck this. We're back to business. We're back to gaming and loving what we do. Loving games, loving everything, every day.
And you better love what we do.
Here's gonna be a fun gaming atmosphere, interactions, good times, good vibes, no negativity, no sick shit with fucking people telling me I'm lazy.
I'm sure somebody did clip it.
Too much work.
I'll catch it later.
I just was sick as a dog for the last week, and someone just said it's too much work for me to do the marathon. And then they weren't man enough to come back and apologize. So, okay, too much.
They weren't man enough. Phil, you don't apologize. Okay? Do we need to go the whole thing with who was it? Not that one person who you said something that was incorrect and you won't apologize. Like, Phil, you never apologize for anything you ever say. Oh, Pro Jared 672. Who was the one who he claimed was a sock account? Was it Laverius? No, not Lavaria. Oh no, the Lavaria Media is the different thing. My brain is kind of like going in 7 different directions. I don't know who that was. Lavinia, that's okay. Lavinia, it was someone similar. Yeah, Lavinia, who was saying that, yeah, what you're saying about a mini PC not having cooling or not having fans or any kind of cooling is just, that's impossible. And him not apologizing for it, because he will never apologize. Yeah, it really is to show that he is a being who will never apologize for anything that he says. Yeah, that was during the mini PC arc. He wouldn't apologize. People ask him to apologize. He won't do it. He will not apologize. But he expects everybody else to apologize. As I said, he's got a humiliation fetish. He wants to humiliate everyone. AMD is made to melt. Yeah, yeah, all the stories were school lessons. They're meant to inspire common sense and kind of and I always say myths also like that teach people the importance, what the priorities of that society. What was the priority of that society,
Fucking work. Why don't you do a fucking day of work in your life and you tell me about how it's too much fucking work?
Yeah, Lavinia was like DJ Runo all over again. Yeah, that was like DJ Runo. Yeah, gives you $20 to play your Goose Game, then you don't play it, and then he kind of gets mad because, hey, guess what? You didn't play the Goose Game, and you decide to fucking shit on him because guess what? He gave you money specifically to play Goose Game. You didn't buy it. You then kept begging for it continually. And he wonders, hey, where did that fucking money go? If you paid explicitly to get Goose Game, like, yeah, he had a point of being pissed off about that. Why are there speakers on the sides?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for shout-outs now, all right? And then we will get to gaming, I promise you. It's super late.
Yeah, it's literally, think about it. He's starting his shout-outs at 3:30. He did this whole massive rant. He is starting at 12:30 his time. That's myself. What time zone I'm in? But yeah, 12:30 when he should be 12:45 starting gameplay. Just showing, yeah, this is. And Phil yelled at Runo when it wasn't him. Yeah, and he'll never apologize
on the podcast.
Like, he could get to the pearly gates and he would be asked to apologize to all the bad stuff. Here's the stuff that you did that was wrong. Apologize to everyone. He wouldn't do it. He will never do that. Let me see if we've got any other.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Did we do this one? I don't think so.
Game Master, I hear that Paper Mario was outstanding, and I played 1,000 Year Door of GameCube, and I liked it, but I only played it like 10, 12 hours, so it'll be fun to eventually play it. If you...
Like, I'm sorry, I don't buy that he actually played 1,000 Year Door. Because here's the thing, I don't buy that he played anything during the GameCube era. I'm going to go with the Shinko Fleur theory, which is he didn't play any game until the he really didn't play a lot of games till the PS2, PS2 era, Xbox One, original era. Other than Street Fighter. And really, actually, probably maybe even the 360 era, because of, it's so weird how, like, he doesn't, like, the Wii is the thing that he really hates all that. And it's like, yeah. The Twitch chat that Hulk's sideshow statue was going for $20K. Wow. He'd be there for no, what it would be is that if he got to the pearly gates and had to apologize to every single person who he was objectively wrong to, he would literally just wait till the end of fucking time. He would just never, he would literally rather be in hell than ever have to apologize to anybody. You got into games? Yeah, no, you're right. Because the PS2 he got when he was, he got the PS2, it was still for a tournament. I still love the fact that he got that for a tournament that, oh, right, he got it for a tournament, and then let somebody else know, and he got fired for it.
People care about Mario. I don't know what to say. Every time I play a Mario game, it's like I might as well be just sitting here with my thumb on my butt.
Oh, wow.
Mario, I don't get it, because I love it.
Oh, that snort.
You guys don't mind,
I'm dead again.
Quick and brush my teeth.
I'm dead.
Start. Now, I do have a favor, guys. The light in here. Any way you guys can support the stream tonight, if you can, thank you, please do. I don't know what happened earlier. It was our slowest Alan Wake stream. It might be that now the game's 20 hours in, and it's very hard to retain an audience and get people to keep supporting a game once you're... Okay. All right, I finished my coffee. If you guys don't mind, I'm just going to go use the restroom quick and brush my teeth. I'll be right back, and then we'll start. Now, I do have a favor, guys. A lot of you here. Any way you guys can support the stream tonight, if you can, thank you, please do. I don't know what happened earlier. It was our slowest Alan Wake stream. It might be that now the game's 20 hours in, and it's very hard. Like 10, 12 hours, so it'll be fun to eventually play it. If people care about Mario, I don't know what to say. Every time I play a Mario game, it's like I might as well be just sitting here with my thumb on my butt half the time. People don't seem to care that much about Mario. I don't get it, because I love it.
Okay. Well, we had to hear that snort again. But see, this is the problem that Phil can't understand. During Zelda, he was shitting so hard on Nintendo, shitting so hard on the Switch, how it looked ugly, when it's like, no, it's fine. Like, I'm sorry, I'm just gonna say it. Zelda Tears of the Kingdom is fine. The graphics are fine. I like the art style over photorealistic bullshit, Caffeine at like 7 p.m. No wonder he's... Well, here's the thing, Pharmatech. Like, part of it, I think, is that he drinks so much, he basically passes out. He can't stay awake. He needs to kind of cut all the alcohol out, but he can't do that because of how his body is set up. He is completely... Yeah, Italy should be mad at him for saying he's Italian. Yeah, they should. But yeah, he's drinking coffee because he needs to kind of stay up. But what it is that he stays up till 2, 3 in the morning looking at Twitter. What he should be doing is, there's no need. He should be going to bed at 12 to 1 o'clock his time. So, okay, so midnight or 1 o'clock, he should be in bed, going to sleep and getting a full 8 hours of sleep. That way he can wake up at 9 o'clock in the morning, go down, take a shower, get dressed, get breakfast, get some coffee into him, and he would actually start to feel better. His health would start to improve. Yeah, and spend time. Yeah, you are right, Roach. Nothing replaces good sleep. Alcohol is more mental than physical. His life is crumbling. He needs the liquid cope. Here's the thing, Parmatech. While I do agree with you, it's normally more mental than physical. I'm actually going to say why I think that it is a little bit physical in his mind is because he has dental issues he has not dealt with in 25 years. And I think he has a lot of pain dental-wise, and he is using alcohol to numb that pain. Yeah, he hates Nintendo games. Well, here's the thing, Ace V. He hates Nintendo games because the fact is all he does is he hates Nintendo games because he shits on Nintendo because they took away his ad money during the Wii era. So he shat on them. He shat on Zelda. He basically shat on on them for why would they do art style instead of photorealistic. It really is the idea he wanted them to mocap Zelda, and I'm just thinking, this motherfucker literally, he is like a real life George Costanza. Anything he says, do the opposite. And it's amazing. But he spent so much time shitting on Nintendo, shitting on the Switch, that now he conditioned his fans and he doesn't understand it. Think of you created a Pavlovian effect with your dents and you don't even know you did it. Truly amazing. Serenity now. Serenity now.
All right, I finished my coffee. If you guys don't mind, I'm just gonna go use the restroom quick and brush my teeth. I'll be right back and then we'll start. Now, I do have a favor, guys. There's a lot of you here. Any way you guys can support the stream tonight, if you can, thank you, please do. I don't know what happened earlier. It was
give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money.
And it's very hard to retain an audience and get people to keep supporting a game once you're 20 hours in. It was really slow. And already the night streams have been on the bad, slower side in the last couple of weeks. And now I'm coming off of having lost so many streams from being sick. It would really be great to have a solid stream tonight of support, engagement, and everything. So if you can support the stream tonight in some way, please do.
Yeah. You saw something with Phil saying he never touched that. Yeah. Well, remember, he threw the Wii U in the trash. He was so angry.
Support tonight of any kind. We have 0 tips right now, 1 membership, and 1 super chat. So anything appreciated, okay? All right. Well, regardless, let's split the part. And let me stretch my legs here. Thanks for watching Mario Wonder. If you're still enjoying, remember, please like the videos and leave comments and please engage with it to keep it going. And I will see you in the next part.
Yeah, he's like, my name is Phil.
Okay.
I've been unemployed for 15 years, and I live with my mom, wife, in a condo I can't afford. Yep.
To appeal to you, this last week has been rough. Number 1, I missed
Your love give me such a thrill, but your love don't pay my bill.
Stream was slow. This is not good.
God,
so,
this is some rough begging. Like, I haven't watched a lot. I haven't watched most of his streams this week, but man, he is begging hard.
Please support tonight if you can in some way. Okay. Anyway, it's appreciated. Let me.
He had it stuffed under a shelf. Yeah, I've seen gamers try every platform. Sure, they will have their favorites, but the Wii was one of the biggest things for Nintendo. Like, it just made them money.
Shout out to.
And the Wii U didn't do well, but then the Switch was like, the Switch makes them money.
So we're just gonna go with anonymous. Thank you for
I kind of hope that we get a new Switch and it's like,
change the color of Toad.
I
think so.
Because
we used yellow.
You can't just ask why Toad's yellow,
so why
Phil.
not swap over to what's the other one? Blue Toad for World 6, and maybe
yeah.
Toadette.
Oh yeah, Parmatic. Yeah, one day, maybe this week if I have time, I'll go over the Boogie documentary, but not now. Unless we kind of run out of things and we still want to keep going. I might do that.
Thank you guys.
Maybe I will do
that. And you know, for those who chilled,
at the end,
those who did interact, thank you. For those who were here and were actually respectful, even though you had other conversations, I don't mind that as long as you're respectful. Thank you for that as well. Hope you enjoy. For the few people who did contribute tonight, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm well aware that after like the initial 2 streams that I played of this game, that most of the interest and support kind of fell off. I don't know why, because I love it. But I'm gonna keep it up. We're almost done, right? We're almost there. So hopefully you guys will come on back.
You burned up a 360. Everybody destroyed a 360.
Well, we're getting there, right?
PKA even reacted to it? Oh, wow.
Peace out. Have a good night. Enjoy Mario.
That's interesting that PKA would do that. I mean, if it was a Wingo thing, I would do that. Yeah.
For engagement purposes.
Hey, you know what? Okay, that's what we'll do that afterwards. We'll do that afterwards. I still have energy.
Guys, thank you all.
Still do that.
Great evening stream tonight, I would say. Now,
oh yeah, Mel, that's what you do. Get a terabyte chip, put in a ton of games.
Opportunity to talk before I adjourn tonight, as I sit up here for the daily wrap. Anything on your mind? White Wolf, you have a good night. I figure, you know, when I have the opportunity at night, I should ask you guys if you have anything on your mind to end the stream with. Tell No Sleep Real Vibes being a doomer and black pill is no good. I don't know what that means, but if it has to do with depression, yeah, being a negative person and all, you know, doom and gloom depression is not a good thing. That's correct. I used to be one of those people. I'm not anymore. Mark, so I just watched Street Fighter 6. I hear you. What can you do? We will get back to it. I promise you, we will eventually get back to Street Fighter 6. It's just a matter of, you know, there's so much else going on in releases, and now being backlogged because of my illness, you know, we will get back to it eventually. I promise you that. VIscant on DSP React Show. Yeah, be a member. Channel members over there nominating. We already have the threads live. They go live every Sunday night. But once you're a member and you are part of that group, you actually get notified.
Oh, the laser melted itself. Wow, I never heard of that one. That thing doing that, but wow.
News cover. Then I think tomorrow we probably will be doing more suggestion stuff. Yes.
Yeah, he thinks we're supposed to pay him because he's having
Right now, it all depends because some days.
Well, that's the thing about it, Ace V. He's got it so completely ass backwards. He literally thinks because if he's having fun, people will pay him. It's if they're having fun. The idea is if he's having fun and he is showing something that he's passionate and he's having fun, people will come in and who will like that, and he will find an audience and they might contribute. But he has basically got it to where if he's having fun, people should just be contributing to money for him. Scorch the inner grounding plate with a perfect circle. Oh, wow, Roachbait. Wow, how the hell do you do that? That's a thing.
I don't get a lot, and then I can easily read and respond to my emails casually during the day. Other days I get a ton, like today. I'm pretty sure my email box is like loaded with shit, so I haven't even had a chance to look at it yet. After this stream, I'm gonna upload. I'm actually gonna go read my emails and get caught up and do all that. So, you know, there is no perfect time. You know, it is what it is.
Yeah, he manually edit instead of one button transition. I know. It's so weird that he doesn't have like a one button transition.
Yeah.
Like,
no, I'm not playing Fortnite. Ever again, there's no point. It's a dead person.
Think about this. He won't do things that everyone else has. Like, he has a stream deck. He could set all this stuff up as different scenes, and they're very, very easy to do. But it's like he just learned how to do OB. It's like, wow, people have been figuring out how to do this for years. Like, I got some of mine scenes set up on buttons. No, he will never. He would have to. Yeah, he is never going to go back to Street Fighter 6 again. He won't.
Well, it really is a dead game, except for people who are so obsessed with Fortnite they never got over it. Like, even people who love Battle Royale and were Fortnite viewers don't even barely play Fortnite anymore. It's only these other cultural group of people who just like can't move past it, who still fucking care about the game. I'm not one of them. You know, it never was a good game in my opinion. I never thought it was as good as other games that were similar. But it is what it is. I don't care about Fortnite.
Yeah, but you know what? Maybe if people want you to play Fortnite, just play Fortnite for a little bit. I don't care for Fortnite, but if a lot of people, like if I was with a group of friends or everybody wanted to play Fortnite, I'm like, okay, I'll boot it up for a bit. Like, it's not my thing, but you know, whatever. Like, it's still people like watching Fortnite, you know? And just because people like watching Fortnite doesn't mean that they're wrong for liking it. That's the thing that Phil kind of makes it seem like it's wrong for them to like what he doesn't like.
Excuse me. Also, Kamara's, I sent you a tip. Oh, I did not get any notification about it. Sorry, I'll double check here, but yeah, I got nothing.
Smoking Aces is a good one to nod off to.
What sucks, I gotta wait. I can't even if I log into the app, it's so shitty now. Even if I log into my PayPal, I still can't see your message. The only way I can see your message is if I log into a desktop, you know, version of PayPal, or if I wait for your email notification to come through. Then I can see your message. They fucked the app up. They changed it this year, and the app like sucks now. I don't know why they did that. Oh yeah.
Again, and shitting on everybody.
You're gonna need some extra lives, and you're gonna need there's a secret route to the special world that's intense in World 6. Oh yeah, it's hard, huh? It's hard to get to the secret world in World 6 or special world in World 6. I mean, it is the last one to do. That makes sense. No, not to do your multiplayer nights in Modern Warfare simply because when you're doing Street Fighter 6 multiplayer, it doesn't matter if the person's a troll you're playing or not. If they suck, they suck. You beat them, right? You can't really troll in Street Fighter 6. I just beat your ass. I'm not the next person. In Call of Duty, if we're on a team and we're trying to play, you just sit there and troll, and you ruin the whole game for everyone. So no, that's why I don't do fan lobbies in Call of Duty. They're not viable because you get one troll, it ruins it for everyone. There's no point. Okay. Yeah, nobody cares. I'm serious. Again, what's happened with Fortnite? Fortnite has culturally become the equivalent of League of Legends. You understand what I'm saying? League of Legends is huge. League of Legends is one of the biggest gaming communities on the planet. Insane $1 million prize pools. And it's an intense community of gamers. And outside of that League of Legends community, no one gives two fucks or knows anything about League of Legends. It's huge. It's a giant part of gaming. But no one cares, besides the League of Legends people. Get it? And that's what Fortnite has become. At one point, Fortnite absolutely was incredibly culturally popular and appropriate. But what's happened over the last several years, it's fallen out of grace. There's kids still playing it. You know what I mean? It's basically become a thing where, even like I said, even people like Ninja and shit, they don't even fucking play it anymore, or they rarely do. Everyone moved on. But it's just crazy because it's one of those pockets of insane popularity that won't go away because it became such a culturally relevant game for no good reason. That it gets as many people playing as it does, but it's not important.
Well, here's the thing about it, Phil. What Fortnite did was, like, they took, because you had battle royale games, and one of the big ones was PUBG, and basically, what I feel kind of happened was Epic looked at that, said we can make our own, and they made it better, and people really liked it, and it's kind of colorful and fun for the kids and all that kind of stuff. But it's like, yeah, if I'm stupid, yeah, no, it's like that. It's like, yeah, it's stupid if you like it, and I don't. Yeah, it's weird. It's so weird how he's just like, it's like all he has to do is say, yeah, I'm just not into Fortnite. It's just not my thing, and just move the fuck on. But he needs to attack people who like it. And this is why he's toxic.
It's literally the most popular, unimportant game. You know what I'm saying? Like, who cares? Oh, record number played the other day.
The most popular, unimportant game. Phil, I'm going to say this. And as a gamer, it's hard for me to say this, but in the grand scheme of things, games aren't that important. They're designed as a form of entertainment. They're designed to kind of waste your time so you can have a little fun. No game is truly important. Okay? Games aren't fucking, they're not films. They're not, I'm sorry, I'm not quite certain that video games at this time are art yet. They might one day be, but they're not art, and they're not that important. But you know what? People like doing it.
No one gives a fucks with a brain. Like, it's just a fucking battle royale, man. There's nothing to it. It's not even special. It's just not. Huh. It never was. Even when I played when it was new, it wasn't special. I played it, I was like, oh god, the gun accuracy was annoying, the building aspect was shitty. I just never liked it. You know, I never enjoyed it. I won a match of it once. It was hilarious because I barely ever played it. I won a match of it. After that, I was like, I literally have no incentive to ever play this game again. It's fucking so stupid. You know, I get it. Again, much like any of these other games, this would be the equivalent of me crapping on League of Legends. I'm not gonna do that. I understand why there's communities, right, that enjoy these games, but they are literally isolated communities. You understand that? Like outside of that bubble of, oh my god, the new season of Fortnite, new season of Fortnite, new season of Fortnite. No one cares. That's just true. It's sad. It just is. It's true. No one gives a shit.
Look at that. Like he is, and probably somebody is saying this because they probably want him to play And think about it. Think about if you're a fan of Fortnite right now. He is attacking you for liking Fortnite. Yeah. Yeah, skip the main quest, go build stuff. And that's the thing. Like, that's the thing about, like, you know, PvP Fortnite. It's just like, yeah, do whatever. Yeah. Yeah. In Minecraft, people have created these amazing worlds. But, you know, oh, you know, whatever. It's like, Phil, like, stop. Phil needs to stop insulting people for liking something he does not like. Because the fact is, there are going to eventually be people here who are going to hate the fact that he does that and will leave. They probably already have. And the thing about it is, Phil never actually got talked down because of his toxic nature. It's the thing why I always say Jaha really should have kicked this guy's ass. Because it would have, oh, that would have been, yeah, Wander Greyhawk in Minecraft, that would be amazing, yeah. Or Castle White Rock or whatever. All those old modules.
Isn't that every community? I wouldn't say so, no. I would say that there are games that maintain relevance outside of just the hardcore community, and people, you know, like talk about them and play them constantly. I don't think that's every game, no. I don't think so. I think there's trying to franchises, you know, that will stick around forever, that are synonymous with gaming greatness. Fortnite ain't one of them. Fortnite is a culturally relevant game for a time, and it will die, and it will go away, and people will forget it and not care. It's just money and hype, and kids love it, and that's all it is.
Wow. Just not understanding, yeah. The reason that Fortnite is going to stay is also, Epic doesn't really need, it makes a lot of money, and it doesn't really matter. Epic's got the fucking Unreal Engine. That's where they make their money. Like, that was a lot of their real money. Fortnite was kind of a side project, and then it made tons of money. It's like, yeah, like, Phil, just because you don't like it doesn't mean...
It does not have substance. I'm sorry, it doesn't have, the game has no substance.
Fuck you. Alright, no one.
Doesn't matter if you have the same opinion to me. That's the cool thing, everyone can have a different opinion. No one has to agree. That's my opinion. As a lifelong gamer, as someone who, you know, has played games his whole life and will play games to the day I die, someone who's done content creation for 15 years, someone who's made a living doing this for 13 years, Fortnite is not relevant. It never was. It was always a flash in the pan, popular game, made popular by streamers and kids watching the streamers. If it weren't for the streamers and kids watching the streamers, those games never would have blown up the way they did. Same thing with a game like Among Us, or hell, even at one point Fall Guys and shit like that. These are meme streamer games for a young...
But Phil, here's the thing about those kind of meme games. Guess what? Sometimes they're fun. Fall Guys was, I had fun playing Fall Guys. There were some things that were bullshit about it, but I had fun. And I played Among Us with friends. It's fun. You know? This, again, there's a social aspect to this part of gaming that he cannot understand. So...
audience. They always were, you know, and they have their communities, and I get it, but no, sorry, it's an isolated group. It's a giant group because there's money involved, because there's marketing involved, but it's just not culturally relevant. It's not relevant outside of that memeable nature of it being popular. If Fortnite never existed, would things have been different in gaming? Sure, but not necessarily for the worse. Right? Now tell me that about Mario. Right? What we just played.
I love the fact this whole thing is about meaning. Again, this guy who is trying to make it so that all his stuff is meaningful. Phil, your shit's not meaningful. You don't have 65,000 videos that are all meaningful. That's not how this works. You drew a whole world map for Greyhawk, had a very long-running campaign based there. Yeah, well, that was the thing. That was the thing. You take those old modules, build up those stuff. Hell, I'm playing a D&D module with my friends, and it's one of my friends who is kind of new to DMing. So what she did was she took the Castle White Rock and is basically just kind of doing that and slightly editing it a little bit. But, you know, the idea was so that she can learn how to DM. Like, because that takes time. If you don't know how to DM, it's difficult.
But again, and I will say this, as I've gotten older, it's this simple, more power to you, enjoy what you want. I'm not one to sit here.
No, Phil, you don't know. No. You don't get to basically walk that back and say enjoy what you want when the fact is that you've been shitting on this, and you've been shitting on this for a while. As current kids grow up, they will remember Fortnite like us older folk remember Mario. I believe so. This is more just old man yelling at Cloud, not understanding, like, no. This is now the culturally relevant things of, you know, that. Again, remember, this is a guy who You know, he hates stuff like, he hates movies like Polar Express because they weren't his Christmas movies. Anything that wasn't in his childhood, he doesn't like. Remember when he went in that whole thing about the Suicide Squad? And he was bitching and moaning that the Suicide Squad wouldn't, remember that Harley Quinn had, you know, it wasn't makeup and she wasn't the Joker's lackey because that's how it was in the 90s and it must always be that way. Like, this is a man who's never grown up since high school. Really has. Yeah, games are not designed to be meaningful. They are intentionally fleeting. The goal is to waste time and make money. Yeah. Like, that's the thing about Fortnite. It's designed to waste time. And if you can do things... Like, I've seen Ann Lee play Fortnite streams where it's just playing with, you know, like Stinky Rydrake and other folks. And they're just going around as a team doing stuff. And it looks fun, but I'm like, it's not my thing, so it's like... But it's like, no, but it's still, go have fun. That's the thing. Phil can never admit, go have fun. Oh, you got to meet Gary Gygax at Gen Con one year? Nice. Cool. Yeah. Oh, Chris, yeah, no, he hates fun. Last name Rydrake, first name Stinky. Yes, that's how it works. He hates fun or friend. Well, the fact is he said that he's too busy to make friends, which really kind of shows that he never wants to make friends. He doesn't want to be, because friends are an equal. The relationship in friends is an equal. Yeah. Is it time for the guy? I mean, we've been up for a while, so I think we're gonna maybe this, and I think then we're gonna kind of end it up on the Boogie documentary because I need to actually watch that.
Yell at you and belittle you because you like Fortnite. Enjoy it. Have a good time. You know, because I'm the kind of guy who in the past doesn't like something, and then I actually tried out like in Minecraft with a case where I always belittled Minecraft, and when I finally tried it, I was like, dude, Minecraft is seriously good, and I got it, and I played it for over a year, and I'm ongoing Minecraft stream and everything, and I totally understood it. Fortnite is not me. It's not for me. It never will be. I don't like that cartoony style. I don't like the imprecise gunplay. The building, I hate the building, so it'll never be for me.
It'll never be for you, but you just were shitting on the fact that people liked Fortnite. This is the problem that Phil can't understand, is that you can not like a thing, and that is perfectly fine, but it is also perfectly fine for somebody to be like, I like this thing. And the mature response is, that's okay. Go like that. But he can't do that. Phil, you need to like what he likes. That's it.
But that doesn't mean there aren't people out there who don't legit like it, and there's good reasons for you to like it. Enjoy it if you want. I'm not gonna crap on you. I just hate it. I don't really like it at all. I don't understand it. Why was it?
He's saying he's not gonna crap on it, even though he just crapped on it. Like, literally...
can I play Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition? He's already played Hyrule Warriors.
Literally, his brain is on read-only mode. He is saying things and it's not coming up into his, thing. I've seen that 5 times from different detractors. Wait, what? What Mallow have you seen 5 times? He's a clout goblin but hates popular things. Yes, Chris, he is a contrarian. He hates popular things. He is a complete contrarian when it comes to that. I see. Oh, the Boogie documentary. I know. I'm just gonna kind of do mine, and then we'll be done with it.
First one, you already played it.
I think the thing is, it's a big thing. It just came out, and I think people like to look at that. And I know Ludwig did it. I know Peace, I think, did it. And like a lot of people do it. But the fact is that guess what? There's not much to talk about with the guy, so it's like, yeah.
It'll be a level 1 podcast. If there's games we'll cover, if not, we're gonna do more of the suggestion box stuff. More Alan Wake 2 tomorrow.
Rochi done with my chair nap.
I finished Alan Wake's plot because it kicked me out of his plot. It threw me over to Saga. So I think that we are continuing Alan Saga, and we're actually at the Valhalla like nursing home for elderly. What's funny about that is you got the old guy Asgard there, so you know some crazy supernatural stuff's about to happen. There's gonna be enemies, all kinds of shit going on there. You just know it. It's coming up. So that'll be fun tomorrow, I think. That'll be a good segment. And tomorrow night will be more Spider-Man 2 as we continue on with the plot and everything there. So it should be a solid streaming day tomorrow. Okay. You guys are really barking up the wrong tree suggesting games. This is the last possible or worst possible time to do that. All day today, too. Like, the suggestion box was full of it. People on the first stream now like, you should play Tokyo Mirage Session. You should play a Game Plus Exploration Stream. I'm not doing any of that. I'm in the midst of too many games. I'm not doing any of that stuff you're suggesting.
Too many games. He has 3 games. It's too many games.
Right? That's when you suggest games. Not now. Now is the
He has no games. He doesn't want to do it.
Wait, I'm gonna be taking your suggestions and really remembering.
I want to watch it, but I don't want to see it. I know, Roachbait. That's the problem.
We shall adjourn for the evening, shall we?
What the fuck is this shit? What were you doing there?
It's so cool and rainy and perfect for this gaming, you know. It's just a shame
Ludwig and Pop and Dingus. Okay, yeah, I'm not surprised Ann and Dingus also did that as
every game
well.
20 plus hours long, so there was literally no way for me to get to the game fast. If you remember, the week that Spider-Man and Mario came out, I played them like constantly, like non-stop marathon style. I got 10 hours into each within 2 days, you know what I mean? Like I was crazy into them, and even
Yeah, he used to juggle 5 to 6 games, but now the fact that he's pulling back, now the fact that he's got the whole DSP versus the internet stuff, now it's 4 games, and he takes forever on them.
Even playing as much as I did. Then Alan Wake came out, I played that nonstop for 2 days, and then I got sick, and that really sucked. And I was like, now we're behind. And basically people were like, well, the hype of these games is done, can't wait for the new games on Friday. And it's like, that's what I can do. I'm playing absolutely as much as I can. I'm doing great progress every stream. I'm enjoying it every time. You know, it is what it is. Again, when every game is this lengthy, because here's the difference between 2023 and 2013, or even a few years earlier than that. Back then, none of these games were 20 hours long. Most video games were 10 to 15 hours. So most playthroughs I would finish within a week. I would balance, even balancing games. I would finish most games in like a week. And that's why I felt like the hype would continue. Because you would get a new game, beat it within a week, you're on to the next new game, right? So the momentum and the hype of the next new release would continue. Now, every game is so long that it takes you 2 to 3 weeks minimum. Even playing non-stop, it takes 2 to 3 weeks minimum to finish a game. So by the time you're done with it,
No, Phil, it's because you're slow. It's because the fact is your streaming setup is so borked that you have to turn your head 90 degrees to read chat. Like, everyone else, and before you want to say, oh, well, you know, well, I guess because I don't stream at a desk, guess what? I know that there are folks who I like who have much better production value who don't stream at a desk. Guess what they have? They have a big old TV that they play their games on, and right next to them is a big old monitor turned onto portrait mode where their chat is. So they're literally looking, they just dart their heads literally to the side to see that. Yeah, he was complaining about short games a month ago. It really, there's nothing that he can, there's nothing anybody can do. It is just, I've only watched the Boogie Doc with Ludwig. That was enough for me. I get that. Yeah. Yeah, he asks, yeah, you're right, Ace. He asking for suggestions, but he yells at everyone who has them. So.
All the hype is done. Everyone wants to see all the new game that already came out or is coming out. It's like, what about this game? What about Spider-Man? Right? I'm 20 hours into Spider-Man. I'm like, I guess we're here at the end. People are like, no. The story continues. There's still a giant set of story left. I'm like, geez, you know? But how long is this thing? Say that here we are Mario. It's about 14 hours into Mario. We're almost 20 hours in Alan Wake 2. It's like, when will this ever end? When will we get to the next thing? There's new games on Friday. People watch. I can't, you know. It's crazy. Every game's so long that it just makes it impossible to really even get through them in any reasonable amount of time. So, all right, guys. Then we're going to call it quits for the night. I want to say thank you. You've been a good audience. And thanks for listening. And thanks for chilling, Mario. Have a good night. See you for the podcast in the morning. We're Alan Wake 2. Peace out.
I got the drip go. I got the drip go. I got the drip go.
Shit.
I got the drip go. I got the drip go. I got the drip
morning,
go.
the school buses are coming.
It's like a faucet. It's dripping.
Shit.
You can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button?
All right. I know a lot of you guys have seen it. I think we'll end on this because that'll get me to a good ending point. So, and if you guys don't want to watch it anymore, it's okay. Don't worry about it. You're not gonna hurt my feelings. So let's end it with a fucking how do we end it with this documentary? That way this will be the thing of clear the fuck out. It's time to go. All right. Let's set all this up. All right. Elgato capture. There we go. I know. And I'm going to put this on regular normal mode because Phil, I'll put a little fast because I want to get him done through that shit. But
when I'm on my deathbed, the biggest regret I will ever have is knowing that I had a job.
Okay, that should be good as far as that.
Every person in the world would.
2016 Gamer of the Year.
And I fucked it up.
Millions in career earnings.
That till I go to the fucking grave.
You fucked it up.
Boogie2988, he's a legend of YouTube. He's been around forever.
Yeah? Yeah, the Mr. Rogers of YouTube. It's like, yeah, no. Everything we found out is like, yeah, no. He was lying about all that shit. Following his downfall from internet fame. Period of 9 months, I had exclusive access to his day-to-day schedule, personal contacts, and financial statements.
There was one girl. I don't know if I should talk about this, Mike, but I'm going to. There was one girl that I dated. She liked a lot of childish things. She liked rubber ducks. That's why I have some of these rubber ducks. And one of my favorite memories with her is us sitting in this tub, her playing with rubber ducks as I washed her, and then when we got out, I took her to bed.
What? What the fuck? Like, dude, yeah, I wish I had Keck. I wish I had the Keck on screen, because I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like, there comes a point where it's like, if you're not with that person anymore, maybe it's time to kind of put those away. Like, if you're not with them anymore, maybe, you know, get rid of most of them. I have one of them where it's like, yeah, it was just a kind of, and even say, remind me of better times. But
one of the best nights of my life, Mike, happened right here.
Okay, so here's something I actually did want to bring up. So here's the thing. He has this big old bathtub. Yeah, they're customized rubber ducks. Just sell them off. Sell them on eBay. But he also, look at this. He has what looks like a really well-designed bathroom. He's got a walk-in shower. Why isn't he using a walk-in cleaning yourself than baths? Fight me on this. Because the fact is that the bath, you're kind of after you've kind of used the soap and all that, you're still sitting in your own filth water. Whereas with the shower, it all kind of goes away. And, you know, but this seems like, and I get it. He's a big guy. He may not be able to stand that much. Well, then, you know what? Go get a shower stool. Those things, they exist. Hell, he could probably, if, you know, when he had money, he could probably have gotten that installed in his thing. Like, when I go to the gym, I see, like, all the shower stalls all have stools in them, so you can sit down if you need. Because sometimes you might be older, and it's like, you know, stand up for the whole shower. It's like, I might need to sit down for a sec. Okay, but a shower stool that he can sit down and while he's showering, whatever. Yeah, a shower chair or a bench, something like that. Yeah, and they make them for big and tall folks. They make them so that, you know, they won't break on you. And if that's what you need to do, that's what you need to do. Then fine, go do it. And look, in 2019, he had $750,000 in savings. Now, here's a question that I am going to ask, and this is, nobody's been able to explain this to me. If he had that much money in savings 4 years ago, why does he still have a mortgage? Might I ask, why do you have a mortgage? If you have that much, you have $750,000 in savings, why not just pay off your mortgage? Why not take $250,000 of that, take a third of that, and like slash your mortgage into oblivion? You know, maybe it won't get rid of all of it, but if it takes enough of the principal out, you'll be done in a few years. Instead of just, it's like, to me, if I had a house and then I had like this huge boon, like let's say, you know, something happened, I got a really good job and all that, I'm wanting to pay off that house, really do it. Did he refinance the house to customize for a size? That I don't know. I don't think it actually says that in here. I don't know.
Yeah, so when it comes to financial approach, I don't fucking know what I'm doing.
Then maybe talk to a financial advisor?
Money comes in, money goes out. For the longest time, my ex-wife handled that shit, but then I got divorced.
And here's the thing about that, Boogie. Like, if we look at what you said, like, that wasn't that the ex-wife that basically was saying that you abused her? That she was abused? You were being abusive towards her? So, yeah, like, you're this guy and you don't know. And as soon as you got divorced, why didn't you go to a financial advisor? They exist. Pay the man. Guess what? This is what they do. And so the fact is, I don't know if he did, like as you said, like as far as the house, he might have refinanced, but if he had $750,000 in savings, he still had enough money. This isn't what, Arkansas? I think this is Arkansas. Is it Arkansas or Alabama that he lives in? Like, it's a bigger house, but doesn't seem like it's in a place where it's like, oh, this would be worth $500,000. It's probably somewhere in like, okay, so he is in Arkansas. I gotta think he's somewhere like maybe $300,000. So here's my thing. You have $500,000, take that 250, there, boom, your mortgage is done. That's how many thousands of dollars you save per month. That money just goes right back in there. And the fact is that I know people get deductions off their interest, but the fact is that, dude, just pay it off. It's one thing you do. Then all you have to do is worry about your homeowner's insurance, any HOA that you have to pay, and then your property tax. That's it. Not that expensive anymore.
I don't know where my money is. I don't know what it's doing. The only thing I've ever done with it is I threw it into crypto and then lost a shitload of it.
Look at that. His starting value, $750,000. His crypto losses, $600,000. $50,000 then. And again, like, this is like, I'm sorry, but like, financial planners exist. If you saw me having like 6 figures in my savings account, I'm going to a financial planner saying, hey, what the fuck do I do with this? What should I do with this? Like, that's what financial planners are there to do, is to help you financially plan. They could have told Boogie, don't put that shit in crypto. I knew 10 years ago that Bitcoin and crypto were way unstable. And no, don't do that. Don't put your entire thing. One, you should never, again, look, never heard Aesop's fables. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. That's the whole thing with financial things. It's like, if you diversify it, then if something happens, it doesn't destroy you forever in a day. But
well, here's everything. If you want to see, there's 2,000.
So here, okay, so his conventional mortgage, he has $163,000 remaining of his conventional mortgage. He's got a credit card balance of about $650. Oh no, obviously I think he probably had his bathroom redone to accommodate his size. And yes, it's a very nice bathroom. It's a nice set tub and probably a really nice shower. You only like Doge Crypto for the doggo meme, but I would not put money into it. So I guess his preferred club his checking account, and I guess this might be
$758 in my bank account right now.
Where did the $150,000 probably went to legal fees?
And let's see if mortgages come out yet. So tomorrow, when they take mortgage out, I'll have about $700 to live off of until the 20th, when I get paid again from YouTube. So I'm just going to live off of $700, and I'll probably sell some cards along the way and use that money to make ends meet as well. I have a credit card with them that I owe $600 on, and on top of that, I still owe $163,000 on my house. I think my net worth is zero. Once you pull the equity out of the house.
Okay, so all right, let's take a look at it. So his equity in his house is $105,000, which would mean that his house is valuated at around $260,000, which would be around what Phil paid for his condo. Which, I mean, in Arkansas, that's a pretty good thing. It's like, dude, sell your house and move to a shitty little condo. You'll be able, like, obviously this is a point where he should sell the house. And he could still make money, because he'll make that equity that he already has. He'll make that $105,000. Because if that's the thing, I guarantee you the house has probably gone up in value. I'll be honest, you got FOMO with Dogecoin and put in 1K. Granted, I did win in the end, but I would never gamble like that again. Yeah, you got it. Understand. I'm glad that you won, but yeah, FOMO is a big problem. You got to be careful about FOMO. And for anybody who doesn't know, FOMO is jargon. It means fear of missing out. It can be a lot of meme stocks happen with the fear of missing out. 29K. Yeah, look at that. 29K in collectibles. And still has, look, he still has 30K in crypto. Get that shit out of there.
Get rid of the house debt.
Okay, so here's, Okay, so let's. So yeah, the home equity is 105 plus 165, and you know this is 270. That is so close to what Phil paid for his condo. And honestly, Boogie's house probably looks a little bit better than Phil. I would rather have a single family home than a condo. Just because it's like, yeah. Yes, Roachbait, yes, the dot-com bubble's a good lesson. Fear of missing out will fuck you over. Everybody tried to get in the dot-com bubble, and then it burst, and everybody was left holding the bag. That hurt a lot. Also, I'm going to say this, Boogie, what are you doing looking at your phone while you're taking a bath?
Sell off all my collectibles and pay off all my debts. I think that puts me at zero.
Now, I also am going to say I don't know that I fully buy his net value is zero. I think that the documentarian is playing a little funny with the numbers. Like, I think that some of these numbers are inflated to get him to a net value of zero.
$0.
Yeah, if he drops his phone, like, yeah, like, dude, there's no need to look at your phone. Like, here, why don't you have like a waterproof TV that you could just put something on while you're taking a bath or some shit like that, or have what I used to have in my shower was a waterproof radio. So like when I would get up in the morning, I would listen to the morning radio show while I'm taking a shower and all that. And I would take it at a certain time so I get certain, you know, I hear the news and the traffic before I got out of the shower.
Shit, I'm worthless.
Because here's the thing, there are nowadays phones are pretty waterproof. Yeah, but the fact is that I'm not trusting a $1,000 device to pretty waterproof. I will trust it for, is it truly waterproof? Sorry,
Yeah, this is the hard part. Back to reality.
Snap back to reality. Come on, Boogie, fall so I can say, oops, there goes gravity. Sort of like the savings and loan failure that led to the bailout. Yeah, the fact is that fear of missing out has always been a like, yeah. And yeah, Arkansas is not that expensive. It's like, despite gastric bypass, he continues to struggle with his weight. Yes, that's a thing, and I'm a big fat fuck. I understand that, yeah. Like, losing weight is difficult, and gastric bypass is not the end-all be-all. It is a tool in an arsenal. It's like, you have to do a lifestyle change, then you use the gastric bypass to really take that lifestyle change to just quickly get that weight off. Which, you know... Also, why does he not have handrails or anything like that? Like, also, his dogs need to not be there or he might slip and fall and crush them to death. Yeah, why does he not have... Yeah, special handrails, dude. Tempting to save $20,000 to remove the excess skin. But he has 38,000 in crypto. Just use that. Also, like, what excess skin? He's got a lot of fat. Like, wait and like Boogie needs to wait until he's like less than 300 pounds to get that extra skin removed, because that'll probably be, if Boogie waited and let's say got to under 300 pounds and then removed the extra skin, that would probably be, oh, that could be upwards of 30 to maybe even 50 pounds depending on it. Like, that could be a whole 50 pounds in and of itself. Yeah, with the texture, there's a bunch of rails and little ramp and stuff. Yeah, like the fact, or yeah, have like a something.
But my best feature.
I mean, trying to add 20, 30 pounds for 30 years. Genetics suck, dude. Gifted body. Yeah. Belly. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm so glad she survived. I could. If something like that ever happened to me, I don't think I could live with myself for doing that. I mean, I'm a big fat
This
fucking
is the
who
one
heard a
the
kitty.
ladies
I
love.
can't do that.
I call it my meat apron.
I wish I was blind.
I have 2 meat curtains. There's a second one.
No, 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 no.
But why? Why would you do that? Why would you do any of that?
No.
I have 2.
Fucking hell! You gotta show. Oh my god! You gotta show your fucking dick curtain from your pubic bone. What the fuck is wrong with you, Boogie? Like, yeah, no. Like, here's the thing. You should be proud of that. Like, okay, that's like, what the fuck? This part. What this part is this is fat on the pubic bone. So you have your abdominal fat, and then you have your pubic bone. So, yeah, like, fuck, dude, nobody wants to see that shit.
2 glorious meat curtains. I don't like showing it to people, and people don't like seeing it.
Really? I know, yeah, Roachbait, I know it's your largest organ, and you have to be careful with it, but the fact is that if you lose a lot of weight, the problem is the excess skin can get infected very easily, because it gets hard to, like, if you're thin and you have all this extra skin, it's hard to kind of get everything clean. So you kind of have to remove the extra skin. And the fact, though, is that he needs to wait until he's lost enough weight where it will really make a difference. Because the fact is, if he loses that weight, then the excess skin can start, you know, causing issues with mobility. But the fact is, normally what they'll do is they'll cut it and then they'll stitch you up, and then it'd take about 3 months for you to heal. And then the fact is, you'll just be, he could be regular size again if he really wanted to be. Just like Wingo.
That's why I'm going to die alone.
Oh God, look at those, look at those feet. Those feet are swollen as fuck. Okay, so a lot of times these feet might get swollen because of his weight means it's difficult for the veins to pump stuff back. So this is probably all fluid. This is all fluid. I don't think this is fat. This is all fluid buildup. Now, one of the ways to combat that would be for him to raise his legs up while he's sleeping. But yeah, I'll wash myself with a rag on a stick. Yeah, I've seen some of the surgeries are done. Yeah.
Well, my real name is Steve Williams. I'm known online as Boogie2988 because there's a lot of famous Steve Williamses, and I'm not one of them, right?
Yeah, one of them's bald, he drinks beer, and goes by the name Steve Austin. Yeah, wheelbarrow, yeah, and the thing about it is, like, for that, it's like...
I started the YouTube channel back in 2006, right at the very beginning, and I got...
Like, the weird thing about this is that looking at,
I'm known online as Boogie2988 because there's a lot of famous Steve Williamses, and I'm not one of them, right? I started the YouTube channel back in
Like, here's the thing. That door might not be big enough to fit him. In which case, why would you remodel your bathroom to have this walk-in shower and you don't have enough room? Like, that makes no sense to me, but whatever.
2006, right at the very beginning, and I got famous for comedy sketches as well as like life vlogs and just sharing my personal life with other people.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube? Boogie2988 coming at you.
My ankle on my left leg and head.
But that's just the kind of woman I married, so give her some love in the comment section.
Like, look at this house. This is a pretty large house. Like, I don't know what the valuation of that house would be today, but I mean, you're talking about a house with 2 garages. Look at this. A massage pillow to raise my legs some nights to prevent fluid buildup caused by type 2. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It's like what he has is that's all fluid buildup. If you raise his legs above his heart, the fluid should drain back in because you don't want fluid there. Like that kind of thing can, there's some issues of what happened if you don't do anything with it. So.
Give her as much money as I used to make. and it's not exactly enough to make ends meet.
Yep. This is where he, look at his house. His house has got like, please tell me that this actually, somebody actually put a combination lock on his fridge. It's like, we're going to keep you from eating. We're just going to put a combination lock on the fridge. Yeah, oh, well, it's okay, Koresh. You'll find, I'm sure you'll probably find someone. Or that pillow will give you everything you need. I don't know. Who knows, dude? It's all good. You know, sometimes we're alone. It's all... Gee, yeah, he's got a huge... This is a huge house. Which, one, is the fact that he... And look at this kitchen. It's huge.
This is where I spend 6 to 8 hours a day.
Like, look at this. He's got a dining room with all these cabinets. He's got, looks like 2 ovens on, he's got 2 ovens. He's got all this stuff. He's got a nice ass refrigerator. And yet it's like,
To make, and it's not exactly enough to make ends meet.
This is where I spend 6 to 8 hours a day trying to figure out how to save my career.
What? Like, here's the thing. You can't, like, Boogie cannot save his career because what happened was everybody found the truth out. That all this nice Mr. Rogers of the internet was all a lie. He was abusive to his ex-wife. He was doing all this stuff. Everybody found out and they were like, yeah, no, we don't care about you anymore. And instead of taking that and being like, yeah. Also, look at, he has two Yetis. He's got the blue Yeti here and a red Yeti. Like, wait. You have been on the internet for that long and you're still using a Yeti microphone? Dude. Like, Yetis are fine, but they are not high-end microphones. He should be using, like, a nice high-end XLR, because he's making money off of it. Like, if you're not seriously making a career out of it, yeah, well, Yetis are fine. But, like, if you want to make a career out of it, you're going to have to... And look at it. His aiming desk is literally a picnic table. What the fuck? It's a picnic table.
What's up? Ladies and gentlemen of YouTube, we're getting 90-day control levels again through the power of the internet. Today, let's talk a little bit about why you gotta do better than I did, right? I've told the audience, I've told you guys, I've told everybody, this is the center of my world.
Like, here's the thing. You look at the income. So his income is $5,742. His desk is a cheap plastic fold-out table. Yeah. He couldn't get a real because here's the thing. You can get one of those nice, expensive ones that have a hydraulic, that have like hydraulics on them. So you could push a button and move it up. Because, you know, as a fat guy, you know, sometimes the desks are a little too low. So I move them up so I can put my gut under them. And I feel a little more comfortable. Yeah, think about this. Like, all this stuff, it's like, oh my goodness. Boogie, what are you doing? Like, this is a thing where he needs to get a job so he can get cheaper healthcare. And it would actually probably help him out.
Right here.
I think a lot of his expenses are health related. That fridge is $8,000. $8,000 for the fridge? Did it actually have a fucking combo on it or something? Because, I mean, like, it looks like a stainless steel fridge with the bottom freezer drawer, which I like, by the way, just personally.
In this recliner, with my dogs, watching television, playing video games on that television. But the other day,
like, look at this. He's got all this, and there's nobody around. Like, he is watching a movie alone. Hey, Ice Yamamoto, how you doing? He got a Nancy Pelosi fridge. Jesus. I first thought when I see those kind of tables is beer pong table. Yeah. I will be honest, my friend uses that for our D&D sessions because they're easy to put away when we're done. But definitely uses 2 of those so that we all fit. But yeah, that fridge better give me sucky. Listen, if I'm paying $8K for a fridge, that fridge better cook the food for me. Fuck, man. That's a lot for a fridge.
Audio on this TV started to go out, and whenever it would make like S sounds, it would crackle. And so I know I'm budgeting, but I immediately went to Amazon and bought a sound bar for $100.
Yeah, you are in a deficit of like, what did it show? Like, what was the deficit? $2,000 deficit, and he went and bought. Yeah, it better be a fucking sexy fridge. Listen, it better be a sexy fridge, and it better have like a nice voice actress to go with it. I'm gonna oak dais that's extra tall because nothing is ever tall enough for me. Yeah, that's the thing. You get a carpenter, you know, like that's the thing. That's the thing. If you know someone, you could probably get them to custom make a desk for you. Honestly, for something like that, I would think a like an L desk would be best for him. So you've got like your monitors here, then you have another monitor for other things. Like $300. Yeah, it's so weird. It's like, dude,
My dogs, watching television, playing video games on that television. But the other day, the audio on this TV started to go out, and whenever it would make like S sounds, it would crackle. And so I know I'm budgeting, but I immediately went to Amazon and bought a sound bar for $100. And then the next day, the TV stopped crackling. And now I have a $100 sound bar that I don't need.
Well, then here's what you do, Boogie. Go to Kohl's, get a refund. That's what you do. You get a refund, go to Kohl's. Kohl's will take Amazon stuff. Get a refund. Get your money back.
But I know I'm supposed to be budgeting right now, but because that's my TV, because that's my only source of entertainment, because it's the only thing I do, it's one of the only things that bring me peace. Like, I'm like, I have to be able to hear my fucking TV.
Look at him. Look at what he's fucking doing. He is fucking trying to justify paying $100, even though the fact is he doesn't need to. He does not need to pay this $100. Why is this so sad? It's so sad because the fact is that it's him being, doing all this pity party shit. That's what's going on.
Right? Like Mitch Hedberg said, I'll just do enough heroin. And then he like OD'd on heroin, right?
No, Mitch Hedberg, I believe, now I'm going to have to double check this, but I don't believe Mitch Hedberg died of an OD. I fucking loved Mitch Hedberg. I love Mitch Hedberg, and I got into his comedy so late I never got to see him live. And that is something I wish I could have said. Yeah, his death is initially a congenital heart defect, which he seemed to have, but it might have been cocaine and heroin. But it's still, I fucking love Mitch Hedberg. I wish. Wait, isn't that the singer? No, Mitch Hedberg was a stand-up comedian. He died about 20 years ago. He's a great stand-up comedian. He really was. Yeah, he basically had 3 CDs. There was Strategic Grill Locations, Mitch Altogether, and then Do You Believe in Gosh, which is a posthumous release. But yeah, fucking hell, dude. Don't.
So I guess every addict tries to manage the addiction, but
look, he's got all these statues and shit.
We were talking about compulsive spending.
Look at he's got an amiibo collection. Sell these fucking amiibos. Sell all these amiibos. You will get money for them.
A minute ago?
Yeah.
Dude, I spent a lot of money on stuff. But you know where a lot of the money went? And it felt really compulsive at the time?
Yeah, I actually, yeah, Mallow, I got to see Carlin before he passed away also. Yeah, literally $200,000 on sex workers. What the fuck? Oh, and yeah, some people call it a parking brake. I gotta make cars smell funny lever, yeah. An escalator can never be broken. It can only become stairs. Escalator temporarily stairs. Sorry for the convenience. 200 grand on sex workers. That's money you don't get back. Oh my God.
I am a former sex worker escort, and Boogie2988 was one of my clients. From LA, and I get a message on this website, you can probably guess which one, from this guy who looked a lot like Boogie.
I took women on vacations, and I took them out to fancy dinners, and I took them to like Disneyland and shit.
Disneyland. Oh, yes. Oh, no. Mallow, we have that.
Oh my God!
Yeah, it's the female, like, 40 grand a year on escorts. Like, I think Ludwig said, that's Russell Greer territory. Like, dude, like, hey, take him on all these vacations. It's like, dude, like, listen, I get it. If you want to basically, you know, you want to have a fun night and you want to bang someone, but that's not 40 grand a year. That's like once in a blue moon kind of thing. And I'm like, yeah, whatever, it's your money. But when you just like $200,000 and you're not doing as well, this is a compulsion of him wanting to look like he's successful. It's the same thing as Phil. He needs to look like he's a success, even though he isn't. Like, think about it. That was $200,000 that he could have saved so much of that money.
He bought me dinner, he got me a purse that we were talking about over messages, and he got me a couple gift cards, and he spent well over $5,000 on just that night.
Yeah. Like, that just, like, what the fuck? If you're Cobra, maybe, like, listen, I don't give a fuck. Like, do whatever you want to do with your money. I don't give a fuck. If the fact is you want to bang an escort, I don't care. Do whatever it is, okay? Just, you know, understand that there are consequences. If that's a cop, you might get arrested or whatever. I don't care. What grown adults, grown consenting adults do in their own time is no business of mine. You want to pay for pussy? That's on you, you know. But think about it. A $1,000 purse, $500 gift cards, $400 dinner, a $500 hotel, and then the rest of it is just to pay the hoe tax.
You know the rules. The rules.
Yeah, that is. That does not equal $5,500, dumbass. That equal. Hold on. Okay, we've got 9. There's 19 and a 1. Which is 2. This doesn't fucking add up. Did this fucking documentary not do math? 1,000. Hold on. Something's wrong. Something doesn't make sense. Plus 500 plus 400 plus 500 plus. He's off by fucking $600. I thought that was like $4,900. Total investment $5,500. This fucking dude can't fucking math. Fucking, and no wonder it's pissing me off. Yep, consequences have actions, pimp, literally. Yep. That they do.
We're gonna go out and eat. We're gonna have
like,
dinner.
Again, it's like, oh, but it's like, you can't even fucking, like, so it's less than $5,000. He's saying, like, it's. Yeah, this guy's also, yeah, it gotta be, because it's like.
Maybe we're gonna fuck, and you're gonna enjoy a nice lifestyle that you don't normally get to enjoy.
So he was really funny, and definitely tell he was nervous. He did eat a lot of food. I'm pretty sure he got 2 entrees, which was very unique.
It's not a revelation. I like beautiful women. I like to hang out with beautiful women, fuck beautiful women. We all do. I never got to do that. The women I dated were pretty, sure, but they were like Arkansas 8s.
Wow. Way to shit on the people you've dated. Jesus. Pimps have action. Like, this whole thing is like, he's trying to rent this experience, but it's like, dude, like, even that's way too expensive. It really does show, like, he did this to soothe his own ego.
Not LA 10s with sugaring. I got to fuck some LA 10s, and I think that's cool.
Were they LA 10s? Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't care about the number system. Were they LA face with an Oakland booty? That is much more important.
We got back to the hotel, and I do regret to say that I slept with Boogie 2988.
I mean, ma'am, you were paid for it. Like that, you were paid for it. Yeah, the Hostess Club. Yeah, and that's the thing about the Hostess Club experience is, you know, like it looks like Boogie's doing it like 8 times a year, whereas, you know, you might save up and do it like for you go to a Hostess Club maybe like once or twice a year, like on a special occasion. Oh fuck, it's dude's birthday. He's gonna go out to a Hostess Club, have a good time. Whatever. I don't care about fuck. But also, Hostess Clubs, I don't believe fuck the patrons. I think it's just a lady on their arm kind of thing.
All the experience, and I don't mean to fat shame or anything, but there was rolls upon rolls upon rolls, and it took me a lot of time to find a stick.
Yeah, that's kind of how that happens.
I am now married with 2 kids, and sleeping with Boogie is one of the reasons I quit sex work.
Wow. Yeah, maybe New Year's. Yeah, I can see that. New Year's, you know, you're gonna party at a thing. But the fact is that yeah, the hostesses don't know. They're just there to basically be on your arm for the night. That's it. But like,
is that?
I don't buy that. Okay. Oh, sure. That helped fund her nursing degree. Dude, how many strippers are saying, oh, they're doing this to pay their way through college? Run that back? I think I will.
We're pretty.
I am now married with 2 kids, and sleeping with Boogie is one of the reasons I quit sex work.
Like, think about that. Like, think about how, like, that is a fucking ego destroyer. You were so traumatic of that they are just like, yeah, no, they don't want to do anything. God damn, dude. That's awful.
Is that sexist to me? Sure. Is that womanizing me? Sure. I don't really care. I'm a 48-year-old man. I never got to fuck a model. This let me fuck a couple of models. Is that wrong?
It looks like you overpaid. Like you're whining about money, but the fact is maybe, I don't know, maybe cut back? Maybe do that like once a year? I also would prefer not to think about Boogie having sex, but you know, seems that's like
the women in this area that are local and ready to go out. They'll go to dinner with you, they'll go to a show with you, maybe they'll come back to your place, but they are expecting something in exchange. But then it's window shopping, right? Like any other meat market like Tinder,
oh my god. Yeah, that's the thing. I agree, Ice. This is Boogie letting his wants go above his needs. He can't afford his lifestyle, but he needs to, like, yeah, just like, dude, you made a woman who takes dicks for a living quit. How toxic or desperate do you have to be for that to happen? Chris, it reminds me of when you had it reminds me of Clerks the animated series, where after any woman sleeps with Randall, they immediately become lesbians.
Kind of scroll down the list of photos until you find someone that looks interesting to you. I think this girl's really cute. Oh yeah, yeah. She's definitely a little thicker than I necessarily would always go for, but there's nothing wrong with that.
Boogie, have you seen yourself lately? Like, you should not have a maximum weight limit, bud.
So I deserve to go to Disneyland with a beautiful girl, right?
Did you fucking hear this motherfucker? He says he deserves to go to Disneyland with a beautiful woman. No, you fucking don't. Nobody deserves that kind of stuff. Like, also, why are you going to Disney World? You can't fit on any fucking rides. Why would you go to Disney World? Like, dude, this is literally just see. Everybody's like, oh, look how good this guy is. Like, fucking hell, dude, you are staring down fucking bankruptcy. And it's like, dude, yeah, like, okay, like, yeah, we haven't gotten to that point yet.
I deserve to go to New York and explore Times Square with a beautiful girl.
No, you don't deserve that. I'm sorry. Why do you deserve that? Why do you think you deserve that? Nobody deserves it. You know, here's the thing. Nobody deserves those kinds of things in life. Yeah, maybe you get lucky and you get to go to New York with a beautiful woman on your arm. But you know what? Nobody deserves that. You don't deserve it. It is just, if it happens, it happens. What is he going to make it happen? Like, he says that what it obviously is that was in the past when he had, you know, a lot of money. Like, a pity party won't cut it. Yeah, no, he's having to pay a lot of money. Probably paying out of his, you know what it probably is? Because he lost, remember he said how he lost he lost $650,000 of his crypto, so he had, or 600,000, so he had $150,000 left. I think he's been dipping into his other investments to pay for hookers still. To still pay for this lifestyle of being able to have escorts. It's like, dude, you don't need to do that. 600K, and why do you spend instead of $1,000? Well, here's what it was, Coraz, is that what he did was he thought that crypto would be an investment, because people thought crypto's an investment, didn't look at, hey, this thing's going up and down like, you know, like a meth addict having a heart attack, and thought, hey, let's not actually put all our eggs in one basket. But Boogie did, because as he says, I don't know anything about finance, but he won't go to a financial advisor who would tell him don't do that.
Right? Like, I deserve that.
No, you don't.
That, and I've never had it. Man, if I had that money back.
Yeah, so look at the way he's trying to fucking rationalize it as, yeah, you know, I deserve it. No, you fucking don't. I'm sorry, but nobody just deserves to have beautiful women on their arm. It's like, dude, if you have a lot of money, you could probably afford it, but nobody deserves it. Maybe the guy who invented the polio vaccine. You know what? He deserved it. He deserved to go to... That dude who created the polio vaccine, he deserved to go to New York with beautiful women on his arm. Because he basically saved the world. Yeah, he should have spent like 30K if he wanted to really see... Well, the problem is that Ice Yamamoto, what he did was because he doesn't have a financial advisor, and he doesn't listen, or he wouldn't listen to one if he had one. He put all his eggs in one basket. It made a lot of money, and he didn't pull it out in time. The guy who invented penicillin. No, the guy who invented penicillin, he can have that as well. But also the guy who created the polio vaccine. Because polio used to be a debilitating disease, and now it's basically gone from the world. He can have that. Yeah. Though, you know, folks, if you do something that really, like, does the world like, oh yeah, you destroyed a major disease that crippled people, or you created one of the biggest antibiotics and all that.
That would be half of my mortgage right now.
He got a Nobel. It wasn't really Disney back then.
is my
Yeah, a
entire
Nobel
health
Prize is definitely a big thing.
I don't know what the prostitutes.
Oh, the
do.
background
My
music
health
is
been in good health.
Master Detective. It's the OST. I'm kind of getting a lot of this for I need to have because I pause a lot. I need to have some background noise, so I'm pulling a lot of those from there and putting them into a playlist for me. Basically, a restream playlist, so I can just have that on play in the background.
So he knows. You can't tell me he doesn't know.
Look at this. Hold on.
He doesn't know. Walk. So he knows.
Another picnic table. Another picnic table under a fucking breakfast bar. What in God's name? Like, where's your regular furniture? Yeah, he gave out. Yeah, I think. Yeah, penicillin and the polio vaccine were gifts to the world. It was, there you go, have them and free the world of this disease. And that's why it's like, no, they deserve to have hot ladies on their arm when they go to New York, because they did something for the world.
You can't tell me he doesn't know. Leo, baby, I know. We'll go in a second. I gotta prep your brother.
But look at this, like,
he's great. He's actually, I actually really love him a lot.
Wait, does he have only? Does he have only a lead on that one dog and not the other dog? Well, that other dog, what if it went into traffic and got hit and got isekai'd? Don't do that.
I know how much these things mean to you.
Like, yeah, this is the thing.
What's it like to have to sell them to be able to live?
So selling off these things kind of sucks, because I've been playing Magic for 30 years, and some of the cards in this box I opened back in 1994. I opened them in like 96, and I've held on to them ever since. And that's like, they're a piece of my childhood. They're a piece of my history. I thought I was going to get buried with this stuff. This is my stuff. This is me. This is part of me.
He was going to get bury me with all my possessions. Like Boogie, nobody gets buried with all their possessions. Like, what the? It's cardboard, and it's cardboard crack. Like, yeah, this is the thing where people are like, this really does show how much of a narcissist he is. It's like, yeah, I thought I was gonna get buried with my, like, dude, it's Magic the fucking Gathering, okay? Like, I don't think you had a Black Lotus in there. If he had a Black Lotus, he should fucking sell that shit. That's like, what, 10,000, if not more?
Me. And I made some money off of YouTube last month, but I did not make enough. Without a sponsor or something like that, I'm not making enough, so we're gonna go to the game shop. But this is gonna keep me from going out on the streets, right? Like, this is gonna keep me in a house. So I think it's bittersweet. I think he would find it bittersweet. He would have wished I...
At this pace, Boogie will be bankrupt in 6 months.
I'm selling Magic cards on Whatnot. I'm selling collectibles on eBay. I'm selling arcade machines locally. I'll sell it all.
And I'm going to sell enough to help with mortgage, but I'm also going to sell enough to be able to play Magic tonight. Because I don't want people wondering why I'm not there. I don't want people, like, knowing I'm broke. Like, that's embarrassing. I can't afford $30 to play Magic. So I'm spending $30 to play Magic tonight.
Okay, so this month I need from you about $1,000 to make mortgage. So I needed to pick out like $1,000 for the stuff. Like, there's a couple of cradles in there. There's a City of Traders in there.
Well, I can do 200 apiece on those.
Look at that. Like, dude, this is the thing. You fucking got desperate and wanted to sell this. So guess what? This guy is basically feeding off of your desperation. And yeah. Yeah, getting it cremated back to the universe free.
What?
If I could, I would get a big boat, put that all there, and I'd have a Viking funeral. If only... Oh, yes. This dude has a fantastic shirt. If only because... I would do a Viking funeral only because, yes, it would be annoying, and it would be probably illegal as fuck, and I'd be like, yeah, you know what? Why not? But honestly, probably cremated.
Dude, I thought we were looking more like 400, 450 on each of these. 175 is what it's down to.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Yeah, look at this. Embrace the endless ocean. Look at he cannot believe his magic cards have gone down in value.
Good lord, that took a beating.
Yeah.
Fuck, these are reserved list cards, Glenn.
Yeah.
They're not going anywhere but up.
Okay.
Look at him. He's trying to pity the guy into giving him more money. Guy paid 200 because he probably may be able to sell them for 300. But the fact is that, yeah, look at this. Yeah, he should have sold them online. Yeah, he should have sold them online. But instead, he's selling them to a guy who knows that he is desperate. So guess what? Why not? Yep.
Well,
you wish more places allowed natural berry? Yeah, that would be nice.
I mean,
actually, to be completely honest, like the Viking funeral, I always say it's like, yeah, that would be something I'd love to do, but I know it's illegal. Honestly, I would be much better if they just cremated me, put my body in one of these things where like the remains would basically help a tree grow, and then be like, oh yeah, now I'm a tree. I said it before. It's like the comics. Yeah, it's the comics boom from the 90s. It is. Yeah, the idea. Everybody thought that it is. Nothing is legal 20 miles off the coast. Monkey knife fights. Yeah, like the boom of the 90s, where it's like everything's going up and up and up, and everybody thought, nope, there couldn't be. It's like, nope. Yeah, intelligent investing is not a strong point for Boogie. No, it is not.
Yeah, all right. As long as I'm getting mortgage money, as long as I get some cards there tonight, okay. You gave me these back.
Mm-hmm.
You want to sell on until I come back in there, because I'm not going to sell them anybody else for you.
Okay.
2, no, make it 3 chicken quesadillas.
And yeah, he also, I love that he goes to Taco Bell, he does his fucking Francis voice. Yeah.
What's paying for this?
Shit, you're paying me back my hair. That don't hurt.
Yeah, we all look the same in a game.
Alone from, basically, he literally had to get he had to get the fucking director to pay for his fucking Taco Bell.
Shop. It's because we're fucking outcasts. We're in a kind of small town. We're fucking autistic as shit. We're
like, this is really, yeah, it is very, it's not an underdog complex, it's a victim complex. You can like board games without being autistic. Yeah, I hope so.
we're awkward around.
Yeah, dude, 2 chalupas with chips and nacho cheese is like $14 now. What the fuck? Like, Taco Bell used to be like the cheap place you could go and get like a feast for 20 bucks. What the fuck happened?
Women, we're awkward around people. We don't know what the fuck we're doing. And then I come back here and I'm looking at all the shit I need to sell, and I'm surrounded by all the shit that I bought for YouTube videos and stuff. And it's hard to not think about what a fuck up I am. But that,
not to think of what a fuck up I am. You're a fuck up.
That's why I go to the arcade. That's why I go to play Magic. That's why I have my friends over, because for just a few hours, I'm not that fuck up from YouTube. I'm just
Look, he has a grill.
Steve Williams. I'm just me. Oh, this is my Saturday night crew. We get together every Saturday. We eat pizza. We play Magic. We play board games. We do Smash Brothers.
Like, okay, this guy's almost as big as Boogie. Ghostbusters 2 was 1989. What the fuck?
Magic the Gathering. This is my crack. This is my cocaine. I met him.
Like, it's Boogie, it's called cardboard crack for a reason. It's one of the reasons I tell people don't get into Magic the Gathering, because you will sink all your money into it. Yeah, like, you could have a cow on that thing. Like, this is what he does. These other boogies have jobs. Probably these other boogies have jobs.
In the Magic Shop. I met him in the Magic Shop. Now, him, I met at the Magic Shop. This guy, I met at the Magic Shop.
Oh, hey, it's fake. It's pre-surgery Boogie.
This guy I met at the Magic Shop. This guy I met because he was roommates with a friend I met at the Magic Shop. Okay, so I have a
And look at it. This is
$1 million question for you guys.
Ooh, yeah. This guy is here because he makes Boogie look small. These members are insulting my giant Viking beard. I wish I could have a giant Viking beard.
Every Saturday we get together. Every Saturday I order what? Pizza, chicken fingers, tacos. Those are the things.
Here's the thing. Like, I get together with my friends. We do, you know what we do in, D&D? And you know what they do? Sometimes we'll order out, but a lot of times they'll cook something for us. We'll have a home-cooked meal. It's great. We've had, like, ham. Like, they did a full-on ham one time. It was good. Good eating.
Things I normally get us, right? Like, I normally spend like $100, $150 every Saturday, like feed us. And
God damn, dude. Like, here's the thing. Just say you can't afford to do it. And you know what? Here's the thing about it. This is all unhealthy shit. Like, I'm not saying that pizza can't be fine, but I'm like, if you're trying to lose weight, like, dude, chicken fingers, tacos, pizza, like, you don't need that much. Yeah, that's the thing. People should be taking turns, or the fact is people should be paying him. Like, this is one where you're like, oh, hey, if you're not going to take turns, it's everybody put in some money. So the fact is that you've got, like, what? Somewhere like, what, 5, 6 people? Everybody puts in like $30 for pizza, for all that stuff, so that then, boom. It's like, it shouldn't be that bad, but, he did this so that he could be everybody's friend. Yeah, $150 on food. Like, is everybody getting their own pizza? What the fuck? D&D campaign, I bring 3 trays of different food, or we pool $25 each. Yeah.
Like, I showed them my bank books today, and I'm not like, I've never wanted to burden you guys with this, but like...
Look, yeah, half hour or it's free. 6 people playing D&D, all stopwatches come out and the betting started.
I'm at a point where saving $300 a month would be useful.
I mean, we've been telling you for years that we don't care about the food that much.
Okay.
You see, it's obvious, like, to me, it sounds like what Boogie was doing is he was doing all this to make sure that they were his friends. Boogie has a problem being able to get other people to like him. 50 gold, there are 5 early. Moe's will cater an event for, yeah. Like, that's the thing.
Don't get me wrong. I like having snacks and soda when I'm over here because I don't eat those at my house. But we've definitely said it throughout the years. Like, you don't have to feed us. But
the thing about this is, yeah, here's what you do. It is literally bring stuff for everybody. Like, this shouldn't be on one person.
You do it anyway.
Does Boogie drink? I have no fucking idea.
Also, when are we going to start bringing girlfriends around that aren't hookers?
Look at Gabe Newell's just like, what? Like, oh, you bring your own 6-pack to poker night? I don't, like, this is the weird that, Unfriendly reminder. He bit his dog as a joke. What the fuck is going on? But yeah, like the fact is that, you know, beer's the meal you can drink. Like, it's so weird. I don't think he does drink. It might be, I don't know if any of his parents drank, and maybe that's the reason he doesn't. I do not know.
Because that's all I've brought around for 5 years. I mean, like, we haven't had, like, legitimate girlfriends over in a long time.
Wow. Okay.
You haven't dated in a while.
Like, dude, I don't care if that's your friend. That is kind of like, dude, you don't fucking say that shit. What the fuck is wrong with him? What is he doing? Like, I know you're trying to be self-deprecating, Boogie, but what you're actually doing is you're actually insulting your friends by saying that. Like, yeah, this is a pity party. Yeah, this is a pity party for him. Instead of it being, guys, I can't afford to take... If the fact is he says, guys, I can't afford to do this. We're all going to have to chip in on... If you want food, we all got to chip in. Fine. Like, there's no problem with that. But this is a full-on pity party. Oh, we haven't had anybody other girlfriend. You have it. I'm like, dude, that's mean for that guy. That...
You haven't dated in a while.
I mean, yeah.
Like, yeah, look at that. This is some, oh, you guys haven't dated in a while. Yeah. Imagine the smell.
Wow. That's fair enough, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I would like not to, you know.
I think he's a good guy, yeah.
Look at it. I think he's a good guy. Like, this motherfucker just basically called motherfuckers out for not dating to soothe his own ego.
I think that Boogie's definitely a good guy. He loves his friends and his family, and he cares about people a lot.
And yeah, it was one of the guys who wasn't part of that whole thing talking about that. Your campaign ran over 15 years, several states, more like 20. Damn, that's a long-ass campaign.
He cares about what people think about him a lot.
That's the biggest thing. Boogie cares about what other people think about him.
His family, and he cares about people a lot. And
yeah, this is American Steve of the Dead.
He cares about what people think about him a lot. He's a fun person to be around and to laugh and make jokes with. Sometimes we open up and we have like really personal conversations, and I enjoy getting to know him in that way as well.
Willing to do things for us. He's offered to, you know, take care of us or offered us a room if he needs it. He's still going to make some of the same jokes. You know, we all have a sort of dry sense of humor.
Sincere kindness. It doesn't always show up, but he...
Like, it's good versus evil in here. Boogie reminds me of this, this really is... This is everyone basically trying to tell, oh, Boogie's great, because they don't want to get on his bad side. Shouldn't have sponsored Happy Cabby. Rather play poker, at least you could take people's money. I mean, Grez, that's always a good thing, but D&D can be fun.
He does have a lot of compassion for people.
I think he's just a guy.
He's just this guy, you know?
With good and bad. But I don't think he's as bad as a lot of corners of the internet think he is.
I think as long as he stops tweeting the N-word, he'll be fine.
The N-word is just a word. If you guys left and these cameras weren't rolling and I was sitting here alone in the dark and I said the N-word, there's no magic power to it.
Yeah, that guy was joking, but really not joking. Yeah, that's the thing about that. It's like, these fuckers aren't really joking. It's like...
So say it. Oh, no, I'm not going to say it on camera where it could hurt somebody. I like offensive humor. I like dark...
This says to me that he does say that... He does drop that word in casual conversation. It's like, okay. But it's like, it sounds like that's what he does.
Dark jokes, I say fucked up shit. I think the darker.
And look, I love that the director's kind of like, bullshit. Like, here's my thing. Say what you want, but understand that if you say it, there might be consequences to you saying it. Like, if the fact is you want to drop, you want to drop it with the hard R, and someone hears that and decides they're gonna kick your ass, and they do kick your ass, well, yeah, that is the price you pay. It's like, oh, be very careful when you say certain words around certain people, because yeah, that can happen. And here's the thing. I think there was an old thing of like, yeah, if there's a word where you can't actually even say the word, you have to just kind of talk around it, then yeah, that word is the worst one. You can't say the N word without being stilted and awkward. It's not that I think it has power, it's just the historical. Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. Some folks are cool with it, some folks aren't. It's like, whatever, but it's like, Boogie, just what the fuck?
Cancer, rape, murder, child abuse. The darker it is, the more important it is to make jokes about it.
Yeah, but here's the thing about that. I agree that dark jokes, and especially politically incorrect jokes, are great and they should be done. But there's also the risk that you need to do them very, very well, or else it just comes off as edgy. You don't want it to come off as edgy. You still need to have a good joke behind it. But this dude is just... this just seems like, yeah, he knows he's going to say this stuff, and he don't...
I'm sorry you had to go through that, bro.
Yeah, that's okay. All right. I mean, I didn't go through it. I'm still alive. She's dead. And, yep, so fuck her. And now she's dead. That's a lot of...
Okay. Hey, listen, I don't care. Like, I like dark... Yeah, political is essentially avoiding uncomfortable conversations. Like, and yeah. Blasphemy than mean words.
money, I guess, for a person of color, or is it not? I don't know. Someone says you can't put your finger into a clitoris. Somebody here doesn't have a scalpel handy. You splay that fucker just right, you can wrap it all around your fingers. You gotta shave real thin. Woo! That's disturbing. That's the most fucked up thing. No, I plan to shoot you, bud. Leave.
You pointing a gun at me?
Yes. Is this what we have to do?
Where it really went south is when one guy spent like a month of his time gathering every link, every video clip, everything I'd ever said or done since 1998, and he compiled it into this one huge mega thread. It's like 10, 15 pages long. And every time my name would get mentioned on Reddit moving forward, they would all link to that mega thread. Well, these people on Reddit began to bombard my sponsors.
Like, have I watched any of the VIscant poison trial? No, I have not, Roachbait. Yeah. Lolcows all hate God for cursing them with shortcomings. Yeah, like, look at that. Like, okay, so, yeah, thing accused of Boogie on Reddit. Abused his wife. Support child. Lied about mental health diagnosis. Claimed good things came from the... What? Also, the... came from the Halo... Motherfucker! Okay. I am gonna say this. Oh, no, Primatech, no. That... Look at it's Halocuast. What the fuck? Like, dude. Spell check this shit. Like, yeah. No. That's not even close to how you spell that. Made fun of a child for having divorced parents. Now, I don't know how much of this is true, but there's a lot of this. Like, this one? Oh, this one makes me kind of mad. That, yeah. But I could actually see Boogie doing that. faked harassment emails to gain That's not... I don't believe that's how you spell sympathy. God damn it, now I gotta double check. Yeah, sympathy has an A in it. God damn it.
Jeez! You flunked out of tard school or something?
Flirted with his friend's widow after his death. Okay, this one... Okay, this flirted with his friend's widow after his death. I need more context on that one. How long after was it? Because I believe that there is a... Like, there is nothing wrong with, you know, getting with a widow after... With a friend's widow after that friend died. But there needs to be time. If it was at the funeral, got a problem with that. If it was 6 months later, I'm gonna be honest, I don't have a problem with that. He forgot to proofread his hour-long documentary, yeah. Misused Patreon fund on personal toys, yep. Manipulated his sugar babies and girlfriends. I wonder if his friend's death to promote a new channel was also the one that he flirted with. It's just a bit much. My thing is,
to make me look at...
Oh, even more?
People on Reddit began to bombard my sponsors to make me...
Alright, hold on. We got lied about weight loss progress to gain support. Blamed his audience for not meeting New Year's resolutions. Yeah, like... Knowing how Boogie is, he flirted when the buy-sell brain. Probably. Like, yeah, I was gonna say, like, if it was, let's say, 6 months later, whatever. I don't, you know, that's fine. But not during the mourning period. Let those in mourning mourn. And then, after that, you know, go from there.
Me look as bad
but that's
as
just me.
Every time I got a new sponsor, they would bombard them. And eventually they dropped me.
You'd wait 2 weeks, even widows need loving? Well, if you're gonna flirt with them, well, that would depend though, Drax. Are you gonna have a relationship or are you just gonna give them the dick? Because my thing, if you're just gonna give them the dick, that's one thing. But if you're actually gonna do a relationship, they might need a little more time. Wow, look at that. So $500,000 in 2018, 2019, $152,000. Wow. 2020, $72,000. Ooh, look at this annual income.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Like, this is some really bad shit.
You ready to go back to my childhood? Because that's what's behind the star. You know what? Do you want to know what this represents to me? This is everything that was good about my childhood. And when I...
Yeah, look at this. Where did the PDF accusation come from? That I don't know. It's someone on Reddit. I don't know where that came from. I couldn't tell you. But, like, look at this. Like, he is literally hard up for money, and he is going to this arcade because it's going to give him that bit of good brain chemicals, like only for a little bit. It wasn't on the list of others. Actually, it was actually. Hold on. Yeah, it was on here. Hold on.
It began to bombard.
There it is. You see, right here. That would be the PDF accusation. I think would come from this. But again, this is things accused of Reddit. Who knows? I do not know if these are have any weight to them or not. I don't know. You know, these are allegations, and I have no understanding of whether they are, you know, just throwing shit at the dartboard or if this is actually true. Couldn't tell you. So
going back in time, except things aren't completely shitty.
Like, yeah, this is... Boogie is a guy who's just hiding behind his childhood to kind of hide the fact that his world is completely and utterly just fallen into chaos.
So this is the classic. I mean, I even have a Pac-Man tattoo. This is the game I most identify with.
There used to be a pizza place near me that had an old school Pac-Man game. I played it a lot. It was fun.
Because it's about a little round guy.
Like Dig Dug and Pac-Man.
running through
Yeah.
a maze, trying to figure shit out, eating everything in sight, and getting chased by ghosts of his past.
Your pizza place had Dig Dug and Pac-Man?
No, it's
Yeah.
super fun. And I mean, look at the guy. He looks like me.
Nah.
I might have sprained it or broken it
While
or something.
walking to the bathroom, he sprained his ankle. How?
From in there.
How
And
do you do that?
There was a loud snap sound, and things kind of shifted in one direction, and now my foot is swelling into my shoe.
How did you do that?
And it hurts really badly.
Like, this sounds like he probably needs, like, a high-top sneaker and some better support for his ankles.
It's the fun part about being old and fat. You never know.
You're not old. You're middle-aged. Well, you might be old for being fat, but you're
You don't know if
middle-aged.
you'll wake up tomorrow. You don't know if today is that stroke or heart attack you've been waiting on, or if it's going to be a healthy day and you feel real good for a change.
Wow, like, talk about that. That whole thing is just designed to get sympathy from the thing. Yeah.
You never know.
Like, Rip Boogie.
So I don't know.
Boots probably won't help. Anything about Cow take it with a grain of salt. These, yeah, it's like, who knows? He might not have even had anything wrong with them.
Do I think I'll make 50? Yeah, probably. That's only 2 years away. Do I think I'll make 60, which is 12 years away? Probably not.
Here's everything that's wrong with Boogie. Low testosterone. Testicular hypogonadism.
I don't need to know. Does that mean he has small balls?
Sleep apnea.
Yep.
Swelling due to blockages of lymphatic flow.
Yep. That's a lot of fat people get that because, yeah, the lymphs can't drain. Yeah, makes my depression act up with his sad sack act. It really is. Never use a small ball on roulette, use the big ball.
Seborrheic eczema.
Okay.
Chronic back pain.
Well, no wonder look at what you're wearing. You're wearing fucking Crocs. There's your problem.
Lymphatic flow. Seborrheic eczema. Chronic back pain. Protein in urine. That's from kidney damage, folks.
That is everything keeping me alive. We have losartan, tramadol, bupropion, sertraline. Did I deal with back pain? I deal with nightmares.
Like, a lot of people deal with nightmares. This dude's like, he's not even, no, he's like 400 pounds. He's like 400 pounds or so. Maybe 500, I don't know. Like, but yeah, like the fact is that at no point is he even trying to lose weight. Like, it's like, dude, try to lose weight. Try to eat healthier. If you literally started, get the sodas out, go to home cooked meals and stuff like that instead of pizza and shit like that, he could probably drop 100 pounds in a year, and that would skyrocket his life expectancy. And like 100 pounds, he'd feel a lot better. Another 100 pounds,
I'm
boom.
Tired. I don't know the last time I did sleep. Otherwise, if I don't wear this machine at night, when I'm supposed to be sleeping, I'm actually drowning in my own fat.
Yeah, protein in urine must be over 200%. I don't know. Like, also...
High blood pressure, history of gastric bypass, intestinal malabsorption, vitamin D sufficient.
Well, your intestinal malabsorption is because you had a history of gastric bypass, dum-dum. Like, yes, gastric bypass will cause your intestines to not absorb as well. That's one of the whole things, so you don't absorb all the calories. I used military boots with ankle supports during my fat days. They sucked, but they kept my ankles from bending while walking. Yeah. Boogie is 5'9", apparently, according to Google.
Because like most gamers, I hate the sun.
Vitamin D insufficiency. And this can be solved literally by going to the CVS and getting vitamin D supplements. They don't cost that goddamn much.
Morbid obesity, major depressive disorder, major anxiety disorder, history of diabetes mellitus, blood pooling in veins, varicose veins of the legs with complications, degeneration of lumbar or lumbosacral intervertebral disc. That means my back don't work so good. History of basal cell carcinoma, that's cancer, and of course I can't breathe so good, so asthma and allergies as well.
So, it's a waiting game now. And it's just about making the best of it. Just enjoy what you got when you got it.
Well, Centrum Silver for your vitamins, like...
Chicken quesadilla.
And go eat that quesadilla. Halfway through, the documentarian needed a fucking break. Here's the thing. It was basal cell carcinoma. Okay. That's a skin cancer that would... It is cancer, but it's... If you catch it early enough, there's no problem. He's wallowing in his ailments instead of trying to live his best... Yeah, I know. It is learned helplessness, and more than likely what it is it's not just learned helplessness. It is he's refusing to probably listen to any therapist will tell him that he needs to kind of take control, and he doesn't want to. But think about that. Like, the cancer... Unless the fact is you let it go for a while, I don't believe basal cell carcinoma is one that's going to kill you. It just means what they do is they kind of scoop out the bad skin, kind of stitch around it, and kind of stretch the skin and kind of make it like nice and neat. He ain't going to make no home cooked meal. He's filled 10 hours feeling sorry for something, 2 hours of eating and playing Magic the Gathering. Yeah. That's the thing. It's like,
I wanted to make
the mood
like,
was overwhelmingly depressing.
Generally entertaining. You realize, wait a second, everything he says is depressing. Everything he says is like the saddest shit I've ever heard.
That would be half of my mortgage right now. $10,000. And it's just about making the best of it.
This is the first documentary I'm doing. I can't put out a documentary that's this guy the whole time, because I don't want my brand new channel to be known as making documentaries about the most depressing people that exist.
Like, dude, this shows that he bought into everything Boogie said, because yeah, all those medical expenses, he has major anxiety and major depression. He doesn't have any kind of counseling or therapy? That's odd.
Exist. It's just like, what the fuck happened to this guy? What the fuck happened to Boogie?
Well, he's losing what made people originally like him. It could be as simple as just that positive attitude.
Why not use your only life to make the lives around you better?
Fuck you. It's none of your fucking business. It's my body. It's my choice. Eat shit.
And over time, in the content, we see this shift where he starts to become more interested in money.
I just like making content. I just like talking to a camera. I just like doing cool stuff. I just want ad revenue. I just want YouTube to pay me a fair amount. It's all I've ever wanted, right?
And his concerns about money.
If I could teach you anything, it's to hold on to the money you get.
Oh, are you trying to manipulate people into giving you money?
The answer is yes. Give me some money.
And
look, yeah, the idea is that, and that's the biggest thing. You look at where he started, where it's actually, you think he might be a kind person. To where here it's just, give me, it's like,
give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money.
Like, yeah, you could just see, like, in the last few years, the toxicity. And I knew folks who hated Boogie from a long time ago. And yeah, the toxicity has come out in the last few years, and it just is, it's validated their opinions of him. It's like,
more interested in complaining.
I couldn't be more grateful. I couldn't be more grateful to
Look.
people. Want to comment?
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm a walking embarrassment, dude.
They do. Look at me. I'm fucking disgusting. Better, I'm a piece of shit.
I will never function the way you function. It's not possible.
That's why if you're griping to your viewers, if you're complaining to your subscribers, I mean, that just leaves a sour taste in people's mouths.
and this is something that Phil has in common with Boogie, is that he complains to his viewers, and yeah, it's manipulation, and it makes people like, oh, yeah, oh, and yeah, Mal, yeah, you're right, yeah, look at here, you've got, you know, all right, he's got some posters, he's got the Slave Leia poster, he's got some posters, it's just got a bed, and then look at he's got all this junk, gamer junk. And yeah, you could just tell he is not grateful of what he had. Yeah, it's only tragic if bad things happen to good people.
I mean, that
You're
just
completely
leaves a
correct,
sour
Karas.
taste
Yeah.
in people's mouths.
This is not.
I think my window's closing, and if it's not closing already, it's already closed.
Right, so if there was money to be made in making people feel depressed, I think Boogie would be in the right business.
Like, that's just my life philosophy at this point. Just face down in the mud. That's pretty much how we live our lives.
Yeah, DSP is filled with spite. Boogie is filled with complete.
That's right in the corner. Like, I have.
He is filled with complete, you know, depression. My mom's like, he still works her ass off, spending in bad shape. I don't feel so. Yeah, no.
My money. And so much of that money is going to doctor's appointments and tests, and all of that is just to fucking stay alive.
See, this is one of the reasons I think that Boogie is someone who really does need a job, because then he could get on fucking what we call he can get on what's called health insurance, and you wouldn't have to pay all that health insurance all the time. Like, that's the problem. These folks who always want to be on the internet all the time don't understand. Like, you have to pay all of the health insurance costs, even the costs that your employer pays, and it's expensive.
There are plenty of different content creators that have various mental illnesses all over social media. And some just say, it is what it is, and this is what I'm going to do. Boogie tends to be...
Dude, why did we need to focus on that? Did he fucking try? You need to focus on Scissors. One, that's not how you do that.
This idea that it's favorable to have people feel sorry for you, and that kind of victim mentality where you can get further in life if people...
Yeah, he is
regardless of the
must have a mental illness. I'm a
Hold on,
victim.
hold on.
It's like,
if I look like I've been through hell over the last couple of days, it's because I have been. Most notably, I ruined my body. Like Jerry, I ruined my own career. Maybe it was the imposter syndrome. Maybe it's because
It's been a method of...
Yeah.
I think covert narcissism is the right phrase. Like, oh, look at how pathetic I am. You should feel sorry for me. You would never be mean to me because I'm so pathetic, right? Oh, I'm so fat. I'm so weird. I'm so goofy. I'm such an old man.
yeah, covert. He is definitely a covert narcissist.
I grew up in an abusive family and an abusive home.
The amount of pain that's in my head and my heart is...
So vulnerable narcissism has a number of characteristics. A person can be considered a vulnerable narcissist without having them all. So with vulnerable narcissism or covert narcissism, we see pessimism.
I feel defeated and confused and lost all the time, every day.
Hypersensitivity to criticism.
I can't handle this kind of hate. I can't handle these types of attacks. I can't do it.
Reactive anger, so they're not really thinking things through.
Is this what I have to do?
Yeah.
By Boogie 2988 was booked into the jail this morning.
Need for admiration.
Can I get a round of applause?
The self-centeredness.
I'm the perfect victim. I have been victimized my entire life.
The sense of entitlement.
You guys want to help me pay for my Tesla? Please go ahead and dig deep. I sure would like a free fucking Tesla.
Leaving oneself to be special.
How many kids went on to get 4.5 million YouTube subscribers?
One.
Steven Williams!
You're just watching the same things over and over
Yep.
again.
What's up? Ladies and gentlemen, YouTube.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no. Phil is between covert and overt. Boogie is very covert.
His fall from grace is so catastrophic.
Not happy about it.
People are sick of the shtick.
And what would you recommend to him now to get his viewers back?
I don't think he's getting his viewers back. I don't think that's a possibility. I think the only thing to do now is go a different angle. But I don't even know if that's possible. I mean, I'm not going to say it's impossible, but how do you change yourself? Like, viewers are smart. Like, they want to see you. They want to see what you're interested in. I don't know. You got to get a job. Maybe in this case, GameStop.
Yeah. I mean, guy's got a good point. Boogie's is not going to jump back up. It's gone and it's never coming back. So he needs to have a job and make YouTube kind of a secondary thing. Agreed to attempt to get a real job. Yep.
My name is Dawn.
Dawn, I'm Boogie, or Steve.
Okay, what do you prefer to be called?
Honestly, probably Steve. Let's go with Steve.
Okay, Steve, no problem.
Why in the name of God would you start by saying, my name is Boogie? Why?
Dawn, I'm Boogie, or Steve.
Okay, what do you...
Boogie, he's called himself Boogie before Steve. Why would you do that? Also, it looks like, is that a picture of Meth Bear in the in there? Meth Bear is watching this they're watching over this interview.
No problem, whatever you prefer. And so you are here today because you are seeking employment.
Yeah.
You're seeking out new work opportunities.
Absolutely.
Tell me a little bit about your background and where you think you want to go with the experience that you already have.
I did work at a small gaming store back in 2006, 2007. I am disabled, recognized by the state of Arkansas, but also the United States government. There's that. Now, the downside of that is I am extremely depressed. So there's some mental health issues that we bring to the table. And
look, all this stuff is saying why he can't do it. Holy shit.
And then physically, I am morbidly obese. I have no references, no work history, and no education. And when you Google my name, you might see rumors that I beat my ex-wife and I'm also a pedophile. Should mention I'm also a felon.
Okay.
Wow. Like, okay, I understand he needs to kind of admit that he is a felon so that can help them figure out, you know, what, your BFF is bipolar, has a felony when he was tripping out. He cleans parts. Like, yeah, that.
What's the nature of your felony?
Aggravated assault.
How old is it?
About 2 years.
Okay, so I think there are some avenues you could explore. I definitely don't think it's impossible, but you have some challenges.
Yeah.
Lots of things in life are about your mindset, and you're using weight and disability. I can't. If that is the...
Yes! Completely, yes. It is I can't. The fact is that he could get a job at an office. And he'd be in a chair doing stuff, and nobody would bother him. Yeah, the felon part's the only part that's necessary. Well, the felon part, I would also probably say that the disabled part, especially being the idea that he might not be able to stand for long periods of time. They should probably know that. That way, there's that. But the disabled part might be, but the felon part is definitely necessary. Yeah, he's so yeah, the fact is he could work from home. Yeah, he could work from home. Satan has 5 I wills, Boogie has 5 I can'ts.
The attitude that you're going to have when you approach everything, then you can't, and you won't.
I did work in the porn industry for the better part of 7 years, so I mean...
Be real with me. Do you really think...
What?
And you're using weight and disability. I can't. If that is the attitude that you're gonna have when you approach everything, then you can't, and you won't.
I did work in the porn industry for the better part of 7 years, so I mean...
Be real with me.
What?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Let's change that to Boogie. What the fuck? Seven years in the porn. What the fuck? Like, yeah, there's doesn't need to do this. Yeah, hiring hookers doesn't count as working in the sex industry. It's like, what the fuck is he doing? He's literally doing. He's self-sabotage. This is complete self-sabotage.
It'd be a good idea to go to a real interview and reference porn.
It depended on the job, I would think. Like,
Were you dropped on your head as a kid?
Yeah, Boogie's the guy that goes to grand jury, tells him he hates art so he can get out of serving. Yeah. Yeah, he is literally doing this is full self-sabotage. This is a big, oh, I can't do this, I can't. The fact is, he could be on the phones. He could sit on and man calls on a phone. He could do that. And he could make a decent enough living covering healthcare and all that stuff. He would be okay. Yeah. He wants to be able to say, see, I did the interview while making sure he'll never succeed. That is completely true. Yeah. There's no, and yeah, Sins is right. He has no intention of getting a job. Just for views, so he doesn't care how he looks at the end of this. Yeah. Because it's just for views, and it really is. He doesn't care as long as you look at him. Maybe start with what you can do and then bring up what you can't. Yeah, start with what you can do and then be like, I'm not going to be able to do that.
What would you think his chances are here of getting employment in the next 3 months?
I'm not sure. When it comes to the felony, we would have to seek corporate approval for that sort of charge in order to proceed forward with a candidate. And they would ultimately be the ones to make the decision as to whether or not we would feel comfortable presenting someone like that to our clients. Any violent felonies, violent crimes, or sexual crimes?
Hey, Mike. Listen, dude. I know we're making this documentary and everything, and I know you think I need to get a real job, but I just want to let you know I'm not going to. I'm not going to walk into some job when I have 4 million subscribers on YouTube. I'm one of the original YouTubers. What I'm going to do instead is go back to making content, go back to telling stories and entertaining people, and making money doing it. And you want to check back with me in a couple months? Let's see how things are going. All right? We'll talk to you then.
Yeah. Look at that. He's like, I tried that. Oh, I'm going back to that. It's like, yeah, this guy's going to lose his fucking house because he's not going to sell it in time. He's going to lose his fucking house and then be like, woe is me, woe is me, woe is me. And I got to be honest, I don't really care. Like, I have no interest in caring about that, Phil, or Boogie. Sorry, I'm getting my little cows mixed up.
Go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down. Good job. Yeah, so, I mean, things are great. People are still mad at me on YouTube. My view numbers are pretty much close to zero. I'm having trouble breaking 10K on an upload right now. And, not everything is bad. I've got at least one good thing going on. Can I show you?
Yeah, look at oh my god. Yeah, like this guy is literally going to have nothing and he can't understand what. Yeah, I popped out of my house with the rifle because I was a drunken brawl on my lawn. I guess I'm a felon too. You didn't have a bullet chamber. You didn't have, I was being a hard ass, and you're not in a school zone. At this point, they might as well be the same person. Like,
So this is Desi. You can call her Desiree.
Yep, Desiree.
We've been dating now for months. Yeah.
I don't know what it was. It was, I guess it's his energy, his curly hair, his glasses. I must be in
energy? What energy? This guy's got negative energy. Look, eating McDonald's. Again, it's somebody to enable his bad behavior, to not tell him he needs to stop eating the McDonald's.
the nerds. It's, I guess, I don't know, he's just...
The curly hair, like...
adorable to me. I like him. He was going through a lot, and I randomly hit him up on Instagram, and
Yeah, no. Listen, I ain't saying she's a gold digger. She ain't messing with no broke. Well, let's continue.
told him that I support him and that I'm always here for him and stuff. And so it started from there.
Again, it's like, wow, again, this is just like Phil. Like, oh, let's just get a fan to bang. And he's like, oh yeah, and he's parading around his girlfriend when the fact is his net worth dropped $6,000.
On paper, it just doesn't really add up, right? It doesn't make sense on paper, but then practice and in reality, there was just something there.
So it was pretty crazy, but I just felt it. I felt an energy connection to him before I even met him, and I don't know, that's just how it is.
And then the longer we
I don't know whether
talking,
it's I don't know whether it's gay ops or whether it's him, whether it's her trying to basically outlive him so she could get the house.
We're the same person, doing the same thing, living the same lives, just at different stages, and
I can see myself getting married to Boogie.
I could definitely see us getting married. In fact,
Yep.
We may or may not have talked about it a little bit, and we may or may not sit around fantasizing about it and thinking about what it's going to.
Yeah. Okay. That whole thing about marriage. Yeah. She wants to marry him so that she can get the house. My guess is she's betting that he will pass away very shortly, and. Yeah, easy to manipulate youth. Yeah. The book can get her a Happy Meal. Yeah, remember the OnlyFans thought that replied to Bill Gates and it was a scammer that stole her bank card. Yeah. I don't remember that, but I'm not surprised. It's like, it's easy to scam folks if you
Gonna look like.
But yeah, more than likely she's just trying to get whatever money he's got there. Yeah. She cried on TikTok for like 1 million views, lol. It's a nice house. She won't get anything if she loses the house. Oh, yeah. Oh, it was the same. She was the one who got scammed? Oh. That's funny. Yeah, but the fact is she's probably hoping that they could at least put enough money in there that he'll pass away soon.
You're so there for it. If I proposed right now on camera, what would you do?
Say yes.
That's a good sign.
Yeah, she's whacked out with poo brain. She got something wrong with her too.
Improved my life tremendously.
Probably.
He just makes me happy, the happiest I've ever been. And I'm not alone, and so that he just completes me. Growing up without a father figure has its challenges. Like, you just don't have that support system that you would and the advice that you need. And so.
Wait. Somebody. Wait. She didn't have a dad and she was an OnlyFans thought? I know that's like the meme. I know that's the meme, but
so it's just difficult. I don't ever want to be alone. That's another thing. Maybe that's why I have stuffed animals. I don't ever want to be alone, and so it's just nice.
Yeah, no, this is somebody who, again, what Boogie said in the beginning, this is like they always have stuffed animals. Even at 20, it's like, yeah, a lot of those stuffs would have been just like moved to the side, or
I help with the dogs. I get him his water. Like whatever he wants and requests.
Yeah,
mainly is to take care of him. He takes care of me. So.
Yeah, no, he got a live-in caretaker.
Out here, so, cause like, it makes it look better.
Look, she's literally doing all this stuff for him.
I'm not doing a good job. I don't do this very much.
I used to have a theory, Mike, that if you are a 40-year-old man and you have a Snapchat, that means you're a creepy dude. Turns out my theory was.
What the fuck is? They're building BoogieBot. Boogietron 2988,000.
That's right, I have a Snapchat and I am a creepy dude. I found that person and they happen to be 20. And I get that it's creepy to date somebody half your age or younger, but people can call me creepy if they want. If she's happy and I'm happy, then I will be the biggest creep you need me to be.
Yeah,
it's her and I are happy. You can be as mad as
it's very odd to have a lot of those, especially let's say if you keep them in the bed with you. Like if you have them like on a desk or something, whatever. But yeah.
Excellent time.
We can rebuild him stronger, faster,
That was
slimmer.
the best I ever had. What? You were...
No!
But why? Why would you do that? Why would you do any of that?
Like, I'm sorry. Like, that... Oh, no, 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 no! I did not need to see that. Yeah, the bath parts are creepy as fuck. Like, yeah. Didn't need to see that? Well, too fucking bad!
I had a friend tell me I look like a samurai on vacation. I was gonna ask if you could see it, but...
Here, and I think, what are you, a YouTuber?
Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, this is a like, I've never been to a comedy place where you have folding chairs. Is this open mic night or some shit like that?
Yeah, I've been on YouTube for about 17 years. You've been on YouTube for 17 years? 4 million subscribers. Okay, and this is your girlfriend, who is much younger than you, suspiciously...
Yeah, this is... That chair can withstand, but like, yeah. Like, this is, this is uncomfortable.
It's never good.
Of course, it almost seems like he might have slipped money for them to kind of mention him so he could be the center of attention. And... Oh, okay, so, question, Okami, is the poor decision that you've... Oh, you only been awake an hour. Okay, so I thought the report was that you only slept for an hour. Okay, never mind.
You keep looking at him and never answering the question.
Yeah, no random comedian knows who Boogie is. Yeah.
You're right, we're different, but...
Fuck him, right?
Yep, fuck him. He's not manipulating me. I love him for him. He doesn't control me. We're a team. He supports me in everything I do and everything I want. He's my support system.
Like,
let me get a McCrispy Deluxe combo. Make it large.
What do I think about his dire financial situation? I think it's scary. That he might lose it all in a day. He might just be homeless one day. But
well, then think about that. Like, he's went going. Like, yeah, this is the enabler. She's enabled because she could probably get him to actually eat healthy food and lose weight. But no, enable him by being like, yeah, no, get McDonald's, go get Taco Bell, whatever.
So if I'm broke, if I go broke, okay, if we end up back on disability, and it's me, you, and Chad living in some small apartment, and we're eating McDonald's every day, and that's treating ourselves. You gonna be able to handle that?
yeah, I guess it's me, you, Chad, eat McDonald's every day in our small, cute apartment.
Who's?
Because I mean, I'm hopeful that people will go back to watching us on YouTube. I'm hopeful that people will like. You know, I can go back to live streaming full time again and do like 6-hour live streams like every other streamer and like.
I could fix him, but why would I? Yeah, yeah. That joke. I could fix him, but why would I? It's like it really is the idea. Like that whole thing, Ice, comes off like, yeah, she just doesn't care. She's here for the Mickey a treat. That his life's not with me. Yeah, his roommate. He has a roommate. Yeah, Leanna did try to get Phil healthy, at least eating healthy food. It doesn't do it. It's like...
The one day I won't be able to do that anymore. We're going to have to live off of whatever we can... Are you prepared for that?
As long as I have you, that's all I need.
Yeah, don't worry. If I go broke, the government will give us money.
Take your 401k when you're done.
I'm broke.
You're broke.
I'm broke, yeah.
Dude, why is he oversharing? Yeah, that was too long of a, like, it really is the idea that, like, here's the thing, like, it looks like she doesn't work. Like, the thing is, he's basically got a caregiver. So here's the thing, he doesn't need to talk about him being broke. This is oversharing because it puts the attention on him and he can pity party.
4 million subscribers.
Even if he does go broke and has to sell the house, I'm still gonna be by his side. He's the only one that I love and I care
Fucking
about.
locals leeching SSI checks. I'll be honest, it sounds like Boogie actually might be... It looks like Boogie might actually have a disability. Like, Boogie actually probably is fully mentally and I mean, you look at him, he's physically disabled, but, like, the mental disorders could be enough for him to be disability.
Because I love him, and just imagining a life without him is difficult.
Well, with him that fat, you better make it quick.
In the next 2 or 3 years on her, that's just going to ruin her life.
I really want you to understand how actually sick I am. Like, I don't know if you actually get it, but this is my health summary. This is everything that's currently wrong with me. My risk for stroke or heart attack is
90 minutes till your shift starts. You chose this. Yeah, Okami, I think you chose wrong.
And I'm so fucking sorry for that. I
could just give up on life, get a therapist, say I'm an autistic regard, and collect.
Yeah, I know. I'll never be
Yeah?
ready for it, but I know. I don't want you to be alone.
See, the thing about it is that the folks on disability aren't all, like, there are people who have legitimate issues and are on disability. The fact is that...
I've talked to my therapist since me and her have been together about overcoming it. My therapist keeps telling me the same thing. When you learn to love yourself, all these things will fall into place, and we just got to teach you the skills. And then I turn to my doctor, and I'm like, what do we do? He's like,
Oh my god. He has a fucking therapist? Like, no wonder nothing's working, because his therapist is feeding into his narcissism. Like, his therapist is probably not actually getting him to learn about this. Like, yeah, in real, I work with a lot of old people that got disabilities for real. Yeah,
like, you've had bypass surgery, you lost 200 pounds, what more can I do for you? I'm like, fix it, dude, help fix it.
Look at what he said. Fix it, help fix it. There is no fixing it. You need to do this for it.
I'm like, what do we do? He's like, you've had bypass surgery, you lost 200 pounds, what more can I do for you? I'm like, fix it, dude, help fix it. And then they're telling me that I'm the one that has to fix it. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. And
Oh my god. He is literally, like, I love this bit because this really does show he is completely and utterly expecting there to be a magical pill that'll make him thin. It's like, no. Stop going to fucking Taco Bell. Stop going to fucking McDonald's. Start cooking your food. And guess what? At that point, you will start to see the weight go down. And I guarantee his therapist probably is only listening to what he wants her to listen to. So the fact is, he's not, like... Because, like, there has to be something different for someone who is, you know, a narcissist like him to be able to do it. But yeah, no self-control. And he's just saying, do it for me. Like, you can't do that. Gastric bypass is... And I don't know whether if he did like the Wingo thing or he went to Mexico to get it, but normally they don't do gastric bypass in the US unless you've lost weight and you can show that you're doing that. I know in New York you can work and make under 10K for a family of 4 to collect SSD. I had no idea how much narcotics. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's like, I do know that, like, Boogie probably could get a job. Whether he chooses to is going to be his own choice. But there are people who don't have that.
And now, making his way to the ring, Boogie tonight!
Hey, so Mike, I just got off the phone with Keemstar, and he has a boxing event coming up, and he's giving me a slot on the card. This fight pays $10,000. No chance against me. Shut the fuck up. People are going to see me win this thing. This is where I turn it all around. Right here.
Uh-huh. Yeah. You need to prove you're mentally stable enough for GI. Boogie could never do that. Yeah. Well, that is definitely, like, one of the things like you have to do is you got to prove that you're not going to die on the table. You got to prove that you're mentally stable enough for gastric bypass, and you got to lose weight. That's why, like, Wingo went to Mexico, because he could just pay somebody to do that. Yeah, Boogie didn't even punch back. Yeah, it really was. It was him being a victim in a boxing ring. Keem knew how to sell it. Yeah, Keem did know how to sell it. But both Wingo and Boogie could not capitalize on that.
So since you guys were here last,
Yeah, making your stomach smaller doesn't guarantee you will eat less. No, it doesn't guarantee it. But although normally with the bypass or with the sleeve, it should kind of cause it so if you eat too much, you just blah, you vomit it out. But that might not always be the case.
I did have a bit of a windfall, which bought me some time.
I keep hearing on nasty and toxic game stories, but he seemed pretty
The problem
reasonable
with
through
that
all
is
this.
I spent more than $10,000 getting that fight together. So by the time all that was done, all I did was put that $10,000 back into savings.
Well, here's the thing, Boogie. That $10,000 that you spent can be deducted off your taxes because it's a business expense.
Being in the new relationship is great, but I mean, she can't help pay a $2,200 mortgage.
Sure she can. Sure she can. Have her get a job. Like, well, yeah, no, Roachway, it will, but there's also the fact is that if you try too hard, it'll also, that, and the idea, at least for some of them, I know for like the sleeve, the idea is that it also removes some of the parts of the stomach that has the hormones that make you hungry. So it's trying to keep you from feeling like you're hungry. Keem is a businessman, and he knows that. Yeah, $2,200 mortgage. She can't help with any of that. Have her get a job. Yeah, like $2,200 on mortgage sounds like he.
Okay, let's go through my monthly bills for a second. My health insurance is $800. I have $500 worth of medical bills. I have $500 worth of utilities. I pay for doctor's visits, physical therapies.
You $500 of utilities. Turn off your fucking cabinets. Look at $500 in utilities and all these cabinets sucking down the juice.
Abs constantly. I still have to pay for the car that I drive. I still have to pay for car insurance. I still have to pay for health insurance. Diablo 4 came out. I had to buy it.
But your medical insurance, your health insurance is already there. Why'd you have to buy Diablo 4? Why did you have to buy Diablo 4?
I drive. I still have to pay for car insurance. I still have to pay for health insurance. Diablo.
Health insurance is already said there, bud. Yeah, he had. Well, that's what I was saying. He had $750. He could have taken $165 out of that and put that into his mortgage. Yeah, his whole house is a refrigerator kitchen. I know. We brought, yeah, but that's the thing. He could have done all his mortgage done and then not.
4 came out. I had to buy it. Final Fantasy.
Why did you have to buy Diablo 4? Why?
16 came out. I had to buy it.
Why? Why did you have to buy Final Fantasy 16 for $90?
Kingdom came out. I had to buy it. That's $400.
Why did you have to buy it?
For the video games, right there. Final Fantasy 16 came out. I had to buy it. Tears of the Kingdom came out. I had to buy it. That's $400 for the video games, right there. But if you
no, that isn't.
The 16 came out. I had to buy it. Tears of the Kingdom came out.
That is $140 plus 90 days. $230 of video games, not $400. Where's the other $170? Yeah, the plugged-in cabinets. Like, there's a lot of stuff he could do that he just refuses to do because he's so completely just he's defeated. I don't know why Final Fantasy 16 is $90.
I had to buy
it. It does sound a lot like Phil right now,
right
Southern
there.
Fool.
But if you take out all of it, if you take it out, all I eat is sandwiches every day.
Oh, he's gonna eat lunch meat sandwiches every day.
All I do is sit here. I don't pay for any Netflix subscriptions. All I pay for is internet, utilities, medical bills, mortgage. If I pay for just that, I need $7,000 a month. I'm not making $7,000 a month, and I have no clue how to do it.
Like, motherfucker, like... Yeah, $250 for internet a month. Wait, did he say $250? Did that say $250 for internet?
Labs constantly. I still have to pay for the car that I drive. I still have to pay for car insurance. I still have to pay for health insurance. Diablo 4 came out. I had to buy it. Final Fantasy 16 came out. I had to buy it. Tears of the Kingdom came out. I had to buy it.
Wait, how come internet is not part of utilities? Like, the $250 on the internet. Like, that is Phil's business class. What the fuck? $800 on groceries. That seems a little high for 2 people. Like, does that include fast food? Like, Like, here's the thing about this. It's like, his health insurance is $800 a month because he's not working. He's paying the employer part as well. If he were to get a job, that $800 a month would probably go to around $300, but it would also be immediately taken out before taxes. So boom, it's right there. Negative 17 winter here, and I get 120 gas bill for heating. Yeah, that I can understand.
That's $400 worth of video games.
Dates, $750. Gas, $300. Clothes, $150. You spent $750 on dates. See, I said, I ain't saying she's a gold digger.
Right there. But if you take out all of it, you take it out. All I eat is sandwiches every day.
I'm gonna have to eat lunch meat sandwiches.
All I do is sit here. I don't pay for any Netflix subscriptions. All I pay for is internet, utilities, medical bills, mortgage. If I pay for just that, I need $7,000 a month. I'm not making $7,000 a month, and I have no clue how to do it. So there's something I've always wanted to try. There's a lot of research that came out of Europe, and now we're doing it here in the United States, where psychedelics can help reset certain brains. People
That's not going to help you get money, dude.
experience childhood abuse, people who've gone through trauma, people who deal with post-traumatic stress disorder, and I'm all of those. To be honest, I'm scared shitless. It's one of the only things I haven't tried yet. So let's give it a shot.
You really like, this is again, this is him basically saying, I'm just going to hope that something else will just magically fix everything. He's hoping that the magic mushrooms are a magic
My given
pill.
name is Ryan Arthur DeLeoyo, and I've adopted the name.
He needs to go on Celeb Hammer Financial Audit. He won't even do that.
Flaming Star. There's one thing that's undeniable.
Boogie wasn't even cool and tried shrooms in college.
Is that there's always this question about why? Why am I here? Existence. What's really happening? Who am I? That's what happens when you seek out hallucinogenics. It's going to allow everything else physically here to relax. The emotional stuff is going to come out. Trauma is going to come out. But afterwards, your atoms are going to go back into their original positions. That's why.
What the fuck? Yeah, all locals seek a magic... Yeah. A magic placebo for their woes. Yeah, nothing wrong with lunch meat sandwiches. Get a lot of different cold custom. Yeah, no. There's nothing wrong with it, but it's obvious that he thinks he's beyond that. I find the payment.
We're all connected.
He's gonna jump.
Get to a certain point of
Do a flip
inside your intellect mind.
In Minecraft.
That connectivity, you realize your hands are basically like USB ports.
So these are the...
What the fuck?
It's crazy to think that something that just grows out of the ground has so much power, and I'm actually holding it in my hand right now. But here we go. They don't taste bad. Honestly, that doesn't taste too bad.
They're pretty good and dry. Everybody just says kind of earthy.
Stem and all.
Oh, the whole thing, yeah.
Okay.
Welcome to the club.
He's like, yeah, you're not using mind-altering substances to try to
May God
hallucinate
bless
your
you and be with you
traumas.
on your journey.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Okay, so I think we've been about 20 minutes in.
About 15, yeah.
About 15. So we're about 15 minutes in, and I started to feel things are kind of wavy and kind of disconnected. It's kind of like my brain works on multiple channels, and like I have to pick and choose what I'm concentrating on. I've driven balls. I have no clue where the fuck I am or even who I am. I don't give a fuck. I recognize.
He's about to experience the second part of the realization of letting go. And we're going to get to the other side of it. I told you they'd come. It's going to get nice and bright in about 5 more minutes.
Yeah.
Who wants to trip balls in the forest with weirdos?
So what do you think was the first
wouldn't you
time
want
that
to
you
like trip
experienced what you
balls
had
with your
to basically
friends?
set up like a defense mechanism for you?
Man, yeah, my parents are just crazy. They're broken people.
Parents?
Yeah. Stewards? People who are like trying to
Well,
oh, okay. Okay.
Well, Baldric, I'm wondering if what it was is they took too much. Like, because I guess it's the
That
poison
makes
that
a lot of
causes you to
sense, doesn't
hallucinate. And I
What?
guess if you take too much, it could kill you. I don't know. Is this fake?
Like,
I
they don't-
honestly don't know, Perez, and there's no way to
It
tell.
really doesn't matter. That's the
I think
dumbest
he
shit.
might have.
Oh,
He
it
has
so
talked
long ago.
about doing the psychedelics,
Like,
but
I
I
just
don't
waited
think it's really gonna work.
the
Like, this
right
is
time
just
to
him
drop that
tripping
shit.
balls.
So, when did you feel the need of this separate personality? Is that what was that like? what you used as a coping mechanism to socialize with.
Coping
exactly what it is. I
mechanism.
don't know what the hell.
He could barely get that
I don't know
word
how to
out.
communicate what I was dealing with or what I was going through, and I just.
Right, we put on these different faces in order to deal with situations in society.
You try to give people what the hell they want.
And then you felt like that was the need to make up Francis or other personalities?
Yeah.
Are you ready to let all that go?
Yeah, please, man. Oh my God. This is the first time I've ever felt happiness.
Wait, what?
Happiness. Like, this is the first time I felt it. So that's all, man. It's all kind of
You go
bullshit.
cross-eyed and start laughing and everything? I don't know.
Because you are the master of your own orchestra.
It's a game, right?
Yeah, it looked like he only ate one mushroom.
Steven, can you get up? Hello?
I'm still not sure I'm like really here yet.
Cooking them liquidizes the drug, making it more potent.
I don't really want breakfast.
Zero evidence he was tripping, and that could be the case. I don't know. I was like, I have not partaken in those kinds of mushrooms, so I do not know.
It's just all bullshit. Like, none of this matters. None of it. It's all a construct. It's all a simulation. It's all it's a fucking video game. You know when you die?
What the? He tripped so hard he thinks he's in the Matrix? Is he gonna unplug, think he's gonna be Skinny Boogie?
Physically, my body was fine, but I think I went back into the void we come from, and I think I'm still in it. Except I'm also in this physical corporal body, but I'm also the incorporeal being that puppets it and controls it, and God damn it, I feel like I'm in control. I feel like I'm in control of myself for the first fucking time. The stuff that I normally worry about, worrying about my finances, worrying about my internet, worrying about what people think about me. It's also
First thing that touches the 7-Up. Yeah.
It's all just bullshit.
And Mountain Dew.
I think
It's
I'm
like,
gonna enjoy
yeah,
making
no.
YouTube videos again. I think I'm going to enjoy live streaming again. What's up, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube? Boogie 298 coming at your lives again to the power. When I make a video, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000 people watch. That is still my dream job. Everybody falls off. That's part of the deal.
Every single month. He had tons of
You start off as a nobody, and for a short period of time you're a somebody, and then that star burns out like every star does. I was lucky enough to get hit by lightning. I was lucky enough to get to live my dream. I was lucky enough to get to enjoy all of that, play this game the way I wanted to play it. I'll be gone one day too. But for one brief moment.
Yeah, Mountain Dew is such a crazy amount of caffeine. It does. Boogie is still broke. Yep.
I thought it was one of the funniest things.
Yeah. Like, think about that. Like, again, nothing. Yeah, this Mike guy, it's like, he does. Like, there was no real pushback to him actually trying, you know, because he should have pushed back against Boogie a little more in trying to actually have him do things like try to get a job. But instead, no, he's going to go back to do YouTube. And you're just seeing him, like, yeah. It was entertaining. His old stuff is cringe funny. But yeah, the problem is that the veil's been pulled back. Everybody sees the true person. And there's nothing that anybody wants with that new person. So, like, sorry, not new person. The true person. They see the true person. And there's nothing there. So, but, oh, it has been, wow, it has been 6 hours. All right. So, I think it is time to head on out. Ludwig is up, so we can all go say hi to Ludwig. And with that, I don't know the next time I will be on. We'll see that, but thank you all for coming out and staying for me when for this craziness. And until next time, I will catch you later.